Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The GeoGuessr World League Season 2026 is proudly presented by Red Bull, Alienware, Waze, Mikola, and Opera GX.
Hello everyone and welcome to this week's iteration of the GeoGuessr World League Emea time. I'm Toby and I'm joined by GeoGuessr and Caitlin. Nice to be back, boys and girls. Everything is good here. Caitlin, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. It is another early morning for me over in the US of A, but the daylight savings time meant I got one extra hour because y'all have not changed, so I got to sleep in a little bit later than I have in the past.
There you go. Good stuff, good stuff. GeoGuessr, my man, how are you doing?
Well, somehow it's also early morning for me in Europe.
It's called gamer morning.
It is a gamer morning,
yes.
but I'm also doing great, Toby. Thanks for asking. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Everything is good here. Of course, Sundays are for GeoGuessr, and today's no different. So great to be here. And you know what? We have so many things to go through today. So let's just go straight into the explainer. And we haven't gone over who's doing what in what order today. So I'm just gonna throw it out here. Caitlin, explain how the game works.
So in GeoGuessr, our lovely players, our pros here, best of the best, are going to get dropped somewhere via Google Street View. They're going to get a chance to either run around or not, and then they have to figure out where they are. You want to be closer, ideally.
There you go. Game modes. Caitlin, continue.
All right, we got 3 modes. We got moving, no move, and no move pan zoom. Moving, you get to run around the block, you get to turn around, you get to zoom in on stuff. You get the whole block, the whole road, wherever you are, you can see all of it. No move, you can stand in a circle, stand in one place, spin in a circle, zoom in a little bit, but you can't walk, can't take a step. And then no move pan zoom, you get one still photograph, and Godspeed to you.
Exactly, and NPC, the dreaded one of that. Now over to format. GeoGuessr, go.
The format, we have some differences. I mean, the World League has been going for a while now, but compared to the old format, we have an increased round limit to 20 rounds now. We have the health decrease though. It's only 5,000 health, and you know what 5,000 means? A 5k against a 0 and you're out. Then we have the game modes. It's a best of 3. As we know it, move, no move into NMPZ mode, as Caitlin just explained how these game modes work. And the multiplayers are individual, which means you have to earn your multiplier. So whichever player is closer to the actual location earns up a multiplier on his side. So any damage this player will deal in the game will be increased on his side. And the tournament format is a Swiss system.
And there you go. GeoGuessr, here's the Swiss format. Can you explain us exactly how it works?
This is the Swiss format. As we can see in round 1, we have the 20 players all thrown into it. They all play against each other, and then they get split between a winner and a losers bracket, and then they play again. And then you have those who lost twice getting the second chance, and then again you get split between the winners and the losers. As you can see, no, I said it wrong. The 0-2 losers go immediately into the losers finals, and in the second chance you have those who lost once.
Exactly. That is the format. That is how it all works. And here you can see, as we mentioned before, the league has been going on for a bit. So here are your current standings. We have a solo person sat on top, Consus up there with 8 points total, but behind him, a pack of 5 players at 7 points. Of course, still early days in the World League, so leaderboard is guaranteed to change up quite a bit over the course of the next coming months, which is of course going to be really interesting. And here you can see the matches that we are going to be seeing today. The ones highlighted in green are the ones broadcasted here. Relias versus Lenley is where we're starting. Into Noxy versus Clement. Then it's going to be Bulgarian Joya versus Stik. And then as the day goes on, more games are to be shown. But, of course, as you can see, there's a lot of games that won't be covered directly by us, and therefore we figured, Caitlin, you're an expert on multiple different things in regards to this game. You're good enough that you could possibly keep track with multiple games at the same time too. So would you mind explaining to us, maybe, and the dear viewers, what your role is going to be today?
Totally. So, as some folks have noted, TriCasting is a little odd, a little hard, a little strange. And so I'm going to be playing a little bit of a liaison role. I'm going to be watching some of the streams that, or some of the games that are not on this broadcasted stream, and I will be able to fill y'all in. I will also be in chat, so y'all better be on your best behavior. But that means if you've got some good questions, I might read them out on stream. You might get these two to get you some answers, maybe even me. We'll see how it goes. But I'm happy to hang out with y'all, and hopefully we'll be able to get some fun insights onto more than just the main cast games today.
Can't wait for the breaking news with Caitlin coming to you live from USA. Something along those lines. Sounding cooler than how I just made it.
I'll workshop it. Yeah.
Also, as you can see here, breaking news coming your way. Today, GeoGuessr is opening up the ticket sales for all GeoGuessr subscribers, meaning you guys can get a first-hand in on those World Championship tickets. You can check out the links. They're going to be pasted here in chat, wherever you might be watching. There is a limited number of tickets that are going to be released now to the most loyal fans, so we'll hope to see you all with tickets in Berlin come this summer. If the last 2 or maybe 3 World Championships have been anything to go by, if you're a GeoGuessr enjoyer, you better be there, because it is the party of the GeoGuessr communities, where everyone gets together, gets to have a fun time. Even though the tournament itself is only for a couple of days, oftentimes people fly in a week, maybe 2 weeks before, to just get to hang out, meet up with their GeoGuessr family, and have a good time with it. I know, GeoGuessr, obviously, I know you've been. Have you gotten a chance to attend the World Championship before, Caitlin?
I have not. No,
you were not. I'm hoping to see you in Berlin. That would be a good time.
We can square up, face off, fist fights.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but just meet, you know. I was more thinking you just say hi, you know, have a beer together, something casual. But if we have to brawl, that's a thing as well, I suppose. But as you can see,
hi is fine, I guess.
We are now ready to head into match number 1. It is gonna be Relias versus Lenley. And for anyone who's been living under a rock for the last couple of years, GeoGuessr, would you do me the honors of talking to me a bit about these 2 players?
Of course, we have Relias and Lenley, and if you have been following the esports of GeoGuessr, these names should be familiar to you. We have Relias on one side, who is, I would say, more of a niche player than Lenley. I know Relias goes very in-depth into learning specific regions and countries of the world, whereas Lenley is more trying to be good at the world. And we have the stats on the line as well. That's a pretty good precision, I must say.
Yeah.
94 guesses at 4.5k. I mean, we are saying the World League, we are still in the early lines, but I mean, not 94 guesses with
Oh, that's-
4.5 plus is very, very strong on Lenley's side. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting match.
Definitely. GeoGuessr World League powered by Opera GX. Game is loading on in, and we are getting ready to go. And with that also, we are sending Caitlin to the, what do you call it? The reporter booth, and curious to find out what's happening with all the games going on, Caitlin. So can you tell us maybe a bit about what are those other 2 matches you're going to be seeing, Caitlin, as we're getting this first one started?
Yeah, so at the top here are the 2 games that are happening simultaneously are going to be Harrier versus Debre and Blinky versus Macam. So we will see how these play out at the same time here.
Excited to hear more insights as to how those matches go on, but for now, we are going to be here with Lenley and Relias starting things off in a moving game. Despite that, they're not looking to move at all. There's plenty of information available right from the start in South Africa.
Yes, very common in South Africa are those great signages which you get on major intersections of these yellow roads. Very, very good signage. And we had Z-Rust.
We're starting with
We
a
might.
10K.
We might. I don't see the pinpoint really.
Oh, we are
But
starting
maybe
with
it's just, yeah.
Oh, we got a 5K. I like this new
Yeah.
animation. The Red Bull
Lovely.
5K.
Sishing sound is gonna make us thirsty through the whole day. With plenty of 5Ks, hopefully.
Oh, yes. I mean, if last couple of weeks have been anything to go by, there is no world in which we don't get 8 trillion 5Ks, as they have kind of become the norm of moving games.
I would agree, especially in EMEA, right?
Oh, yeah. Only
Am I allowed to glaze EMEA more than the other
I mean,
regions?
bro, you're on the EMEA broadcast. We are supposed to be heavily
That's
EMEA
what's right.
biased. Nah.
So the cool kids are here, so I mean, obviously.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's talk about the round. We are in Chile. We have a good signage here, which will give us the region. We have Relias in the city already. Lenley didn't quite get the right sign there, but is also in Valdivia, it seems like. I don't know if he had the town written on his side.
Relias is spending a lot of time trying to line up a 5K, and now he finally logs in, but that was like 10-15 seconds where he could have been, you know, on the right block regardless. That gave Lenley some more time, but as you said, both in the right city already, and there is your second 5K in a row.
Yeah, a very, very strong start from both of these players. Actually, Lenley was considering if he should trust that sign or not, if it could be somewhere outside. I think that's why he was like a bit further zoomed out, looking for something. But Relias seemed to be very confident that it is downtown. And for the next round, we are... I don't know if we saw the tape. Do we really need it? No, right? We are in Ghana. We are driving on the right side. White lines, a lot of oil palms, which will lead us more towards the coastal region. Or at least, I should say, southern 20% of the country.
Well, India has gone all the way down to the shoreline.
Lenley did line up the road, which makes sense. Oh, we actually see the water.
Yeah, exactly.
As well. Still a couple roads that are possible in Ghana. There's, a lot of roads that go along the coast.
Gotta be real close to one another as well down in that south. Just a couple kilometers in between, and Lenley with a very good guess. Not a 5K, but you know what? You'll take that one any day of the week as he wins himself yet another one, just 100-some meters out of this one as we go into round 4 in the mountains.
Round 4 it is already. Strikes me as Norway immediately with the architecture and the mountains. And also the fact that it said Scandic on the building.
That does.
We have a road number actually on the Lenley's side, the 769. But Relias is also seemed to be locked in already. Is on a road that looks very good. It's on a curve. As our spawn is Lenley lining up the road as well. Trying to spot it. It's very close.
Both of them the same city, both of them on the dot as well.
It is good
enough. Wow. That's, you know what? The more we play GeoGuessr this year, the happier I am that we extended the round limit. because we are just, I don't know if just everyone has stepped up in their pinpointing coming off of last year to this one, but we really are seeing the rise of 5 and 10Ks increase heavily, I feel like, from last year to this year.
Yes, I mean, these players don't stop grinding, they only improve, and we can't just stay on 10. It is just not possible with how these players improve in just 5k left and right.
I feel like it's rare we get foggy weather coverage. That's gotta be something unique, some meta-esque to it.
Yes, I mean, there's some forest fire coverage west of Yakutsk in Russia. This to me doesn't really look like it. It just looks like it's foggy. So I'm not too sure. I mean, Relias is considering that area, but I like the Tomsk area more here, actually. That was what I was considering. With this very lush green coverage. Maybe he's getting baited by the fogginess.
We'll see. They're real far from one another. We're all
it's
the way
Magadan.
out
Yeah.
east. See, Relias, despite the fact that he wins that round, frustrated that he wasn't on point with it, because you're not going to get Lenley off by that big of a margin too many times. So I think, of course, happy to do 2,000 damage, but also frustrating that he knew that he could have won the whole thing had he been better on that one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the type of location where in hindsight you think, okay, Magadan makes sense. I think the problem there was that it looked very flat. Whereas in Magadan you usually see some mountains or elevation, which we didn't get on that location. Which is also why these players took their time on the round and were a bit confused.
We saw 2 street names there in Sweden, but I didn't catch them in time. I mean, of course, we're in the woods and there's a lake. So how many places could it possibly be in Sweden, Gelotris?
That is true. I mean, looking at the trees, which you should always look at in Sweden, they look pretty lush, green and tall. So maybe we are a bit further towards the southern side, but it is very hilly, which is actually a bit more common along the north or northwest.
Well, I've got you stuck in the woods. I can fill you in that Blinky has won our moving game, which I feel like surprises nowhere. Our moving champion here, but they have just moved on to game 2.
There you go. Blinky up 1-0. Thank you for that insight, Caitlin. Was it in dramatic fashion or was it a easy win?
They went a handful of rounds, and we got a big damage at the end there. But ending up in northern Canada and ending our moving game.
Canada will do that to you. And the moving game just like that, as we head on into round number 7 now.
Number 7 it is. We are in Brazil. We have Lenley around Sinop, which is by far the biggest city out there in Mato Grosso, in the middle of nowhere. It's like no bigger city anywhere nearby. Not exactly sure what they used or if it's just a hedge. I mean, Lenley is very specific with his guess.
See where they're gonna lock up. He's gonna be specific and for good reason too. My oh my, great guess, and much needed at that, because he is at a bit of a deficit here, about 2,400 health low. But also, after the rounds won for Relias, he's been able to accumulate a, I was gonna say a bit more multiply stacks, but actually no, they're dead tight on that.
Yep, they're actually tied. I mean, Relias, of course, got the health advantage here.
That's all for the Russian round.
Nowadays, I feel like having a higher multi on your side is just as important as having a health lead.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We are in Thailand here. Lenley locked his guess in first. Relias trying to get a bit closer there. They're both in Trat.
And that's the fun thing, because I think that's also part of the reason why we're seeing a tie game, by the way. I think that's also part of the reason why we're seeing them fight more for the pinpoints, because in tournaments past, since multipliers weren't really earned, they were just given to both sides regardless. It didn't really matter. As long as you're in the same city, you know it's going to be a 1 or 2 point round anyway. But here it's a 1 or 2 point round with the multiplier advantage. So I think that's also part of the reason why we're seeing more people trying to be even more exact when they already found the city and maybe the area of the city too.
Yes, and that's also new. I mean, not a new skill set, but definitely a skill set that a lot of these pro players ignored in the past. They improved on getting close and close enough, but pinpointing wasn't something that every of these players really practiced actively, which is definitely a switch now that it matters more.
Yet again, a close one, sat just up the coast from one another, as Lenley wins yet another one, still down in points, but again, a lot of his health came through from one single round, so despite being almost 2,000 health down, he actually has the upper hand in the multis now.
Coming to you back from Blinky and Macam, we've got Blinky 2-0. Very speedy, swift win.
Well, we are still in our moving game here.
Yeah, we haven't even finished the first one, and they're already done 2-0. Wow, okay. Well, that was a quick one. You guys don't even have to ask.
I moved over to watch the Harrier Debre for a little bit, came back and saw the 2-0 on the screen. Blinky's got it.
My, oh my. Well, you're not a former world champ for nothing, I suppose. Good on Blinky. To start off the day strong, of course, we'll be most likely covering some of his matches later on in the day. But here we are in round 10. Relias first one to lock in. Still 10 seconds to work with. As we have Lenley now going up to Pennsylvania.
There's a big split. I mean, this will most likely decide the game.
Very well could.
The guesses will stay like this. There's a big...
This is going to be
between
down
them, and
south.
Relias is right on it.
There you have it. The round 11 victory for Relias, starting off strong, winning himself the moving game. And yeah, I mean, he was right on point with it. So good on him to be able to bring that one home. But what an interesting back and forth. I mean, when you have a player down on health by 2,000, but up in multis, you know, like Relias didn't win a lot of the smaller rounds. That was Lenley's way, but he got the big hit in Russia, and then finally able to bring it home here in the US as well. As we now hop over to No Move.
Yes, and these type of locations that we had can be very tricky, especially in like somewhat urban US. It's sometimes pretty hard to find a place name.
Oh yeah.
All we had was the Appalachian looks, the mountains, and no front plates, which made sense for both of their guesses. So definitely a tricky one to end it off there. We start a no-move game with a round in Nigeria. In the middle of nowhere, really.
This is a round where if you go 1 meter up the street, there's a tiger or like a lion just jumping at the car from the side. You just see it waiting.
It might happen.
The grass.
It might happen here.
Probably not a lot of tigers in Nigeria, but lions at least you'd have to imagine would be roaming those lands, as they are both gonna be in the correct town. It's just on the southern side thereof, but I mean, pick a dirt road anywhere around there, and I feel like the odds of you getting it right is a coin flip.
It is a concern you should have. It is a concern you should have.
Another one out in the open, but at least this time around we get a better view of what's happening at a distance.
Yeah, a little bit better. I mean, as a vibe, as a first thought, I was somewhere in like in a Mediterranean country, maybe Italy. I would think that the buildings fit. It looks a bit more southern. Doesn't really look like we are close to the Alpines. Besides that, not really that much work with. I mean, there's crops. I think it's olive trees, which, of course, you have pretty much all over the country, but definitely more common towards the south.
I was just wondering if it's the ocean you can see in the distance there. It looks like it, but it could also just be foggy inland. And oh wow, it was way further south. You were right on that. Way further down towards the bottom of the boot, as 2 rounds in a row go the way of Relias, trying to climb further up that leaderboard. Could do so here with the swift 2-0, but let's see if Lenley can strike back.
Let's see. What do we have here? Is it turkey? Toby, is it turkey?
You know what, Gelotris? You tell me. Because you are
I have to tell
the
you.
turkey connoisseur when it comes to GeoGuessr, and given the fact that Relias is hovering it already, and Lenley, I was gonna say soon to follow, he will in fact go down. I thought for a second he was looking to go Romania. I was like, bro, what are you cooking here that I've never seen before? But no, it looks to me like it is deserty Turkey.
Yes, it definitely looks more like central west. I don't know these. I mean, usually I recognize wind farms. I don't know this one. It could be around Kaya City in the middle. It could be around Afyon, like central west.
least. That's where
We
they're
could be
both
just
hovering.
around Ankara as well, but yeah, it's like more central.
I do have to
Southern
come in and
side.
brag from the
Oh, yep.
Harrier and Debre game and say that I did just get the 10K animation. Sorry, Toby. I got it before you.
There you go. There you go. 10K got it in early on.
I got it. This is a wild game though right now. Right now, Debre is still sitting at 5,000 health. They're in round 9 of their moving game. Is currently wanting to flawless this game. It's Debre points across the board.
I'm just glad you didn't come in saying if you got the first Denmark round, because I'd be sad. On the flip side of that, we've been getting America rounds all day long so far. So maybe we get that against you now. As it looks like we are heading
my
to the East
beloved.
Coast again. Yeah.
Just, I do not know this area code that we had for
Don't know it. Washed?
424, which means we are definitely east, because I don't know the eastern ones.
Oh, there you go.
I've only learned the ones for along the south and central west coast.
Well, looks
yeah.
like Raleigh is new.
Just outside New York.
Exactly where we were, up towards Newark. That's gonna grant him another multiplier stack. Damage wasn't too much, and they're practically tied up in all things health bar rise, but still a multiplier advantage going the way of Relias.
Yes. On to the next round. Tricky one. I did consider Ecuador with the poles, and it looks like more east of the Andes because it's very lush green. Don't see any mountains. So yeah, I really like the Nueva Loja hover. Oh, we actually have a split. Lenley is in. I think he was in Costa Rica.
He put his initial pin down, I think, in northeastern Ecuador, close to where Relias is as well, but I'm not sure what he's scanning for right now.
Okay. I think it should be Ecuador.
We'll see. Relias has been in the same area for a long time now. You can see looking at the streets. But no, actually, no, he is up towards
He's
Costa
in
Rica. You're
Costa
right
Rica.
on it. Yeah, if he commits to this could be huge, but he's constantly zooming in and out exactly where Relias is sat. Doesn't commit to it in time, and he should have. It was down in Ecuador, more central, sure, but that is going to do it. That's going to be game. Relias takes it 2-0. My, oh
Definitely
my.
big game. I mean, can be tricky. It can be a tricky 50-50. I'm not too sure if the poles did fit, but of course the car, the central, like the center line, the single yellow. And I mean the vegetation as well. It looks so far from each other, but it can really look similar. So I see the mix up there. I see the toss up.
I feel a little bad for Lenley in this. I mean, one thing is the rush around. That's, of course, what it is. In all fairness, with how Relias reacted, feels like he would have wanted to win that game in that rush around. But then you have the other one. He's off a bit in America. Another big hit at that. And then this one, too, where he's literally sitting, zooming in and out on that exact spot that you have Relias in, just didn't commit to it. And it costs big when you're off by that much.
Yeah, he did definitely consider that. You could tell it was a 50-50. It was a pure 50-50 for him. In the end, sometimes you get unlucky.
A tough one at that. While these games have been going on, of course, we have the ways of the match. The quickest guess that we saw, I don't think Lero was the fastest one in this one, so we'll get a swift update of that. we'll get an update of that in just a short moment. While that has been going on, though, as we heard, lovely insight from Caitlin, keeping track of all the other matches going on. Were there any rounds in particular, Caitlin, that you saw that were like, damn, you know?
Well, I can tell you right now that the Harrier Debre just finished their moving round. That was a long game. Debre went 10 rounds without taking any damage at all. And then Harrier came in on round 11 and was able to get just enough closer to deal 3 points of damage. And so taking that flawless away from Debre here, but they are just about to start their no move game. A little slower than the Blinky game. A little bit, I mean, just a little bit. More of a blink and you miss it kind of that first game.
And even if you don't win against the likes of Debre, I mean, being able to survive losing 10 rounds in a row is actually kind of impressive in its own right. So it goes to show how close some of those rounds must have been. Also, for the chatters out there, Caitlin, you are, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, active in the chat. So if you have questions for Caitlin, for the rest of us, we have Caitlin on mod duty to pick up any questions that there may be. Have there been any so far, Caitlin, worth mentioning, or are we waiting for the good ones?
Mostly at this point, we've had folks asking about how mechanics work, and other chatters have been filling them in. So at this point, no questions that I'm forwarding up, but a reminder again to chat that I am in there reading your messages when I am not super focused on how exciting these games are. But if you got questions for us, we can try to answer them for you if they're cool enough questions. So start brainstorming.
Exactly. Let us know. Let us know in the chat. Meanwhile, Gelotus, I'm going to go to you. What was your highlight, your super best moment of this match that we just saw?
I mean, definitely I would say somewhat deciding games. I mean, the Russia one didn't decide the game, but it did take a lot of health of Lenley. It was a tricky one. You really had to think through it, and I like those rounds where you don't just no-brain it out. That was one of them, and of course, the last round was tricky, but I think it was more of a fumble from Lenley. I think he realized quickly after that he made a mistake there. Yeah, those are the 2 rounds that were the most interesting, I would say.
I gotta give you that last one as well, for sure. I mean, the waste moment of the match for me too was that last one, because you love to see it and you hate to see it, but you can just see the conflict in the mind of a player when he has his pin in one country and he's just sitting constantly zooming in, zooming out in another. I know I just said it, but it's so interesting too, because oftentimes you go, I wonder what's going through the minds of these players when they're playing these games. Here it was very, very obvious what was going through his mind. Like, oh, I really want to go there, but I just can't convince myself that I should. So an interesting one at that, as we now take a look at the leaderboard here once more. Of course, not all players have played so far today, so it will change as the day goes on. But good for Relias to be able to get something going here, as he has found himself 2-0 against Lenley. Blinky, as you said, up 2-0. It's nice, actually. We don't just get to see the score lines, but we have someone who has watched the games that can fill us in. Anything else that you can take out of the Blinky Mackin game outside of the fact that the second, like the no move, was quick, Caitlin? Anything in particular that you
noticed? The moving was quick too. The whole thing went by so fast. I was jumping back and forth between just to see where Harrier and Debre are at, and it came back and it was over. I feel like I didn't see much of it. I love to see it in Alaska round though, so that was exciting. They both got to jump up there, but so fast. I did get a good question, which I like, which is, who are we rooting for? Do we have favorites today? Do we have somebody we want to see play?
Can I do the most boring answer in the world, and then you guys do the good ones? I root for the person that plays the best.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
That's what
Cowardly.
I got. I cannot be biased. I'm the neutral guy. I'm Switzerland in all of this.
You can be toe biased though.
I will be toe biased. Haha. You know what? For any stupid name jokes I've ever heard, I've never heard that one before. So good on you, Caitlin, for coming up with something I hadn't heard before. I'll be toe biased, and then Caitlin, what was your best one? But before we get to that though, Wacer of the tournament, Wacer of the match, fastest guess so far today, 14.7 seconds. Not exactly record breaking. But for this match that we saw, was Lenley being able to get himself the Wacer of the match.
Speedy.
I don't know if 14.7 seconds is considered speedy, though.
Well,
but I do remember we couldn't really talk through that round, so it makes sense it was the Thailand round.
Yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense for sure. But we are just moments away from getting into the next match in just a brief moment. But yeah, you asked the question. You gotta pick one, Caitlin. Who do you go with? If anyone.
I will. I mean, my answer remains the same from week 1. I'm rooting for Malfunction. Especially because I do want to say last month, I believe she went undefeated. The entire, we didn't cast any of her games, but I don't think she lost a single game. So she's in the top 10 right now, and I'm looking forward to seeing what she does today.
Good stuff. Gelotus, any favorites?
I cannot be neutral.
No, because I am. I picked neutral, so you have to pick one.
Out of the ones that we don't cast, let's see. The Finnbar Trichter one is a matchup I would love to watch.
Okay. But so who is going to win it? You have to pick a favorite.
I think it's...
It's not a prediction, it's just who are you rooting for? You know, who are you excited is playing today?
Okay.
Yeah.
Who are you cheering for today? It doesn't have to be who you hope to win. It's just who gets the cheer blessing from Gelotus.
who am I? I mean, I would cheer for Stefan. I'm sorry to say
go.
that, Caitlin, because Stefan is playing against Malfunction. But I think Stefan couldn't really show his potential so far in the World League. I know he is way better than it's written on the scorelines, you know. Therefore, I have to root for Stefan. I really hope he can show what he's got.
So we'll see whose rooting works the best. Will it be Malfunction or Stefan? In the meantime, we'll hop on over and take a glimpse at this Noxy versus Clement match. Now, Clement did a good job at showcasing his capabilities last year, both through the World League, but also in the World Championship. Noxy, on the other hand, hasn't had the same opportunity. So maybe, Gilo, just talk to us a bit about this great French player.
Yeah, we have Noxy from France being a competition against Blinky, you know, and Kratzu. We have a couple of Frenchmen. But Noxy, on the other hand, I mean, the French community is known for their amount of moving players they have. Noxy is one of the no-move players. He's standing out there, and we can see it on his stats as well. A bunch of guesses at 4.5k, but same goes for Clement, who actually also lives in France.
Yeah.
So kind of a rivalry, maybe. But look at that, 102 guesses over 4.5k on Clement's side is actually insane. I didn't see anyone with over 100 so far.
No, it's incredible. Really, really good player. I think caught a lot of people by surprise last year as well with how well he actually played. And the fact, of course, that he won himself the Emea wildcard and then into World League, played really well there too. So we'll see how he fares against Noxy, who we have, and I'm surprised you didn't pick this one up before, not seen a whole lot of just yet. We'll see if he gets to impress come this game. And in the meantime, of course, we'll have Caitlin in the booth, ready with updates coming through from the other matches going on. Caitlin, what games are about to happen on your side of things?
Well, currently, we've just got 1-1 for Harrier and Debre, so that is still happening. They are going to NMPZ. And then next up, we're going to be seeing, let's see if I can get my notes going here. We've also got Stefan and Malfunction, the very looking forward to on the from the casters. And then we've got Kratzu and Manuelson.
There you go. A lot of matches to keep track of. Of course, there are some of the other matches broadcasted on other channels, whether it be on Twitch or YouTube. So if your favorite player is playing elsewhere, hop on into the GeoGuessr category, and I'm sure you can find someone covering those games too. Not going to mention the names because we don't know who is casting them and who isn't, but we all know the great community is out there delivering on all fronts. As we now get ready for this matchup between Noxy and Clement, the forehead cams are set in place as we get ready for round number one.
Classic.
First thing I noticed. Classic IRL zoom cam locked in. Starting off in Spain with an EX road. I mean,
but the
road
sign
number,
says
road
Portugal.
letters. But EX stands for Extremadura, which is a western region in Spain. The central west, so yeah, they are scanning inside. I mean, Noxy has been scanning for a while now, but Clement got to a pretty good sign saying Badajoz, which is, I would say, the biggest city in Extremadura.
Well, we'll see how close they get with it. Even if round's going to be close, even if points going to be low, one would want to claim that very nice 0.5 multiplier stack, as we know how important those can be come end of the game. This one is going to run all the way down to 0, despite info early on. They're both going to be just off by a bit. They were hovering like all these smaller cities. And of course, it's the one that they didn't end up going to.
Yeah. I mean, Noxy having that sign towards Portugal helped him to maybe guess a bit closer towards the border.
Oh, we got Kratzu has just won moving against Manuelson. They went about 12 rounds.
Okay, Kratzu off to a good start. And that's actually pretty impressive because Manuelson was the, what do we call him? The slayer of world champs last time
Dark
around.
Horse last time.
He truly impressed everyone, taking out both Consus and Blinky. So the fact that he's down one is a good start for Kratzu, who needs it too. I feel like he hasn't really gotten off to the best World League start this year.
Yeah, definitely. And with moving being his strength, I think he really needs to win that one, especially against Manuelson.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
And we are in the middle of nowhere here. I want to say it looks like Czechia so far to me. We have that arrow sign. But besides that, didn't really see much.
Small city out in the farmlands, somewhat mountainous, hilly. Both of them going down towards that southeast, sat right next to each other, and it's all the way down on the border. Okay. So had they gone a bit further, I mean, they were literally 1 or 2 clicks away from a border sign. That would have probably helped things a whole lot more. But both of them opting to go back to the city, to the spawn location halfway through that round instead of going further out. And now we'll throw it back over to our local expert.
To our local expert, who's that? All right,
That would be you.
I'm just gonna stall until they find a town name because urban Turkey can be pretty hard. I mean, it looks Western for now. But architecture and the looks, this might help. It might not though, because I don't see any town name written on it.
Clement went just east of Eastmere. At least that's where he put his pin down early on. Tell me what you think about that position.
I could see it. I mean, that bus stop looks like a Bursa bus stop. Yeah, and we also have Keles written, which is just east of Bursa, a very little town. But it does check out. It is very hilly, green. And we also have Clement. Yeah, he has a Bursa sign there.
Noxy doesn't have that same info because he's at way further northeast.
Yeah, that will be a lot of damage. Definitely. I mean, lucky for Noxy, it's on the most southern border of the Bursa province.
Also, it's early days in this game, so not a whole lot of multipliers gone the way of Clement just yet, but he is up to 2 now. We'll see if we can make more of this as we get into incredible camera quality coverage. And, ooh, that might just be the quickest log of the match.
That's the best way to, say what this camera looks like. But we have gotten way more Gen 4 in India now. You're all happy about that, of course. And Rajasthan being one of the more recognizable states, definitely, in India. For a whopping 63 damage. But it's all about the multis.
Definitely is. As we now hop on into round number 5, and yet another out in the open location this time around. Let's see who gets it home here.
Yeah, it looks like northern Peru to me. We have these black and white stripes on the signposts, which are very, very commonly found all over Peru. We have the yellow center lines, the double yellow center lines as well. Combining that, we should be in Peru, and combining it with the flat, sandy landscape, I think that's most common along the north. Can also be some coastal parts towards the south. But yeah, by default, you should just consider the region around Piura.
Yep, that's what.
And we also have Piura on the sign right there, as
that
I said,
helps.
for Noxy.
Wait a minute, Clement might actually be cooking something up on this one. Looks good with the directions of that intersection. We have Noxy there as well. This could be a 10k in the making. Just final confirmations, checking if everything lines up, looking down the road to see the bend going south under, and it is going to be right on point, and there you have it. Another 10k for the broadcast here, as both of them gets themselves a multiplier stack, and we go into round 6.
Following up your 10k to let you know that Debre has just won 2-1 to Harrier. The final NMPZ took their time and won by 5 points. Ended up knocking Harrier out, so we have finally wrapped that slow and steady game.
Slow and steady. All and done for. As we go into the 6th round. Where is this one taking us? Sweden once again.
Yes, Sweden it is. We have the E4, which might not help too much. It's a pretty long road. So both these players are looking for a little bit more information. We also have the 120. National Road 120 helps definitely more. So this way you can scan along the E4 and they are somewhat ordered.
If Noxy finding himself a highway sign could help him out a bit. That's the 120 there as well, so same information for them to work with, and has found the city. Now he's looking for at least the off-ramp there, so both of them gonna be close to target. They went 1 city over, and it's gonna be somewhat in between. 18 damage, not gonna be a lot, but considering the fact that he's down 1300 health, he will happily take the multiplier stack on his way.
Yeah, definitely. important for Noxy, but still somewhat equal there on 3x and 2.5x, so no big difference on the multi side. And we are back in Spain, it looks like. Actually, is it
Actually?
Blinky bar A4? Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
It's saying Andalusia on the sign. Okay, I was trying to figure out what it's saying on the sign. But yeah, with Andalusia being written on it, once again, we have the region given in Spain, and now it's about scanning for the road. We have the A675. I don't know if that even shows up. A 4-digit road number.
Not something you see too often. I don't think it's necessarily something they're trying to scan for either. But they have good info to work with early on, and still 8 seconds left to work with. They are definitely looking around for something. So it could be they've zoomed in far enough that the thousands might be on their screen. We'll see timer running all the way down to 0. Big change in paces here as they were in the right area, just a bit further towards the northeast.
Interesting that they both ended up exactly there. I mean, Andalusia is a pretty big region. We go on to the next round, which should be the UK. We are driving on the left. Scarborough.
It's a good song.
That is also a big city, and a quick guess from Noxy. Don't really need the lineup. I mean, the coast helps here for sure.
I'm not sure if Clement knows where Scarborough is. Oh, there you go. Found it in the end. Because he saw the sign, was initially looking Ireland, and I was going, mate, you gotta go further east than that. But he found it, and you can see in his face too, going, oh, I could have been closer with that. Spent too much time in wrong locations, and another 5k for Noxy.
Yep, that's frustrating. And once again, the health doesn't really matter there. That round with the multi ramping up on Noxy's side now.
This round looks annoyingly Danish, but then you come to the road sign, it's like, darn.
Kreis Erding is pretty big, yeah. Noxy not going for any more precise guess. He just clicks inside Erding, hoping to be on the right side. We should be somewhere around it. Okay, they both gamble it. And it was on the southern side, and once again, Noxy just barely closer. That's very frustrating for Clement, I must say.
Yeah, because also when it happens this many times over, these small margins, it ramps up pretty quickly now with the entire multiplier stack advantage, despite being down 1,500.
Yep, definitely. Now we should be in South Africa. We had to sign on the left side. Well, with that given, we should know that we are on the coast. Still a long stretch. I think it looks a bit more western along the coast. Not a town name I'm familiar with, but it seems like they are also not too sure and scan along it.
Noxy is scanning base right now.
But yeah, they somewhat have a different approach on this round. Clement is trying to find more. Noxy did scan along the whole coast. But for some reason, I mean, it looks a bit too lush and tropical to be in the east, I feel like.
Yeah, he's looking south-southeast out over the water. And you can see Clement, you said, has gone further upland to get a better view of what's happening out east. And he is set up just around East London. And I think actually, no, Noxy ends up way further towards the north. And it is going to be Clement closer to it.
Very close guess.
Good on him to not only win the round, but also take half of Noxy's remaining health off the board.
Yeah, I think it said came off somewhere on the side. I did read it. And on to Peru. Once again, we had a 10k on our last Peru round. This one does not look too 10kable, but still enough information. We have Cajamarca written on that sign. I would believe that we could be downtown, but I would not be surprised if we just in the region in some other smaller town. Yes, we actually are, yes.
And it's yet again small damage done to Clement. I mean, look at this. We are in round 13 now. Clement has lost just over 500 health total, but still not been able to take out Noxy. Very reminiscent of the round, Caitlin, you talked about previously with Harrier being able to survive. Because
so
now the issue becomes...
Yeah,
exactly. Now the issue becomes that Noxy just needs that one good heavy hitter, one mistake from Clement, and despite you being up with such a massive lead at round 12, it can still be GG on the other way.
It's also one of those
It should
games
be
that,
the
and
round
just
4.
looking at the score, sounds like it was a handily won, but both players have fought tooth and nail to make it that many rounds that you don't see in the final, like, 2-0 or 1-2 game score.
Definitely. Let's look here. Somewhat close to one another, but still a bit of a distance in between on the 4. And it's going to be Clement closer finally, winning one of those small ones. But multipliers ramped up now. That is a decent chunk of health gone off.
Yep, I mean, the road number 4 in Yukon is very recognizable. It's like a narrow, dirty road, especially with the season. But a very, very long stretch, so even if you know the road, you can still deal a lot of damage. If you are on the right span, and now we are in Sri Lanka, it looks like. Along the coast again. I actually lied, it's not Sri Lanka.
Happens.
What made me even think Sri Lanka? Oh, I think I didn't look properly at the language, but yeah.
You saw there was a palm tree and it's like, yep, Sri Lanka guaranteed, but
yeah, pretty much.
Happens. It's still early, as you said. It's still gamer morning here at the 20 minutes to 4. So this one is gonna go the way of Noxy, and as you can see, we're very late in this one now. So even though both of them off by a bit, still big damage done, and 1 or 2 more of those type rounds, and Nox could very well win this. Round 14.
Yeah, most definitely, especially with 5x. Even medium-sized countries can decide to win here.
I've got a great question in chat for Toby, which is, Denmark aside, I wonder which country Toby would consider his second best.
Ooh, that's a good question. I'll answer after we get the ending of this one through. As this, I was gonna say could be a decider, but now they're in the same city, so won't be.
Yep.
What's my second best country?
I must say, Toby, you're good at recognizing Turkey. You're quick with giving it over to me whenever it comes up.
Oddly enough, my Turkey recognition and my Colombia recognition is actually really good. So oddly enough, I don't know how that came to be, but those two are pretty spot on. Then being able from there to pinpoint though in those countries, that's not necessarily an easy endeavor. But can I say the Vatican? Does that count? Because I feel like I cannot get under 499 in the Vatican, so I'd be pretty good at pinpointing Vatican, I suppose.
We do have a 1-1 Kratzu Manuelson now, by the way.
Things are getting close. Things are getting close.
They took their time again on that one.
Yeah, this one's going all the way down as well, around 15, and this could very well be a game decider. We do have the 160, but do they have enough info to lock this one in? Lotus, what are you thinking?
Well, it's 160, and we have Kurkwori as a town. So yeah, that's pretty much all. Now, depending on how long the 160 is, it could be quite tough to find. This doesn't strike me as the biggest city.
Multipliers up high. You have them both set on the southern side of Finland, all the way over towards the eastern border. And with just the 60 there, it still ramps up to over 200 damage, but you need a little more than that, Noxy, if you want to bring this one home. Round 16 is where we're going. This could be a 20-rounder, depending on the rounds we're going to be given.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this Finland round definitely could have helped someone to either decide the game. I mean, if Clement was on it, it would have been game, I think. It would have been, well, over 1,000 damage with the multiplier.
We saw the Lenley round decided in America earlier here today, and we'll see now if this one can decide this one for these two as well. Plenty of info available. Did it say NC, North Carolina, maybe? Or Andrews there, is that bait?
I mean, once again, we don't have...
It does say North Carolina on that sign, I think. Oh, no, the sign changed as it came closer, unfortunately. Go back, look at it again. Does it say North Carolina? I think it does. Welcome to Andrews, North Carolina, right? On Clement's screen?
Oh, yeah, it does definitely say that. And it is very mountainous, so we are definitely west in the region. So from now on, they will scan the west to find the town.
I mean, they're set both just outside of Ashenville, both of them. It is going to be further towards the west. They were actually both down in that national forest as well earlier. But yet another small chip away on Noxy. I think our record on the main broadcast for Emea is round 18. I think we had that last time. Let's see now if we're going to actually surpass that as we get into round 17 here.
Very well possible. Very well possible. Looks like we're back in, I thought, Finland. Looks very flat. Nordic. Actually, there's a big mountain.
Very flat with the
for
mountain.
some reason. I think we're still in Finland, though. Let's see. Looks like they are trying to find a main road. Wait, what am I saying? It is
I was going to
Iceland.
say, isn't it Iceland? Yeah. I didn't want to.
I just saw the
like,
car.
Bro, this has very Icelandic vibes to me.
Yeah. This is definitely Iceland.
Oh, and then you have the map there as well. Selfos, they've boned down the city. This is going to be round 18 guaranteed. They're lining up the 10k now. They both know, I think, that the other person would have the same info. I was like, the lack of trees and the very fun flat grass was definitely Iceland vibes. And now they are here. We'll see if one gets the victor of it or if it's going to be a 10k. They're on each their side of the park. And it's going to be a 1 made into 4 damage round as we make it into round 18.
To your asking about the longest rounds, I think we had a 17 last Emea, but it wasn't on the cast. I think the 18 was your team tournament 2 weeks ago. Was where we had the 18 rounder.
Yes,
yeah.
you're right. Well, we'll see if this one surpasses it. We've tied it up at least at an 18 rounder now. Can it go all the way, or will this Thailand round be the end of it?
I think this will decide it, honestly.
I have to imagine. Unless if it's right in between them. We'll see. One is central, one is further north, and it is going to be on the southern side, and that should easily be enough. It will be. And round 18 ends it in this one between Noxy and Clement. And that was only the moving game, by the way. We could have had like 4 full Blinky versus Macam matches in this duration. Sorry, that was a little evil, but was fun nonetheless. As we finally get through with moving, a brawl that went all the way to round 18, and now we'll see if it's going to be equally an endurance race between the two as we go no move.
What a game. I mean, it's really tough to even say Noxy is the winner because I feel like they just equally played very well. It's like no one really dominated, I want to say. They both dominated, or I should say it like that. Mostly got to the right region, mostly got to the right city even. We even had a 10k as well, so no one really fumbled anything. I didn't see any crucial mistakes on any side of this matchup.
And it's one of those tricky ones was Clement actually got off to a pretty decent sized lead early on, just wasn't able to lock it in. So good on Noxy for being able to stay alive for as long as he did and then come out victorious there in the end. As now, clean slates, new round, and I don't think I've seen this card before.
It goes across the whole US.
Really?
From east to west coast, yes.
Is it very common? Or is it like only small specific roads that it's on?
You see it from... I mean, it's somewhat specific regions. Like, it didn't go all the way north and south. It's like pretty much made a middle line through the country. But it does come up fairly often, yes.
Okay. Random. Blowing rock. How does that work?
Seen it a couple times so far.
Not sure how it works, but there you have it. Round 1, quickly over and done with as we go into the safari lands of southern Botswana. At least according to Nox, it seems like Clement is going to go further northeast. Is there a lot of like easy regional differences in Botswana?
I would say the hilliness. Like we have a little bit of elevation here, which is mostly Longabron. Because Botswana usually more of a flat country where you literally have like not even a slight hill. Just cosplaying the Netherlands.
With a little more heat, maybe. Just a little. Tad
a little
more.
bit.
Yeah. We go, I'm not sure if this is coastal looking out on the right-hand side, but those bushes are blocking off the vision a bit. But big mountains in the distance there for sure.
Yes, and I actually thought this is Bosnia with the road quality, but we have an Italy hover from Noxy. I don't know where Clement is. He's considering Greece
now.
Do we have a double blue line? Oh, they are actually...
It's double white lines.
Don't see it. But it's a Punto, right?
Yeah.
Italian car brand.
Fiat Punto.
Do you go off the car brand?
No.
Oh, there are also cyclists, which don't know if there's a lot of cycling going on in Bosnia, but I would rather go Italy then, I guess.
Well, we'll see. Seems like Clement is hard committing to Greece here. He scanned down the entire coast, all the way up from Croatia down here. We'll see if it pays off for him, as it is, in fact, northern Italy. Okay. We're set up by Milan. What a round.
It didn't look that far north, I must say. I also had like more of a warm climate vibe there.
Rare summer coverage. As we now go from the mountainous lands. Oh, yeah, I was going to say to flat lands, but there's a mountain in the distance.
I can bring up an update here from our Strefon malfunction game. We've got Strefon taking the moving. They have just started their no move, but Strefon did take moving from malfunction.
That's a bit of an upset, no? I mean, malfunction, definitely a very, very good moving player. So a bit of a surprise. Maybe
they took it many rounds, but yeah, Strefon got it.
Hey, any thoughts on that result so far, Gelotris?
Not without seeing how it ended.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, definitely an upset. I would say malfunction should, especially on paper, be the better moving player.
And we've also just got update that the Manuelson Kratzu game has finished, and Manuelson did take it.
Okay, so turning things around 2-1 in NMPC. We'll see if this one's going to go that same distance as well. They were hovering in and around this island for, I mean, all the time. Never opted to go further west, and that's exactly where it was. Clement seems a bit upset right now. Of course, you can only tell so much. Their focus faces can be difficult to decipher, but usually a smiling guy, pleased with how he plays. And right now, it seems like he's a bit frustrated with not getting some of these guesses on point.
Let's see. One of the more difficult rounds, I would say, in India. I don't know on which side we even are, if you're east or west. Or central. Looks northern for sure, but... Oh, it's just central north. Okay. Not much.
But it's yet another one gone the way of Noxy. Still flawless through round 6. I mean, I know you said that Noxy is a great no-move player, but Clement, with his capabilities, not being able to take a single round off him, it's going to be frustrating, especially now when you look at the multiplier stacks as well. 3.5 in favor for Noxy.
Yeah. We are in Thailand. Let's start there. The Thai pole, the architecture does check out. Are those rubber trees? I'm not sure. We have some mountains. Does that really help? Not really. With Red Soil, you consider more the eastern half of the country, which I could see here actually. Maybe like central north is something I also considered. With the ridge going along. Well, actually, it's on our east. That is odd. It's usually you have the ridges more towards your west if you are central north, northeast.
What is Clement scanning for? Continuously looking over towards that mountain range, looking at the trees.
I think he's as well. There's just a lot to work with. I think these crops, he's trying to combine that with the soil color, with the ridge alignment.
This is yet another tricky Thailand round. It lost him the moving game here. Not going to be quite the case, but yet another 1-1 for Noxy. 7 rounds, making 6 rounds in a row now. Trying to make it 7 as we go into this one. 4 times multi-stack for him.
Sounds like Gelotris's rooting for was stronger than mine, as Strefon did just take the game 2-0 against Malfunction.
Okay. Big news coming through. Oh. Good job.
Quick game as well, right?
Good job, Gelotris. Cheering harder than Caitlin, I suppose.
I guess so. It's earlier in the day for me. I haven't woken up yet. You know,
we gotta... you gotta roar a little louder next time, so so it can be heard better. Maybe that's the case. Nonetheless, good job on Strefon to get something going here against a very formidable opponent.
Yeah, I mean, very recognizable is the Google car here. We have a white car, which is in all of that region in Vladivostok and all the way up north from there. Especially combining it with the hills, of course. Very lush coverage as well.
7 in a row for Noxy. And now this is where last year Clement could just swing back with a big Russia round or something like that, Argentina round, which we haven't really got any Argentina today, as a matter of fact. But But now, you gotta earn it. So you ain't gonna win it next round. You're gonna need like 5-6 rounds in a row in order to even get multis to be able to win this one. And I don't think this round is gonna do it for him.
No, it looks very much like West Coast in New Zealand. Can still be a somewhat longer stretch of possibilities. Yeah, and we have a big...
There you go.
I did expect it. That there could be a difference in their guesses along the West Coast. It's kind of hard to reading us where you are.
Big round for Clement, and if you're Noxy now, you just want to get this one over and done with. You have the lead, you have the multipliers going your way. You don't want to allow for Clement to get back into this match, which you very well could. Here in India, as Noxy is looking all the way to Odisha, we have Clement more central right now.
Yeah, I was also considering Maharashtra. Don't hate the Jharkhand guess from Noxy, or not the guess, but his hover over it. Especially with this architecture, these tiles are very, very common in that region. I mean, it's a big region where you have it really. That does still include it. And besides that, I don't really see much to work with. It is very flat, so you shouldn't go too far out there, not too far north, not too far east.
9 seconds left, neither one daring to commit now. Nox is still continuously moving further east, but as I say that now, he's starting to hover more back. Having said that, Clement is almost all the way in Mumbai.
Oh,
Long
wow.
distance in between the two. This is going to be the decider, and it's going to be Noxy closer. Multipliers not even needed. Once it regardless. 2-0 victory for Noxy here against Clement.
Yeah, I don't know what made Clement change his guess so extreme. You did see them both being somewhat in a similar region in India, and out of nowhere you saw him guessing all the way west. There must have been something he spotted that might have baited him.
Could be, could very well be, but an interesting one, because looking at the moving game, it looked to me, and I think everyone, like Clement steamrolling from the start. They both had some 5Ks to kick things off, but then he got off to a good lead, and then from there on, I mean, Noxy just kind of turned on the thrusters, never looked back really. Clement only getting 1 round in this no move as well. Caitlin, obviously you were keeping track of all the other matches going on, but what were your takeaways from this game that we just saw?
Oh,
if you had
man.
any chance to watch it at all.
I mean, we've got multiple games going on, but I mean, it's seeing anytime any round, anytime I think goes to high rounds, I get very excited. My comments are always going to be about the multis and how much more exciting it makes all of this. So I love to see a game go long. I love to see. I don't know. I just love to see these pros play every week or every month, every week. It's exciting.
Let's see what was the fastest. The Waze's fastest moment of the match was, in fact, that India guess from Noxy in the first couple of rounds. In round 4 it was in moving. I even called it then. That's going to be the quickest one we have in this match. And then actually
It was the Rajasthan round in India.
Which he won, by the way. It was only like a 60 damage round, but he won it despite guessing in 6.2 seconds. The Waze of the match, good on Noxy to be able to bring that one home and the win with it as well. And then, of course, we can continue on to the Waze moment of the game as well. Geolotrus, I'm going to go to you first. What was your best moment of this one?
Yeah, I was already considering that you are gonna ask me that after the game, so I was extra cautious during the game, but I didn't really see anything. It was like so consistent from both sides that no one really stood out. So I can't tell you. Maybe the Thailand guess. Noxy did guess pretty far south on the nondescript Thailand round. It was on the other side, but he still guessed south. That was impressive, I would say, because that takes some commitment. Besides that, they just equally good guesses. Not much to say.
What about you, Caitlin? Moment of the game?
Not necessarily moment, but huge props to Strefon for taking moving from Malfunction. They did have to have to fight for it, but it was a longer moving. But Strefon did take that from Malfunction, who is a known moving queen.
That is true. That is true. And for me, the moment of this one was the players not getting baited by Geolotrus trying to force them to Finland in an Iceland round. I think that was. They didn't take the bait.
I saw a tie on the street side and made my guess Pearly on that.
Here I am guess shaming you when we all know you're a trillion times better than I am. I just thought I had to throw it in there. Let's take a look now at the matches. Now things have unfolded. The Finnbar Trishta game has just started. Finnbar's currently up 1-0. Consus captain is going to be playing Jamabi versus Marcus Benz. The German matchup is going to go on too, and we are going to be hopping on over to Bulgaria and Georgia versus Stik. Two newcomers to the Pro League, but two very experienced players, all things considered, who are both actually also sat pretty high up the leaderboard early on. I mean, they were tied for first after week 1. Now I believe Stik is in second, tied with 7 points, and Bulgaria and Georgia is close to that as well. So despite them being maybe newer names to the very top echelon of the scene, still both players that are able to perform at a high level. What are your thoughts on these two players we're about to witness, Gelotris? Any insights you want to share as to what we're about to see?
I mean, first off, I have to correct myself because on our last cast, I said that Bulgaria and Georgia doesn't really enjoy an NPC. I think I was wrong with that. I've heard it somewhere. I feel like he said it at some point, but apparently I was wrong. Apparently he does enjoy an NPC. So yeah, maybe had to mention that to correct myself from that statement.
Well, we'll see if we end up going all the way there. So far
yeah.
on the main broadcast, we haven't had a single NPC game. It's been 2-0s all the way through, albeit a very long individual game. So might as well have thrown an NPC in there because that would have been shorter at it. But here we see 105 guesses so far at 4.5 plus. That is insane.
Yeah, once again, a player with over 100 guesses at 4.5k. He's positive on his win rate. That's a good thing. But definitely Stik also almost pushing the 60% with 85 guesses. So I guess he was right at the right time with his guesses, or precise at the right time.
Definitely.
Being a bit lower on the count.
So now get into this one. We sent Caitlin out into the matrix of all the other matches going on at the same time, because there is a lot. So good luck to you, Caitlin, to be able to keep up with three matches. You know what? You're gonna go full octopus mode in this next one coming up. Instead of 8 arms, you're gonna have 8 eyes to try and keep track. Maybe that's more like spider mode then. Spiders have
there we go.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You'll be the spider watching all the games in the Matrix as we get into this next matchup coming up.
4 games at the same time.
Yep.
Wow.
Goes to show. Imagine if we had to broadcast all of them. This would be like a 19-hour broadcast.
You see, Toby was so rude asking me what I had seen about the one that y'all were casting. Like you're throwing me under the bus. I'm being bullied live on stream.
It happens, you know. We all gotta go through the new kid on the block route.
Yeah.
This
is my hazing. Exactly, it's fine. I accept it. It's part of the process.
We all had to go through it, and here we are, all better off forward. As we get a first round here, Stik instantly hovering down to Tasmania. Seems like Bulgaria enjoy joining him too.
Yes, what is it? I guess the looks, the soil color, the black Google car, if you combine everything of that, the hilliness.
So what you're saying
very
is if the soil color looks like the skin of a wombat, then you're in Tasmania.
You could remember it like that, yes.
That would be like a Caitlin one-liner to remember a place, right? That's how
my little mnemonics,
our brains work.
Right.
Wait a minute. You don't do a Denmark round and then log it in that quickly.
Especially on moving, that's actually something you don't see too often.
At least give me the intersection. The thing is, I'm not even sure it's Denmark. It's not. Oh, it is Denmark. We're in Hvidebæk. Never mind. We are in Denmark. I saw the road.
There was also a little bit of elevation. Little bit of elevation. That was the biggest mountain of Denmark.
There was a hill, and you had the red, what do you call it, speed bump. And I was like, wait a minute, are we making our way to Belgium or what's happening here? But no, not quite the case.
Can we talk about how precise Stik was with that insta-guess, though?
You know what? You have a stretch of like 20 kilometers where it's a little bit hilly. in Denmark. So maybe he just knew, wait, this is where that one hill is, and then that was it. On the belt across Jutland, close to where our tallest mountain in Denmark is. The Sky Mountain at a whooping 200 some meters.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Actually, I stand corrected. It's only 147. But nonetheless, the Sky Mountain.
The Sky Mountain. Combining it with the name.
Yep. It's reaching all the way up there.
What do we have here? They are in Italy, it seems like. This time I want to say it looks northern. It is Spanish, actually. I thought I saw some Italian. It is Spanish, but it looks so odd. I wouldn't know where to put this, really.
Looks colder.
Stik, Stik gets a bit more north, which makes sense with the climate, I guess.
Yeah, and mountains, and it was all the way up there. Yeah, definitely. So, 4 rounds in a row now, 4 quick ones at that too, for Stik to get himself into the lead. As we now hop on into round number 5, see if maybe Bulgaria and Joy can turn this one around.
Let's see, and this time I will look at the round before I throw out, I guess. But yeah, we have those water tanks, which you see a lot in Vietnam. And there's some language here. We have the town name. Looks like we have Bulgaria and Joya is on it. But what is that guess from Steve?
And what is that? Yeah, I was gonna say his reaction to it as well. Just kind of leaning his head back, laughing, going, "Wait a minute, there's no way in hell my plunk got me there." But he'll, he'll take that, continue, see if he can maintain this flawless as we get into round 6.
Yeah, he can be happy and be surprised about that guess, because that was very precise, not having any information given at all. Again, UAE, quick charge, I guess, once again. Stik putting on that pressure. Doesn't really want to play moving. Bulgaria and Joya is making the most out of the extra seconds left. For the good. And he's breaking the flawless. Yes, finally.
Not a lot of points, only 11 damage done, but multiplier earned. And as you said, from a mental standpoint, no statistics where you can see how many times you were flawless. And not that we have that to show, but we wouldn't want that anyway, for the sake of. See here. We get locked on in quickly once again. I mean, Stik really playing a quick game today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Google car helped a lot. Of course, we don't really get that car anywhere else in Asia, I don't think. But Vietnam, and also very common in the south, and it was even further south. Bulgaria and Joya once again striking back, earning multis 2 times in a row now, which does put him back in the game a little bit.
Another swift one. Central Hungary. We'll see if it's just a plonk. I think it is. Changes go a bit further east. Gets the lock in regardless, as Bulgaria and Joy now 10 seconds to work with to try and figure out where we are.
Yeah, and I mean, usually we have pretty good signage on main roads in Hungary, but on a rural location like this, I don't really think you get to something anytime, but still enough. Once again, Bulgaria and Joy are taking those extra seconds to be even closer than Stik, who's already close enough without even looking at really anything.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Insta zoom again, west of Muscat. We get the lock in once more. Stik getting it in there. Bulgaria and Joy are practically slamming the pin down at the exact same position.
Yeah, it looks very urban, and I don't see any mountains at all, which you practically pretty much only get along the coast there. Did switch a bit more inland.
Ooh, wait, was it across the border?
No,
or is
there's
there like
a
a
pocket.
little pocket there? Exactly.
Yeah.
I was
There is
gonna
a
say,
pocket.
very close.
It did turn out to be there, actually.
We have got Finnbar and Trichter headed to NMPZ just now after a brutal turnaround from Trichter being under 300 points, Finnbar being still in the green and knocking all the way down. So exciting NMPZ coming up, I'm sure.
Thank thank you for that update. That's an interesting one. Again, of course, if you're curious of some of the other matches going on, there are multiple streams being broadcasted, so hop on into the GeoGuessr category at your platform of choice and keep track with everything, just like Caitlin does. Keep track of like 19 games at the same time here. Good on you, and thanks for the update as finally some big hits come through in Turkey. Oh, we didn't give Delotris a chance to talk in the Turkey round.
There wasn't really that much. I mean, the dry mountain combined with the small cam helped me to recognize that region down there. It's a bit more wintry where Stik guessed.
Yeah.
So the season did help in that case.
And look at the turnaround. Now we go from 5 rounds, 1 in a row for Stik, into 5 rounds now, 1 in a row for Bulgaria Joy, and actually now in the lead as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is a risky playstyle that Stik drives here with guessing quick on every single round.
This could be game.
And it only takes 1 or 2 rounds where Bulgaria Joy is just a little bit extra close.
Oh, it's not going to be actually. I mean, I thought when Bulgaria Joy saw the area code 820, I thought maybe that's them knowing something and winning the round off of it, but not quite the not quite the case. Let's go into the next one here.
That's what it is. Looks pretty dry, hilly. I think we are somewhere in northeast Brazil. Palm trees as well. Could be Ceará, Bahia. Pernambuco is like what I consider here.
Bulgaria Joy a bit more inland, but them effectively right next to one another. Still though, it's going to be Stik closer. And look at the damage now with the multipliers racked on up. There's just, what, 40-some kilometers in between them, but that's still over 400 damage.
Yeah, especially if you're this low on health. Really, any damage will be scary if you're a Bulgarian Joy here. Another quick one from Stik, and Portugal, not the best country for moving. Pretty poor signage overall. So you have to vibe guess it. But it looks like Bulgarian Joy is going even further south. That's a very committed guess for a good reason.
Yeah, big guess at that one. Not a good country for moving, but no country is good for moving if you're playing against Stik here, I suppose.
Jamabi and Marcus Benz going to NMPZ after a split coast US drop.
Oh, wow.
Really crazy stuff.
Haven't really seen a lot of those so far today. Good update on that one as we sit here in round 14. Lock in quickly once again for Stik. A follow to come through from Bulgaria Joy, almost same location, but it's small again. 40 kilometers difference could be the decider here. They're set on each their side of the capital. Who's gonna be closer to it? It's gonna be Stik closer. How much damage is gonna amount to? Just 100, but now we're at sub 300 for Bulgaria Joy here in round 15.
If Stik will stick to this playstyle, Bulgarian Joy will get to a sign in those 15 seconds. It's gonna look really rough for Stik, but nonetheless, I mean, he's always precise enough.
Oh, yes. Well, now you have the country.
Yeah, and now he knows he has to look for something, because you can't insta-send on Indonesia, because you know there will always be a couple buttons somewhere nearby.
Yep. Get road info there as well. This up
okay. And with the coast as well, so Bulgarian Joy got it.
Sat close to one another, but despite being down almost at nothing, Bulgaria Joy will take the last 15 seconds to try and get this one lined up all the way down towards the coast. You have Stik more inland. Last second readjustments. Was looking towards the big city for quite a while. Opted to stay further towards the east, and it's going to be on point with it. Not enough to win the game, but at least to stay alive for a bit longer.
We got Jamabi winning NMPZ in 2 rounds.
Wow.
Jamabi has won the game 2-1.
A 2-rounder? I cannot recall the last time I've had that. And we have the polar opposite here, round 16 now, between Stik and Bulgaria Joy.
Which is quite interesting, because usually you get those long games when both players move and get the information and both guess inside the city they find. But that wasn't really the case here. I mean, most of their guesses were based on landscape, I must say. Therefore, it's such an impressive thing to go all the way to round 16.
Definitely.
Yeah, we've got Consus and Captain also sitting at round 16. in their moving game.
Things are getting spicy, man. Everyone's playing for the win here. As we see now, timer down to 0. Last second adjustment for Bulgaria and Joya on each their side of the country, and it's going to be Stik closer. And finally, 16 rounds in, the will come through. But what a long one. I mean, similar to what we saw in the previous one with Clement and Noxy.
What a game. Yeah,
And good job on Bulgaria and Joya to kind of stay on pace through all of it, because Stik did not make it easy, having such good guesses despite, I mean, literally insta-sending in, 14 out of 16 rounds.
No, Bulgaria enjoyed to handle the pressure very well.
Exactly.
I must say. He did play an A game, but Stik is Stik after all. Doesn't matter if it's an insta-send.
That's true.
Too precise with it.
See if the strategy remains the same now that we go over to no move. Could you see there being a change, or is it just going to be Stik playing quick throughout the day?
I think definitely in moving games, he will stick to the strategy probably. And soon as it goes over to no move, and I don't think it really depends on who he's playing against, he might take it a little bit slower.
Well, we'll see.
Even though also no move, he's a quick-paced player, so I wouldn't be surprised.
We'll see if he keeps things up at the same tempo, if we slow things down here as we get into no move and down to the coast once again. Oh, there you go. That's your answer.
Yeah.
Is this just a central plug, or is there like a commitment? I know there's the trikes there. Is that what gives it to him?
No, this is not a helpful trike. This one doesn't help, so it's not really much to work with. So I guess, yeah, they're trying to hedge out the most possibilities.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Bulgarian Joya off to a decent start here. We'll see if we can keep it up. Get into round number 2 into the farmlands.
Round number 2 it is.
Instant Spain guess from Stik.
Yeah, we have a mesh pole, a mesh metal pole, which you usually get in Turkey, Israel, Spain, are like the most common ones. And out of those 3, Spain just makes the most sense here.
And for good reason as well. Was further up north towards Barcelona, but nonetheless, good guesses on that eastern side of the country. And both of them, given the fact that, I mean, neither of them were really granted a whole lot of time to work with. So now go into round number 3.
We are in South Africa, I want to say. Got a big building here. Looks like we are driving on the left.
Is Bulgaria
Plates.
Is he hovering Madagascar? That's kind of bait, no? Yeah, okay, he was. I was
I
gonna
think he
say,
just
wait
zoomed
a
a bit too
minute.
fast.
We talked about Madagascar last time around. There's like really not a whole lot of any coverage. Maybe a trigger or 2 there, but that's really it.
Yep. It is not too common to be seen, but it can happen.
We've got Finnbar taking the NMPZ, going 2-1 to Trickter.
Okay, able to win that one. Finnbar staying on the top of things. Also, I believe, still in a pretty decent spot on the overall leaderboard. Yes, I'm tied for second coming into that one. So good on Finnbar to be able to continue the stride as this round comes to a close as well. Bulgaria and Joya staying on the northern side of the country. Was further towards the east. And that's going to be another round 1 for Stik.
Not the easiest round, I must say.
Yeah.
Didn't strike me as north of Eswatini there. Looks like we're back in Brazil. We don't have support bars on the poles, which is usually more northeast. Especially with all those coconut palms combined. These fences remind me of Seara, which could be possible.
Both gonna go close to Sao Luis. Yes. I think Bulgaria just, looking to up to stay east of the bay, but no, actually swinging west of it, joining Stik over there now as well. And it's gonna be over on the eastern side in the national park. I could try and pronounce that, but it's gonna be off screen too quickly for me to read the whole thing, so I'm not gonna do that. So we go into round number 5.
Round number 5. Double white line, so immediately you should think of Greece with that. Especially combined with these pines, white buildings. It kind of looks like an island, could be. Doesn't need to be necessarily, but yeah. Just outside Athens.
Ooh.
Very good guess from Bulgaria, Jaya.
Hard commit roads for Stik does not pay off at all.
It did look like roads a lot.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have been surprised if it was there. I wouldn't have had the guts to commit it.
Especially that quickly too.
Yeah. But you know, if it is, then it's a high reward, of course.
No doubt. Straightforward Yucatan round, seemingly for both, as they get close to target here as well, with limited to no info to really go off of. So now going to round 7. This game truly has been swift in the rounds, and all in the hands of Stik as we get ourselves another Ghana round. Let's see how quickly this one's going to be.
Yeah, this one is kind of hilly. So hilly parts are around Kumasi, or like in the southeast of the country. Combining it with the palm trees, I think we could be southeast, where Stik just put his pin down is what I considered as a possibility here. So I think these mountains are too big for where Bulgaria and Joya has his pin down now. Let's see. Really like Stik's guess.
Well, they're taking their time. Usually, I feel like Ghana rounds are over and done with pretty quickly, but this time around, not a lot of info to work with. It's going to be Stik closer, just north outside of Accra. But a difficult one here, once again, and for Stik now playing from behind. See if he can climb back into it. We get yet another one with, I mean, what do you got to work with here?
UK or France is my vibe.
Yeah.
But
Stik is in Belgium.
Yeah. Also, I mean, whenever I consider France, you automatically include Belgium also.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
You can't even really make out which side of the road the car is driving on. It's going to be a tricky one for sure. We'll see who's going to be close on it. Again, very limited information available. An incredible guess from Stik there. 2,000 damage done, just one country over in Europe. Not too often time you see that amount of damage come through in a round like that, but really good guess by him. Let's see if he can continue it, and a very similar round we got here. Is that a pole there in the distance? I can't quite make that out.
That is definitely a pole.
It is, yeah.
We have the low cam as well. I mean, do I really try to make usage of the pole here? It looks like a Kansai pole, which is...
Well,
looks
Bulgaria's
central,
hovering
like a
further
central
central. Going east away from where we were on the other side, and it's going to be way further west than that, and that is surely going to be game. It will, in fact, be. Round 9 is what's going to do it for this matchup, and Stik wins it 2-0.
Yeah, that was just way too consistent from Stik. I mean, he did risk the one roads guess where it wasn't.
Yeah.
But besides that, he wasn't really far off at all. I mean, recognizing Belgium there, also very strong. It might have been the road quality. It looked a bit more narrow, which can check out for Belgium, but still showing a lot of commitment, and he's also right at the same time a lot of times, so really nothing Bulgarian Joy can do here.
And I feel like it's rare in this, I was going to say day and age, but at least in this year of GeoGuessr that we see the insta-lock kind of quick gunslinger playstyle come through, because oftentimes the person getting those extra 15 seconds will be better off for it. But here, I mean, saw it happen, and Caitlin, as we saw on screen, working really well for Stik.
Yeah, and especially with the multiplayer rewards here, you know. That being a thing doesn't really allow you to do those insta sends. What do you think, Caitlin?
I mean, right now I'm watching the most slow and steady game possibly we've seen so far. Consus and Captain are only on round 6 of no move right now. So, I mean, taking the time, makes it a little bit longer, but like you want to rack up those multis. It keeps you in the game. It's gonna be more beneficial for you later as the game gets deeper and deeper. So paid off here for Stik, but a little bit of a gamble sometimes.
Definitely. Let's take a look at the weights of the match. Caitlin, why don't you talk to us about this one?
We've got our wazer of the match, which is 3.8 seconds. In Denmark, sadly, for Toby, you didn't get to look at your beautiful, beautiful country. But going to Stik, 3.8 seconds. Wow.
I didn't think that now with the change to the game that we were just going to skip through the small countries like this. We had a whole talk about this in week 1, how we appreciate the small countries now. And then to have it done by a fellow smaller country person in Stik, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Hopefully we'll give Denmark some love next time and not go past it this fast next time. Let's take a look at the Red Bull 5K leaderboard here. So far, Finnbar up in first place with 24 5Ks. That is insane. Radu Kratsu tied in second with 20 as well. Then Blinky, I mean, the 5K machine that he is, I say only, quote unquote, at 15. But what a showing so far for Finnbar up in first.
We have a bunch of 15s here.
Yeah, definitely.
15ers, so any 5K will rank up their leaderboard placing here.
Oh, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. Of course, we've seen a lot of 5Ks, 10Ks as well throughout the day already, and I wouldn't be too surprised if we still have a lot left in store in that regard before this broadcast is over, because we really have been seeing, we said a little bit earlier, but Jalotrus, a more committed kind of approach to pinpointing now than what we've seen before.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I briefly mentioned it earlier with the rewards of earning a multiplayer on your side. You have to be a little bit extra precise. You have to try a little bit extra to get that 5K.
Exactly.
You can't just really vibe it out.
Exactly. Caitlin, your ways moment of the match. Talk to me. What did you see in this Stik game that you liked?
Well, I was watching 4 games technically simultaneously.
Yeah,
do you mind if I give a moment from one of the off-stream games?
You can do it exactly as you want to. It's all you.
I have to shout out Jamabi. Down in moving and then winning very suddenly with the split U.S. Continental, and then coming in and 2-rounding the no move game. I had to be very mindful of what was happening on the broadcast, because I wanted to gasp and cheer for that, because that was probably one of the more exciting things that I've seen. So sorry to Stik and Bulgaria enjoyer, but that was my play of this set of rounds.
And you know what? It makes perfect sense, but because it goes to show, I mean, for the matches that we don't get to broadcast on here, we just see the 2-0 or the 2-1 or whatever it may be. We go, okay, this must have been, this or that. But then now we get the actual insights into how it played out, and as you say, down early on, but able to claw back into it, and in such a swift fashion too. Good job on Jamabi. As we now take a look at the schedule of what's to come here in today's broadcast. This is what we've seen already. All these games concluded outside of Consus and Captain. That match is still going on. Consus up 1-0 so far. We'll see if that one is going to finish off. And here we see what's to come in the winners round momentarily. A heavy hitter to start things off. Debre versus Blinky. Now that is going to be something you would not want to miss. So make sure to stick around for everything coming your way, because we have plenty more GeoGuessr to come for the rest of the day. We are now, though, going to go to a brief break. So if you need, go grab some snacks, go watch some of the games taking place on the other channels, and be back here in just a couple of minutes, because we have more GeoGuessr coming your way very soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
so slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. This looks like Brazil, definitely, with the really deep red soil and the poles. This like ladder configuration with some really wide gaps. The way that this pole top is configured makes me think of this state here, Sao Paulo. It's really common there. And we also have some sugarcane. Sao Paulo is the state that grows the most sugarcane in the country. It's pretty hilly. A lot of Sao Paulo is actually not as hilly. It's a little bit flatter near the river. This area more towards the east can be a bit hillier. We'll just give it a try. Okay, and it was the northeastern area.
Hi, I'm Stefan. I'm a professional GeoGuessr player from Poland, and I will show you a bit of my thought process as I play no move. So here I know we're gonna be in Turkey. We have this black track. We also have this nice holy pole, and with the T by the road, I want to go somewhere in the northeast. I think we're gonna be in Peru. Peru has a lot of different bollards, but this is one of the kinds. We have a very dry landscape. We have these white and black signposts. With how dry it is, I think I'd go like very far northern Peru, like here.
Hi, I'm Finnbar. I'm a GeoGuessr pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This red soil, probably thinking Brazil. Looks like there's a Mato Grosso pole in the distance, but I could be seeing it wrong. Or a Para pole. That's Para, yeah, makes sense. Guatemala again, same kind of vibe. More mountainous though, so click more middle. This, we have Estonian green blur, classic. Interesting. Don't know what this is. I was thinking it was Spain, but I'm not certain. Wait, is it English? Wait, huh? Oh, it's Gibraltar, wait. Oh no, this is gonna look bad. I think I'm trying Gibraltar because it's English, but maybe I'm trolling. It is Gibraltar, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
There you go, quick break is over and done with, and we are ready for more games. But before that, we have some updates from some of the matches that have taken place while we were at a quick break. So Caitlin, our nice sideline reporter, fill us in on what has taken place.
Well, Consus just won Consus v Captain in the no-move game on a Chile-Canada split between the two of them, dealing, I think it was around 17,000 points of damage after the slow, steady game, taking tiny bites out of each other the entire time. Huge swing, huge win. I saw that just as I sat back down. Very, very exciting. We've also got currently... Harrier and Macam are headed to no move, and Lenley and Clement, we've got them in no move currently as well. Lenley up by 1, or up 1-0.
Close endeavors, good matches, of course, to be expected here in Emea. Arguably the best region in the world, but I'm not going to go out and say I'm biased in that regard whatsoever. We have our next match coming up. We alluded to it just before. As two titans taking to the globe to duke it out between one another. Talk to me. I mean, they need no introduction, but anyway, Jalo, just do them honors and talk to me a bit about Debre and Blinky.
Yes, we have the EMEA champion, Debre. I think that was his first very big title. Deserved, and for a reason. Very, very consistent player, Debre. So much knowledge, so much... I mean, talking about niche knowledge, Debre knows it all. And on the other hand, we have Blinky, who is Mr. also consistent, but especially in moving. He's a beast. I don't think anyone can reach Blinky's water at moving. He's been just too good at it for such a long time, and there's still no one where I would say who could be a threat for Blinky.
So the question now becomes, I mean, obviously Debre knowing this, what is his approach gonna be in this moving game? Like, how if you were to find any sort of weakness in Blinky's moving, what do you do to beat him? Or do you just hold it for and go next?
Blinky was never a player who adjusted his playstyle depending on who he's playing. He just tries to play his own game, his own A game. And he has said that in one interview, I think, before, but I've also talked to Blinky, of course, and I know for a fact that he is just hyper-focused on himself in the games.
Seems like it's working out for him greatly. Well, we'll get into this one. Round 1 underway. We're sending Caitlin to the ether of trillion games to keep track of at the same time. So looking forward to getting some insights from you, Caitlin, what's happening around the World League right now. Let's get into this one between Blinky and Debre.
First thing I see, there was a poll. I think it's a Madhya Pradesh poll, if I'm not mistaken. So a regional clue already here in India. Really not much else to work with, I don't think.
That is a center for Plonk if I've seen one from Debre. We'll see if they're going to be close to it. Not a Plonk, a very determined central pick. And 800 damage to start things off. I mean, again, you're not expecting to take a moving win versus Blinky, but if you do this much damage to start things off, that is exactly what you want to do.
Yeah, but if someone can do it, then it's Debre for sure. Also up there with one of the stronger moving players. Especially when it's coming down to info. You know, that's always like something that does a difference between each moving player. Some are very good at moving around and recognizing, for example, mountain rangers. They know how to align roads well and all that. And some moving players just know information very well. And with information, I mean area codes, how road numbering system works in each countries, how, I mean, city names itself. That's also a skill set you can learn as a moving player. There's really a lot to it. It's not just simply learning town names and area codes. There's so much more to being a good moving player.
Interesting this round. They both spent 50-some seconds trying to get off of this mountain road into the valley. They finally get to some signage. Wasn't a lot of it there, but they're getting to the better information as he wins himself yet another one, sending Blinky down to just over 3,700 health. In your neck of the woods. Out there near Düsseldorf. Close. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Didn't really see anything for that. I don't know if it was a vibe guess by Debre. He had a sign, but his map was open, so I didn't really see what he saw on the sign. But anyway, I was just talking about area codes, and here we are in Brazil, where these players look for an area code. I think there was a 66 on the Blinky side. That should be Mato Grosso then, which does check out with the flat landscape, a couple random hills here and there.
I think he had the 07C, or yeah, exactly, or the 070, whatever you want to call it, there as well. So not only area code, but gets the road lineup as well. That could just be a 5K in the making. He has the restaurant that I think respawned right next to as well. Oh, but I think Debre might be on the hunt for it too. He was nearby. Goes off for a bit.
I also don't know if Debre is still in the 66 area. It seems like he found something though.
Yeah, they're both in and around the same area. Blinky though on the point. Finds the restaurant at spawn. And that's a 5K for Blinky.
That's putting Blinky on 16 5K now.
Oh yes.
I think I'm stealing all of the wild, unbelievable rounds here, because we've just got Harrier versus Macam. Harrier took the NMPZ on a South Korea-Mexico split.
Jesus, I mean, maybe it should be me and Gelotrus who do the sideline reporting, and we just broadcast whatever games you're watching, Caitlin, because you have like chaos factor. You're magnetizing all the chaos games. That's insane.
I love it. I love to see it.
That is insane. Well, there you go. This one, a slower one between two very capable players. Let's see what happens here as we go to Italy.
Yes, and we have Brescia on the sign, which is a bigger city. next to the Lago di Garda. Beautiful area.
Been there, it's gorgeous.
Yep.
Absolutely gorgeous. Well, let's see another one that runs all the way down to 0. And it's going to be right in between the two. They had a couple of cities to pick and choose between, and of course, it's right in the middle. So yet another small damage done, but another important 0.5 multiplier stack earned as we go into round number 5.
Number 5. And we have some political signs, but didn't see any province on it, which is what you're looking for in the Philippines usually. A province name does help. There's a very good sign for Blinky, actually.
Oh, he's at the studio
He'll
already.
have everything he needs.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's send it. Debre. Kind of having an interesting approach to play this game. He's just looking at the mountain and has his map. Maybe he's trying to find the alignment for the mountain or something.
Oh, had he continued a bit further south, maybe he would have had it there too. But a good one for Blinky to claw back into this one now, almost tying things up. So we continue forth into round number 6. Out in the open again this time around, though. A very convenient train track right next to us that could help up line up a 5K.
Potentially. Being in the middle of nowhere.
Norway?
You might want to leave this and find a main road. It looks Nordic. I don't know, the mountains don't look big enough, but it should... Yeah, it is Norway.
Or is it Iceland?
It should be Norway. I would never mix up those two. I would mix up Norway with Finland, though.
I mean, they are practically on the Russian border. Hessing. Oh, and there's your train track. This is a 5K in the making for Blinky. They both get it. Your 10K. First one of this match. Probably not the last one we'll see, as they both get completely on point with it.
Yep, as you already mentioned earlier into the round. Go ahead, Caitlin.
Update from Relias Noxy. Relias has just flawlessed the no move. So they are headed to NMPZ here.
Okay, so what has been very close endeavors for us here throughout the day, not quite the same across the broadcast or across the matches we're going on right now as we get into round number 7. Thank you for that update, Caitlin.
Do you notice all the blurs on this location? Those random blurs. We have one in the tree there. And if you look around, there are like little squares of blurs everywhere. That actually is a very helpful clue for Kaliningrad.
Okay. More we know. Blur meta works out perfectly. Issue is we're on the opposite side of the country.
Yep. Or, well, the country is big. That's one part of the country.
All the way out there as we go into round number 8. I'm sorry to notice that it has to happen to you today.
Immediately back from that NMPZ game, we have Noxy in return in 2 rounds, flawlessing Relias and taking the game 2-1.
Damn, okay, so swift handling of that one as Noxy comes out 2-1. That is, again, I mean, whenever we're just I say, casting these games, we gotta forget how much is going on in the whole, like, World League space, but thank you for keeping us up to date with all this, Caitlin. It's actually kind of insane how some of these World League matches, they just go down.
Yes, sounds like very interesting games for Caitlin, but it should also get more interesting here.
We'll see.
Especially because we have Debre not being sure if it's Desmini or not. He's swimming in the water.
Not too often you see the water hedges come through these days, but nonetheless went forward. Good for him is that Blinky was more inland than the other side, so damage won't be too big, but they're now set almost as tight as can be. Here coming into round 9, 3 and 3.5 times multiplier respectively. This could be big. Had it not been because they get in for immediately.
This could be big. especially in Thailand. Once again, very flat landscape. I don't see any mountains at all, so you could practically almost ignore far south and far north. We should be somewhere in the central region and surroundings, of course. I mean, Thailand is so oddly shaped. Sometimes I struggle to explain which region I mean, because you have that pocket northwest, but what is actually like northeast then? Because you can also have northeast and the northwest, you know?
Makes perfect sense.
Like always, kind of difficult to explain it.
Debre is in Bangkok proper. We had Blinky further east initially, but he's going to go back up towards Bangkok as well, and it's going to be just on the south side of the capital. So, minimal damage done here, but a nice readjustment. I think he had him down in Trat, like all the way towards the Cambodian border a little bit early in this round, but thought better of it. Got close to the target, and a lot of damage mitigated by that readjustment as we now go into the next one.
Which should be maybe Slovakia. It's very hilly. Safe to say it's mountainous, not only hilly.
Not Denmark confirmed.
No. So yeah, with that given and the language combined, I think Slovakia makes sense. Next thing these players should do is maybe try to find a road number or an intersection with another bigger road where you usually have bigger cities written.
I think Blinky is looking to go just... No, now he's scanning the other way. Maybe looking at some of the mountain ranges there. And you see Debre hopping back to spawn as well, looking for more information. There is the city name, but... Wait, is that a border sign? No.
No.
I don't think it was. I just looked like it for a second.
Town entry, town exit sign. Yeah.
There we have it. Blinky, of course, you get him one tiny town, and he will find it. And there is your 5k out of nowhere. They look like they had nothing to work with. He
That's
gets
just insane.
He spends 50 seconds going down the road, finds the city sign, and go, yeah, well, yeah, obviously it's over there. This man is an encyclopedia. That's insane.
Up next we have Indonesia, I think.
It's an interesting looking round
It's
as well.
very flat.
Yeah.
Now Debre gets to a town, which you love to see in Indonesia, of course, because it will give you the Kabupaten. I saw for a split second that Blinky also had like a bigger sign. I don't know what was written on it, but he went back to spawn, which usually means that he's trying to line it up. If he's going back to spawn, I mean, they both are back at it.
They're sat pretty much right on top of one another as well. You have Blinky just a bit further towards the south, like out on the south edge of that city. Let's see if Debre opts to go down there as well. You have the water, the river lined up. He's sticking to the further eastern part, over towards Masamba. And it is going to be right in between them once again. So many of these small roads, though, practically impossible to get a perfect lineup of.
Yeah, definitely difficult, especially with the mapping in Indonesia, which isn't ideal.
And when you're in an area where the footage showing that there's a lot still being built and whatnot as well, it makes it even harder. It's like, wait, what is actually like on the map now? How synced up is it?
Yeah, definitely. You should be concerned with those.
Got an update here. Lenley versus Clement. Lenley has taken the NMPZ after a long, long battle. The two of them were taking their time, but we have finally got a 2-1 in favor of Lenley.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Clement going 0 for 2 today in his games. Losing against Noxy earlier, now losing against Lenley as well. See if he gets to turn things around in this final match of the day as Debre gets the log on in. Will this be a 10k? They both have info. And looks to me like they both have 10ks. Yeah, they do. There you have it. Second 10k off this matchup. We're still in moving, by the way.
I mean, in a matchup, Debre versus Blinky, I would not be surprised if this goes all the way up there.
Very well could.
But on a round like this, never mind. Pretty good signage just around the corner. 66 in Arizona. And Then the Interstate 40 to Seligman.
That is...
And that looks very good where Blinky is right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, one of the most info-providing intersections I've seen in a long time. You have everything from the interstate to the road there to the state given. And now, back-to-back 10Ks? Question mark? Has to be.
Yes.
You even got an apple.
Unless Debre just decides to switch somewhere that doesn't make sense, we should get it.
There you have it. Another 10K. For those of you guys who watched the Team Duels tournament that me and Bloom did 2 weeks ago.
It was awesome.
It was insane the amount of 10Ks we had. I think we had a game with Blinky and Noxy playing where we had, what was it, 11, 5 or 10Ks in 12 rounds. That was just nothing but 10K. So seeing this, I mean, I'm impressed, but still, it's absurd what they can do when there are two. This is, of course, equally insane what they can do here. It's just once.
Yeah. Especially if you combine like a team duo with someone who's really strong at no move and one who's really strong at moving. It compensates so well together.
I know, it's absolutely insane. Old Freiburg, not sure. That's info they can use for a whole lot. We'll see if...
I wouldn't be surprised if that exists 100 times in the US.
What do you have here? Adopt a what? Wait, what did that sign say?
Adopt a highway.
You can adopt a highway? How much does that cost?
Yeah, those are very commonly found signs in the US. And you can actually learn them.
They're regional,
a lot of states have, their own adopt a highway signs.
I just thought it was fun. Like, you can adopt a dog or a cat, but you can also adopt a highway. I didn't know that was
Get a birth certificate for it.
Yeah, exactly. You get to name it as well. How nice. But decent damage done in Pennsylvania. Look for Debre to maintain his lead here as we go into round 15. Still things somewhat even and multiplies now, of course, 5+.
We are back in Indonesia. Once again, these players are trying to find a kabupaten. Really make that sign out that Debre had there. Also not sure if Blinky found something yet. That looks pretty good. Sulawesi Tenggara. So I would say Konawe. Don't exactly know if that's a town, but they have the region. Yeah, Konawe is the kabupaten.
All the way down to 0, as we've seen throughout this matchup so far. They will be sat just a couple of streets over, and it's going to be Debre closer this time around. Good on him to get Blinky deep in the dark oranges, arguably in the reds here at 700 health.
Once again, a cluster of so many roads there.
Oh, yes.
We should be in Quebec now with those signs. The highway signs would suit. Are specific to Quebec in Canada. A quick guess in from Blinky, but it seems like Debre is also getting there. Once again, we are blessed with a 10K.
Third one of this matchup as we're now taking things into round 17. We ended the Clement Noxy moving game in round 18, so we'll see if these two guys can move past that. Maybe a 20-round decider. Debre still sat at 2,000 health, but with the multis being this high, no guarantee that's going to keep him alive. As a quick zoom in for Blinky. Oh, he has something big here. He's already lining up the road. He's locking it in too.
That is a quick one.
What in the world did he see?
I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I was also like a bit more on Debre's side. And for some reason, I sit a bit more left on my desk.
Oh, he has the city as well.
So I always look a bit more to the left player's side.
Both in the same city. It was a bit further up towards the north, though. 10 damage. Won't be much, and that's going to be around 17 over. Now into 18, tying the Clement Noxy game that we had just moments ago. We'll see if this one's going to end here as we... Oh, I wish that was an NPC. It's just like holding your vehicle in a tree. Like that would have been practically impossible to guess. Wow.
Once again, it seems like Blinky is actually changing his playstyle. Putting some pressure on, which makes sense. He's behind a chunk.
That's exactly it.
Only on 700 health.
They're both down towards Rabaya as well. You have Blinky out on the island, which it is gonna be on. So good on him. And look at this, 150 turns into 1,000. Now, things tied up in round 19. Are we given a easy peasy 10k that then sends us to round 20? Or what do we have here?
We are in Hungary. No, we are in Poland. Never mind.
I've tuned back in for the possibility.
I was...
Possibility of a 20 rounder. I want to see it.
Could just be. There's info available. Plenty of signage.
Actually, in the beginning of road, because the road number on a bollard, you don't see that too often in Poland. You usually only see that whenever a road starts. So we're in the beginning of a yellow road. I think it works like that.
Let's see here. Blinky, first one to log in. They could be sat just one city over, and that could still be game deciding. Who will come out victorious here? Blinky doesn't seem too pleased with his guess, at least maybe if I'm reading his emotions right. There it is, gonna be Debre on point. Will it be enough though? Yeah, just exactly. Ends it all in round 19.
Oh.
Debre taking the moving game against Blinky in 19 rounds. That is insane.
Yeah, that is definitely insane. Something that was expected, but at the same time, especially the locations we had given, it wasn't that easy.
Oh, for sure.
Like, we had some Indonesias, we had some Brazils in the middle of nowhere. So it wasn't like really the type of locations where it's that easy to be very precise, even for the high caliber players.
Definitely.
Speaking of these players' abilities, we did have a question in chat for Toby, which is, how good are these players in Counter-Strike terms?
In Counter-Strike terms, I would say you are seeing Simple at his prime versus Prime Dunk right now. It is absolute legends in the...
Can you say Prime Dunk isn't he in his prime? Is he already out of his prime or what?
I mean, I know. I'm just thinking, if you like put him at the very best game he's ever had against Simple at his very best game that he's ever had. That's what you're saying.
Oh, okay, best game. Right okay. That makes sense.
Because that match right there, the fact that it went round 19, with multipliers that high between these two players goes to show. That is, that's absolutely insane. I mean, what these two players are capable of.
Yep.
First Paraguay.
Paraguay.
Not just today, but I feel like, have we had any Paraguay in Emea so far?
Maybe one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yes.
It's been limited, that's for sure.
Even though it has a good chunk of coverage, it's not that rare, but wow, actually pretty far outside.
We'll have to start tracking Paraguay drops versus Denmark drops and see who wins at the end of the season.
You can do any country versus Denmark drops and the other country will win, unfortunately. So, that's how it is. Clear to see that the devs are Swedish, just saying. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Here we are.
Toby, you're slow. Toby, you're slow.
I'm slow? I'm giving you a chance to talk about this round, but you're not saying anything because you know you can't 5k it anyway.
Usually I'm waiting for the... Okay, Jano, just tell us where we are.
Let's throw it over to him. Our household expert. Give us that 5k.
We should be in Mersin province, and I think we are very far west in the Mersin province. This looks like south of a town with 3 letters. M-U-T.
Mut.
Mut. This looks a lot like southern Mut.
Will that be the case?
In the Mersin area, I think.
Guys taking the time here once again. Debre opting to shift a bit further towards the west last second. Let's see if it pays off for him, and it does. It's all the way over there.
Yeah, I mean, first off, we had a lot of olive trees, which is very common in that region, of course. Combined with the top of the mountains, the ridges, they look very recognizable in that area.
There you go. And now into round number 4. Things still looking good for Debre here. Only take 5 damage thus far. What are you making of this round?
Not much, honestly. I mean,
difficult Brazil round.
It shouldn't be. I thought it's if round. I'm actually confused. What are these polls? I mean, with round polls, we should be in Sao Paulo or further south. Didn't strike me as that.
Well, they're both
But
taking
it
their
should
time.
be. I mean, I would trust the round concrete pole. But there are also, yeah, I think Sao Paulo might make sense, like Eastern Sao Paulo or something. Sure. Oh, there's a very big,
Debre, Blinky goes way inland on this. And it is all the way in there. So a very, very rare miss from... I mean, honestly, we're 19 rounds in moving, 5 rounds here. And that is literally the first time we see Debre not be on point.
That was not so crowded. I mean, to me, it looked closer as well. That's why I said Eastern Sao Paulo. But...
And then from having spent forever on your rounds, now we just plonk at Poland. I like the change of pace here. Baby Blinky is going, oh wait, he knows something, doesn't he? Little does he know, just a center plonk for Debre. Maybe an intentional one at that. Maybe he's been on this exact road that is in the very
it's
middle
very specific
of
with his guess.
Yeah. It is all the way down towards the Ukrainian border,
east.
though.
Really guessing Poland like that.
Another big one for Blinky. We might just be given our first NPC on broadcast here today. It's only been Caitlin who's been spoon-fed crazy games all day long. We'll see here.
It's a gift for me.
It is, it really is. We'll see if Blinky can do something here to get us into game 3.
Speaking of other games, we have Consus and Stik in their no moves. Consus is up 1-0. Malfunction and Karatsu are headed to NMPZ 1-1, and Captain and Bulgaria Enjoyer are still in the middle of their first moving game.
A lot, I guess.
Western Colombia.
I mean, it looks kind of dry, which makes sense, but at the same time, it looks like spring coverage, right? Which could check out for out there. Try looking. Because anything inland would just be way more lush, I feel like. Yeah. That makes sense to be coastal.
Went north and it was even further up there, Debre. A needed round gone his way here, as he is clinging on to hope. Or life, I should say, under 1k. But they're hoping to be able to pull Blinky down here and make it a 2-0 victory.
Let's see, and once again, a very nondescript Brazil, probably. Especially with the tile roofs on the building. But yeah, it looks dry. Dry looks you usually consider the northeastern region as a possibility, especially combined with those rolling hills.
Let's see. It's going to be the case. A bit of a split in between the two. It is going to be closer to Debre, though. Not by a big margin. So, still round 1. Getting himself those multipliers earned. So we get into round number 8. What is
Got
he
our
hoping
update here
for
that...
Oh, talk to me, Caitlin. Talk to me.
I was just going to say Consus versus Stik. Consus did take the game.
This is victorious over Stik. Not going to fall victim to the swift play style.
Interesting, because Consus is more of a slow-paced player. So interesting. Well, if Stik did stick to his playstyle with insta-sending, that's very impressive from Consus, playing against his usual playstyle of taking things a bit more slow. If we're on Thailand, it looks very tropical with all those palm trees, which is why these players are considering the south for sure.
I mean, Debre is hovering the Malaysian border here. Let's see if It's going to be all the way down there or not. Blinky not committed that far south yet. He's going to go Phuket instead.
Yeah, that's a very committed guess. Let's see if it's rewarding Debre, because if it is, then he will be victorious, but it is actually further north, and that will be enough for Blinky.
Game the other way. Debre loses out to Blinky. It's 1-1. And finally, we are going into an NPC here on the main broadcast. Interesting times abound. I hope we get that Google card drives into a branch and it's leaves everywhere. Type round again, just for the meme. So we'll see, of course, a lot on the line for these guys. Both set up towards the top of the leaderboard. Would really want to come out victorious in this one.
Yeah, this is an important matchup for either of these players. We start off in what looks like the US, maybe.
Ooh.
Double yellow lines.
You say US, they both instantly hover Argentina.
Wait, yes, that makes more sense.
the Geoguessr
I was
Spades
like, where would it
continue
look like
today.
this?
We'll see if they're gonna be on point. Okay. It is gonna be down in the province.
It's quick with the country, but then I tried to make a region guess. It looked weird.
Oh, big chunk of damage done towards Blinky early on here. So, wow, we barely even got into the round before Debre was already zooming.
Now I take things slow. I think it's Bangladesh, but okay. The pole definitely helped here. Those insulators, which are pretty big, very commonly found in Bangladesh. Besides that, in Bangladesh, what can you use here? Not much.
Yeah. Oh wow! Yeah. All the way up.
I don't know how to get that, but
no, seems like
I guess Blinky was a bit heading towards it.
Yeah, didn't want to hard commit towards the north. Makes perfect sense with the limited information that they had available. And again here, I mean, barely into the round, Debre immediately have the map open.
I did consider Italy with those blue town signs in the distance. Also a short license plate, I think. Combining those with, once again, olive trees, so maybe not that far north. Yeah, Florence.
Beautiful city, by the way. If you get a chance, go see it. If you like the Renaissance, that is the city of the Renaissance, effectively. So now go into a trick around here. What do you make of the?
I mean,
of the
with
pole?
the Japanese reflectors on the bottom of the pole. Well, that will tell you the country. Besides that, it looks wintry cold, so I do consider the north here, actually.
That's what I was thinking, but then, I mean, Debre, they're both hovering hard south right off the bat, and it looks like, I mean, why question them? They know what's up.
Yep.
Hiroshima is where we're at, and Blinky wins one more to regain the lead.
Yeah, interesting commit from Blinky. I would have definitely been on Debre's side to also cover a bit of the north, in case it is.
Update from our Malfunction Kratsu game. Malfunction did take the NMPZ one round after breaking a flawless with a Mexico-Philippines split. Very exciting. I'm making notes now of all of the crazy splits I've gotten to see today. I'm sorry you're missing it. They're great.
We're gonna need a Caitlyn highlight reel of all the insane guesses that we've had at the end of the broadcast today. You better be recording all of them and put them together.
I am.
That's content for you. That is content right there. As we go into the next one here, into round number 7. Tricky location so far. This one ain't no different.
Once again, I think we are back in Thailand. This time it doesn't look too tropical. It is dry indeed. Once again, it could be a bit further north, it could be east. But I do consider more the areas around the Thailand label.
Incredible guesses. Both of them there. You get a dirt road, and that's literally it in there within 200 kilometers. Really, really good guesses come through here.
Yep.
It's Debre closer again, though, so able to not only regain, but maintain his lead up 1,300 and some points now, as we instantly go Peru. But he has a city, no way. Just Blinky, they both just know. What Simpson both to Huancayo?
I mean, I'm actually not sure. We have a mountain ridge and railways. Both something you see in a lot of parts of the country, really.
That is
I don't know if there was
insane. He
anything.
actually
There must
5Ks
have been
that.
something.
That is insane. What a round. What a round for Blinky. Again, not big points in it. They were both in the city, so good guess on both their parts. But to be able to 5K off of that, that's incredible.
Yeah, and that's what I appreciate about Blinky. It's always trying to 5K. Just not only clicking in the city, he's actually trying to align the road and match everything.
Gonna pay off for him too, given the fact that he's catching up on the multis now as well. Let's see here, round number 8 upon us, as we once again go back to Brazil.
Yeah, once again, we have this dry coverage, which you find more towards the northeast of the country, but it wasn't that hilly. So yeah, it was a bit more inland.
Blinky closer again. Small damage this time around. As we go very dry. In Peru again, potentially. Debre is hovering Bolivia, it seems.
Yeah, we should be on one of the sides. I mean, it's either West Bolivia or East Peru, I think. Yeah, the landscape looks a lot like both of it.
I love that you're saying it should be.
It's kind of hard to tell.
It should be Bolivia or Peru, and now we have Blinky just in Argentina.
Oh, he's in Jujuy.
He's all the way south, yeah.
That is possible.
And it is.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely insane guess, and that's gonna do it.
That's an
winning
insane
that
pull.
one there after losing to Debre in a round 19 moving game. Blinky strikes back a no move and then brings it home in a tricky 3-country potential split. NMPC here. He is the world champ for a reason. And shows us right here, but my oh my, did Debre put up a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, Jujuy, one of the regions in Argentina that can look like Bolivia and Peru. But you first off have to consider it, and then also have the guts to guess it. And Blinky is really getting rewarded for that one here.
Oh yeah, a hard commit that ends up being rewarded for in the end of it. Really, really good game all the way through. Caitlin, you have had a chance to watch some of the other games. Do you have any more insights to share as to what's gone down?
Yeah, right now we've got Captain and Bulgaria Enjoyer just now heading into NMPZ, which is very exciting. And that I do have a correction to make. It was a Panama-Philippines split, not a Mexico-Philippines split. I just caught it as the map was zooming out and didn't look back to make sure I saw where that pin went. But either way, very, very impressive. Like I said, I am making notes of these fun splits that I've gotten to see. I've been enjoying the non-main broadcast games. I hope folks who are watching on other casts on Twitch are having a good time with them as well.
I mean, sure sounds like it. The games have been delivering. This one delivered as well. Let's take a look at the wager of the match. Who had the quickest guess? It's going to be Debre. 6.4 seconds in the Poland round. Was that the plunk that he had in the no move?
If there's a country where an insta-send makes guess, then it is Poland. That is not a big surprise.
We should add to this graphic as well whether he won or lost the round. This was the fastest one.
I think it was the one where he clicked middle and Blinky went more east.
Oh, that could have been it all the way down to the Ukrainian border. That could have been that round, yeah, for sure. For sure. But I mean, I'm glad this ain't going to be on me because it's going to be neutral, Lotus. The waste moment of the match. Give me one because I don't know where to begin with that team.
It had to be... I mean, I have two that I consider. One of them was the Brazil round with Mato Grosso and like all the way East Coast split.
Yeah.
That was an interesting round. But the last one to end it off in Jujuy, I mean, pulling that off from Blinky, that was definitely the moment of the match, I would say.
And right off of that, the Peru 5K as well. Off of, yes, you have the mountain in the distance and a railroad, but you're out in the back end of a city. Like, how in the world do you 5K that? Just incredible playing all the way through. But that's going to do it for this match up here. Any other matches currently going on, Caitlin, that we need any insights on? Or maybe what we're about to see from some of the other matches coming up?
I can tell you, actually, right now, Bulgaria Enjoyer just flawlessly NMPZ taking versus Captain 2-1. Very exciting, very good playing today from all of these folks. Our next off-screen ones that I'll be watching. Who do we have here? Y'all are watching Jamabi and Finnbar, so I will be checking out Marcus Benz and Trickter.
Yeah, that's far as we can see here, Marcus Spence up 1-0 so far. So that match already going on as we try to figure out who will be going through to the next seed of this one. But as you said, Jamabi versus Finnbar coming up. And you had a chance, Caitlin, to watch some of Finnbar's games earlier today. Talk to me a bit about what he's been going through so far in the day and maybe what we can expect to see.
Finnbar had a pretty good, it just felt very in control of the game versus Trichter earlier. I think, yeah, he won 2-1, so they went the full distance there. It was it just felt like a very confident game. I think that we're gonna keep seeing some good confident work. I'm also very excited to see some more of these. Oh, I thought we were seeing Jamabi and Finnbar, but
as well.
Yeah. Okay, well, either way, Finnbar versus Jamabi. Excited to see more Jamabi as well. We've only seen a few of his games cast, and so getting to see some off stream has been very exciting too. But it looks like I may have to throw it back to you. It's gonna be looking at a different game.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna end up happening. I'm seeing Stefan on my screen right now. I think maybe we got too excited, Caitlin. We were looking too far down the list. There's more games to be covered before we get to that point.
I see.
So we are, because this game went so far, we are now a little shorter on the list than we thought we were. So it is, in fact, going to be Stefan versus Manuelsen. And Manuelsen, of course, I mean, for anyone that watched last week's games of Emea, Manuelsen put on a masterclass of a performance. But now going up against Stefan, who, at the help of the cheering of Gelotris, won against Malfunction earlier. We'll see if the cheering reigns all the way through to beating Manuelsen here too. Before we let you get back into the ether, though, Caitlin, any thoughts on this matchup we're about to see?
I mean, I talked about it last month on our last EMA stream about how much I have been enjoying watching Manuelsen play. Every game has been super exciting, has been kind of either a nail biter or going the distance or, you know, just something interesting happens. So I think that's very exciting. And then also, hopefully Stefan is riding the high of taking on a moving champion such as Malfunction and coming into this game with some confidence. So hopefully y'all get a really exciting game to watch here.
Fingers crossed for sure. Gelotris, thoughts on this matchup we're about to see, Stefan versus Manuelsen?
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Definitely more no-move and NPC sided in terms of their preference of modes. So yeah, I don't know what to expect from the moving game really here. We would probably give it to Stefan, especially given that he also beat Malfunction earlier. But after that, it's going to be written in the stars.
It's going to be difficult to read though, because it's only 5 p.m.
Well, that's the whole point. It's gonna be unpredictable.
Very, very unpredictable. Hard to see the stars here when the sun's still up. But we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen as we are going to get into this game shortly. And I'm just gonna say again, it's so fantastic to have all these matches being played throughout this entire, I mean, very long World League. But just seeing the players rise with the, not responsibility, but the obstacles they're facing. Because my oh my, do I feel like the seeds we've been given over the last year has been increasingly difficult from what we've seen last year. But let's go here into the match. Stefan versus Manuelsen as we start things off in the first Taiwan of the day.
Yep, that has to be the first one. We start off with a regional one. I think the letter under the one, I'm not too sure if that is also given the region, but it seems like we have Manuelsen in Taipei or around Taipei, which does have, in fact, a road number. Now it's about lining it up, I guess. Once again, we've talked about this round last season. Both players would have been done with it already. They would have sent somewhere where stuff it and continue to the next round. But now, of course, they try to earn themselves a multiplier.
I like it. It's a small change on paper, but with such big impact on how these games play out. That's 6 damage done. Doesn't matter. 0.5 multi gain for Stefan. Off to a winning start here against Manuelsen as we get ourselves into round number 2.
Round Number 2 it is, and it kind of looks like the earlier round we had in the Lenley Radios matchup, where it was Ecuador in Gen 4. This time it is in Gen 3, so it looks a bit different, but still the same landscape. So I would say we are somewhere east of the Andes mountains. How tropical, lush green the vegetation is. And with how mountainous it is as well, I don't think we are far northeast. We should be like somewhere central east, I feel like. Yeah. That's my guess.
Manuelson zoomed this fine. Seems like he has something lined up. We'll see if he's going to be on point with it or not. Stefan late to open the map. We'll go somewhat central south. And it's going to be Manuelson on point with it. What an incredible round. Limited info available, but back in shape, good shape I should say, after what we saw from him in their week 2 performance. Right back in it right away.
Back to it, and based on the polls that we have, driving on the left side as well, of course, we should be in Indonesia. And seems like Stefan is getting to the first helpful sign. Kabupaten Oku Selatan.
That's the info on screen.
But actually, Manuelson getting his guess down quicker. Doesn't look too happy with his guess. He's stressing.
This is gonna sound rude, but some of these city names that we're seeing on South Sumatra on Stefan's screen looks like a cat just walked across the keyboard.
Well, yep, I would agree.
All the names are so long, and it just looks like they literally just took letters and threw them onto the wall, and saw what stuck there.
I mean, I'd like to see you try to pronounce them. I'm sure that they're much more impressive when you're the...
I actively did not try to, just because I read the first one, I was like, okay, not that one, I'll go to the next one. Nope, not that one either. And then, yeah, that's a good tongue twister challenge. Name South Sumatra and small cities.
Sounds like you need to get good, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, you know what? Facts. You are, and you know, I've probably offended an entire country because all those interesting looking words might mean something very personal to everyone. So I'm sorry if you're from Indonesia watching this. I didn't mean to offend you. It was merely me making a joke.
It's okay. I'm here to bully Toby in return, so it's fine.
You know what? I like it. I can't just go unpunished when I constantly get after the two of you. You know, has to get some in return. I appreciate it.
That's why we're fighting at the World Championship.
Ah, yes, of course. That's where we've accumulated enough rage towards one another. We'll just brawl it out there. Yep, that's the show match you guys are getting.
It's time to Almaty here is interesting. It doesn't look southern, or it's just a sign that is miles away from Almaty. Okay, it is.
Thank you for bringing us back into the game after a bit of a sidetrack.
Was it first? I was full focus on the round, I can't lie.
Oh, that's good.
I was trying to figure out where we are.
That is good. As we now go into round number 5, into the mountains here once again. In a... What do you make of this round, Soldiers?
Well, it looks like Chile. And it is mountainous green, so we are definitely far west from the Atamarca Desert. More south in the country. Something along the lines from, Mustafanes, Portemont is something I did consider. But it could also definitely be a bit further up. Maybe in the mountains, like east of Temuco is also possible, in my opinion, but definitely looks a bit more south.
See, Stefan finding a valley name there. Scanned forward for a bit and then realized, you know, this might just be a teeny tiny valley that I ain't never gonna find. But goes back to the map to look for it once again. Valley of Temuco, I think it was called. Trying to see if you can find something that makes sense in that regard. Looking further south. That's his pin set up just on the south side of Temuco. And it's going to be, just north there of Manuelson. Gets the log on in and wins with it too.
Yeah, definitely hard to get a good vibe guess along these mountain ranges. Can kind of look similar all the way down to the south. On to the next round. My first thought was maybe again Italy, maybe along the Alps. The signage does check out the language as well. Okay. I try to be a bit more hesitant with my 0.1 second country guesses, but at the same time, you know, I don't mind being wrong. I like to just give it a go, you know. We have the A5 as well written there, so we are on the highway A5. Can be sometimes a bit tricky, the highway signage in Italy, because sometimes it's covered under the E label, so it's like labeled as an E road. So you kind of have to know it. And of course, if someone knows it in this matchup, then should be the Italian lad.
Yeah. You'd have to imagine the Italian come out victorious in Italy in rounds such as those. You know what? It's kind of funny. I met an Italian person yesterday. We got to talk, him and I, at a restaurant, and he was from that exact valley that we just saw him run around in. Very random, up towards the Swiss border. So there you have that. Yeah, very strange. We got to talk about. Yeah, we got to talk about the northwest of Italy, of how beautiful the area is, just west of Trento and Trentino, and that was exactly where we were. So good on him. If you're watching today, he did say he might want to tune in. So if you're watching, there you go. That's some love for the region right there.
Alpine Village. We have a lock-in from Strefan, all the way east of Arizona. We have the town name Luna written there, which we also had on a sign. So I would believe that he is close here. Whereas Manuel didn't really get the same information, I don't think. Still in Arizona though, not too far off. Should survive.
Wow. Incredible round from Strefan. Able to push Manuelsen further down into sub 2,000 health. The dark oranges are bound in the color scheme, not the fruit. As we go into this next one, yet another one that could easily be going the way of Manuelsen.
Yep, definitely. I've mentioned these blue town names earlier today. Very, very commonly found in Italy, giving you a lot of towns on it. Sometimes tiny villages. It kind of baits you into scanning sometimes, seeing these signs, and then later on you figure out that it's like super tiny places. So you kind of have to determine based on the distance.
Manuelsen is very specific in his scanning right now. You can see he's hovering in and around the same exact city. I'm not seeing any of the cities mentioned on his screen, but he goes to the commit anyway.
It's hit Oria on one of those, which is just southeast of his guess.
Are they both down there now?
Yep, I think 7 kilometers to Oria, and in the other direction you get to Carosino. We are somewhere between that and close enough for both of them, but the multiplier goes to Manuelsen here.
Yeah, definitely a potential 10k could have been, but wasn't to be, as the timer was running low before they both got down to that southern portion of the country. As we now go once again to Germany. And what do we have here? Bergstoff and Löwenberg.
Yep, those don't think help too much.
No.
But Neuruppin definitely helps. It's 34 kilometers away though, so you kind of have to determine where we are. Looks like Strefan is getting there. The road doesn't really line up where he is right now. Neuwenberg is the next town, so he should look for that. Looks like they both struggle a bit with finding the exact 5k.
Trying to line it up completely, but at least one of them. They're both on the same road and just about finding that perfect bend.
I don't see it on their side as well, on the map. Where's where Manuelsen click kind of lines up? I didn't really get that.
That finds it. Able to get the 5k here as well, maintain the lead, minimal damage, but multiplier gone his way. And interestingly at that, I mean, it got brought up in chat here as well. We've had a couple of Italy rounds already in this one, but it's still Strefan with the lead as we go into round number 10 in what is a very slow and kind of cerebral-paced round of moving here.
It's Speaking of rounds,
What do
we've
we have
got
to heavy
Malfunction up 1 to Relias. Malfunction took that moving game. And then we've got Marcus Benz and Trickter starting their NMPZ now.
Ooh, things getting spicy in the lower bracket as we once again, same state of bound it was up towards Adams though. As
Pierce.
Massachusetts. Is that the hardest to spell state in the US?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Outside of Arkansas, if you don't know how it's spelled. You just heard the word named or mentioned?
Yeah, no, Massachusetts for sure. Lots of letters in there that maybe are extra.
What is the reason that they pronounce Arkansas the way that they do? Maybe that's a question. It's a question for the break, maybe not for round 11 right now.
Yeah.
Things are getting pretty spicy between these two teams.
And we're gonna make chat look it up for us.
Yes, chat, enlighten us. Why is Arkansas pronounced so dumb? Please, let us know. It should be Arkansas. Nonetheless, let's stay with this one as Manuel is trying to climb his way back into it.
Things heating up here. Marcus Benz did take the NMPZ, taking it Marcus Benz versus Trickter 2-2-1.
Congratulations, Marcus Benz. Seems to claw back into it, needing some good results here. Just 5 seconds left on the clock. Only now are they opening the map. Both going just... Is he water hedging Kizumu? He was.
Well,
that's not something you see too often.
I guess that works.
For a grand total of 35 damage done.
That is crazy.
That's a fun round win. Neither of them able to get good info in that round at all. As now this time around seems like they'll very quickly get to something more useful. Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Broken
state
bow.
that makes sense to be pronounced Nebraska.
We talked
on
about it.
250 and 2.
We talked about it on the last broadcast the US and their city names. It's just funny. Alliance and Broken Bow. It's yeah.
You have a railway as well, which helps a lot.
Oh yeah,
different clicks right on it.
Yeah, that's a 5k. Has to be. It's gonna be 10k in the making. There you have it, Manuelson down there as well. Bada bing, bada boom. Red Bull 10k for the boys here. A more accessible one, no doubt, compared to the previous Kenya round they just played. But we are on round 13. Let's see how far we can take this one. We already have 2 18-rounders in moving today. We'll see if these guys can catch up.
Saying MP on that one shop front could be the initials for Madhya Pradesh state, maybe. Which we'll check out with language, with the looks. But having Madhya Pradesh doesn't help too much, still a very big state. So you probably want to look for more than that. There's plenty of information, but now I don't know how familiar these players are with reading Hindi.
Well, if they aren't, then if one of them is going to lose the game off of it, you know what they're going to Duolingo their way into as soon as this broadcast is over. We have Manuelson going central to France, further towards the northwest, and it was all the way up in Punjab. Okay, all the way up towards the Pakistani border, and Strepan is just slow patting his head there, happy with the win, but I think he knows that he got away with one there. That's he was shaking his head going, sure, I win it, but oof, that was not the way that he wanted to win that one, that's for sure.
No, sometimes it's really not just only about winning, it's the way you win, and if you're not happy with yourself, then what does the win do?
For sure.
It gives you points.
I had a really weird Star Wars joke lined up there for a second, but I couldn't find a good way to force it.
So you're shaming yourself? Shaming yourself for
but now you didn't
not
catch
finding
my
the end?
force it joke in the middle of that one too. Yeah, you said Windu, and I was like, there's got to be a Mace Windu joke to be thrown in there somewhere. I just couldn't come up with it in
I
time.
wouldn't have gotten it.
I know you wouldn't. You're not old enough to remember those movies.
I mean, I do, but I wouldn't have thought you would say it because of Windu.
Oh, that's fine. Well, we'll go into the next one.
What do you mean I'm not old enough, by the way?
What do you mean?
Actually, Actually, I'll take it. I'll take it.
I put you in the sumo category, Joe. You're out there with the young guns.
I will take that.
Exactly.
I will take that.
I'm complimenting you all day. Here we have it. It's no move, and it is Ghana as it can be. And out into the woods as well, so... Is there anything that you can... I mean, I know that we're logging in now on Cyrus Rafan already, but if you take his guess out of the equation, is there anything that could send you north Ghana in a round like this, or is it more dry when we go up there?
It's too hilly.
Okay, hilly.
First off, it's too hilly to be up north, and once again, I think we had a couple palm trees in the distance. But regardless, if it's this hilly, it should be more towards the south.
Makes perfect sense. Chat, take notes. Just because you recognize Ghana tape, it's still a big enough country that a lot of damage can be done. Not this time around, though. Just 60-some added. Make it 72. Let's go to the US once more. We might not be getting the crazy games here, but we sure are getting all the US rounds. So take that one, Caitlin.
They're being withheld from me.
And this is actually Canada. We're in Saskatchewan, so never mind. Never mind.
We have the good old Saskatchewan poles.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks a little too wood.
Insulators. But besides that, I mean, urban Saskatchewan, like, good luck. I don't know. Just click metal.
There you have it. Guess on both fronts. As we move forward into the next one. And we got an update. Maybe you can enlighten us, Caitlin, on the Arkansas pronunciation thing.
Yeah, we had a couple of folks in chat filling us in, and it sounds like Arkansas and Kansas stem from French renderings of similar tribal names, with Arkansas maintaining the French pronunciation. So it was a native and indigenous word that was then pronounced the French way.
When in doubt, leave it to the French. They found a dumb way to pronounce things. That's you know what? That's their whole thing. I'll leave it to them. They also make good wine and cheese and stuff like that, but outside of that, it's all about weird pronunciations. So that makes perfect sense.
We've got Malfunction taking it 2-0 to Relias on the no move. My feed is buffering a little bit, but I believe it was on an Australia round. Congrats to Malfunction.
Good job on Malfunction, able to get a win on that one. As we continue with this one, should be a straight, I was going to say pretty straightforward panel round, but maybe not as easy as, I'm not sure what is Rafan looking for here. Just talk me through his brain.
Well, first off, we have a ridge. You know, you love to see some big ridges that will rule out or rule in some areas to consider. I feel like it's too lush green to be southwest, so they could consider the northwest. I mean, he's considering Costa Rica. Maybe that was the thing. And that's very unlucky to lose points from the Panama side.
It was across the border.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta plunk capitals and you win rounds even when you don't expect to. This time around wasn't one of those, as we go back once more into the farmlands of what looks to be... I wasn't gonna call the country this time around, I'm just gonna wait and see where they put their pins. But then you see the blue road sign and you go, okay, we can commit now.
It is more about you look down, you don't see the road exactly going east-west.
True.
So you're a bit off-grid, which is more likely to be in Canada then, especially if it's this flat. Yeah.
There you have it, another round one. 4 rounds in a row now for Manuelsen, trying to, of course, extend the lead, but also get up behind those multis early on, and it's working out for him. Already up to 3 times multi. As we'll see. Oh, they would have loved to be on the other side of either of these 2 road signs. Not gonna get there. They do get a nice road sign there, though. Do they make it out?
Yeah, it's saying SG, which should be Segovia. First off, the letters are very important to know in Spain, and then you have to scan for the number. So, with the Segovia road number given, it shouldn't be a big area to scan for the road number. So I guess these players should find it, or at least they should find the road, not necessarily the 5K.
We'll see. Manuelsen still with 5 seconds left to work with. Plenty of road to determine between, and it's going to be right in between the 2. A lot of places where that could line up, and practically impossible to get it perfectly on point with as limited of time as they had remaining there.
To the next round. Let's see. looks like a flat... I don't know if it's actually Slovenia or Austria, but it should be Austria.
Not very mountainous, so I guess east makes sense. We're not in the Alps territory or things, but Stefan is not too pleased with the Austria look. He has opted to go Slovenia instead, so 2 countries over. We'll see who gets to get it right. And this Manuel, and as a matter of fact, even further north, this is just Vienna. Huh.
Yeah. I get the 50-50, definitely.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure either.
Tough one for sure. Stefan frustrated with that one. Now sat down over 2,000 health. We'll see if he can claw back in this Kazakhstan round.
Yeah, the season looks... is it summer? Actually not sure, but it looks a bit more east. Not too lush green flat, which you would get along the north or the west. In the southwest it gets more deserty. In the south you have winter coverage. In the east it's fall coverage.
Wow.
And if it's nothing of those, then it's, yeah, pretty much where I guessed.
Incredible guess comes through from both of them. Stefan's going to be the one out victorious in that round, though. Trying to claw back into it, trying to get himself up in those multiplier stacks. And now, another round with good info available. But actually, no. I thought it was a more important sign. That just seems like it's just like for the construction that's going on there.
Yeah, I don't think that was too helpful. What does help here are the short dash lines, of course, to get the country. They're both in Sweden. A couple rolling hills. Looks very southern to me. Doesn't look like the middle of nowhere, you know. So
you have the bay
guess.
in towards the city there, towards the northwest. I kind of like what Stefan is looking at here. Just with how like the water in the distance and the city lines up, we'll see if he's going to be right with it. No, it's just Helsingborg. Okay, right across from where I grew up. Interesting. Also, if you didn't know, between Helsingborg and Elsinore, as we can see on screen right now, that's where the toll system was invented back in like 1600. So there you go. The more you know.
Next round, and it is looking like maybe we have a lot of Baltic pines. Does look Baltic. I can't put my finger on one of the 3. So by default, I would always go Latvia if we don't have any clue, because in Estonia and Lithuania, you sometimes get dashed lines.
I don't see any wild flowers, so I would never go Estonia.
That as well.
It's actually,
that
wait,
as well.
Is it across the border?
No, it can't be.
No, it can't be, surely. Would be fun though. As we make our way into the next one, I mean, it was a very back and forth game of moving that Stefan came out victorious in. This time around, though, Manuelsen has turned on the thrusters. Is he not looking to look back at all? Goes northeastern Italy. At least that's where he puts his pin down early on. What are you thinking here?
Does look like the Alpine region. I don't know if we are maybe on the French side, which you should always consider.
Oh, now he's jumping way west.
Ooh.
A big change
That is
of
a very
area.
southern guess from Stefan. Stefan is all the way south in Italy. Oh, there's a big difference.
Yep, both in Italy and each their end of it too, and it was all the way up there. Manuelsen will win the round regardless. What could have been even closer to the target. Doesn't matter though. Wins it. Takes us into an NPC here once again. We had it between Debre and Blinky just in the previous one, and now we get to see who brings it home here.
Yeah, finally we also get some NPC games.
Yeah, the second that I don't have games to watch on the side now. Now I get to watch the main cast, and I think they're doing NPC because I'm watching now. I think it's what's they did that for me.
Probably.
It's gotta be wherever your eyes are. They just pull the chaotic games with them. So please keep watching, Caitlin. Please keep watching. We want to have the continent divide matchups here, as this round probably ain't gonna be it. Both of them instantly in Bolivia.
The pavement does help a lot here, this rocky pavement. Very commonly found in Bolivia. That's actually very far north for being this dry. Let's
see here. Oh my, that is a beautiful location. But Where in the
It
world?
is beautiful. It should be Patagonia, but I do not know how the region is Patagonia. It's such a big region and so many places look the same.
It's a good thing for them
especially with
is
new coverage.
we're still early days in, so multipliers won't be too impactful. Yeah, straight fine's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go somewhat central.
There's a big difference between the guesses, but
And it's even further south.
even further south. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so 500 damage still, despite them both being very unsure of where it was, and for good reason. The sun was blocking out half the screen there.
Also without it, it is such a difficult region to region guess.
That's where the world ends.
Out of Southern Argentina. Yep. That's where it does. Coast to the south, there isn't that much coverage in other places than Solana. Most of the coverage is around there, so by the chances you would probably go there, but definitely more possible.
Yeah, one day over.
Was another possibility.
Definitely.
So smart from Stefan to cover that as well. Not only for the points, but yeah, that way we'll get the multi on his side.
Oh yes, the safe play to put it in between as we go into round number 4. Italy once again. This game is really trying to throw it Manuelson's way, but even with that, Stefan is playing a really, really solid match against it. This has got to be what, like the 5th Italy round in this matchup so far?
We had plenty, yes.
And it's Ghana again.
Right outside Ghana.
Yeah, we've been up there twice already. So anyone from that region, first of all, lucky on you. Beautiful area. But secondly, it's a good time to be able to guess those rounds. Is it Italy again? No. in before it is, somehow.
Think so. But what is it actually? Why does the road... the road quality...
Bulgaria?
And the summer season combined makes sense for Bulgaria.
Stefan, I think, put his pin down Hungary.
I don't know, this
he's in Austria
hedgerow along the road doesn't really strike me as Bulgaria, but everything else fits.
Long distance in between the two. And it's gonna be Slovakia. My oh my, 2,300 damage done, Stefan. Nice commit on that one going further north.
Yeah. I would correct you on that. I think he played it safe and didn't commit all the way.
Yeah, I suppose central Europe, yeah.
Yeah, I think Manuel was the one really committing there, because if it's not Bulgaria, it's just gonna be way further away.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Manuelson here, had he just plunked on the east side of the island, that would be one thing, but he's soon far enough in to get the city proper as well. Does he know something off of that obelisk? He
Maybe
just might, and he does.
Wow.
That is an insane round too.
It's a good hit.
Yep, I think he read the the coat of arms or the city shield. Maybe he recognized that. That is, if that's something you have of all the cities in that area, that's pretty insane.
I would believe that it might also say the province.
Could have, yeah.
Maybe he did spot that and Stefan didn't. That's very possible, because I know sometimes they have it written on them.
For sure. Here we are. Back to North America we go, but you would really wish you could zoom in a bit further and see those 3 city names there. Maybe they can see it better, but...
I did consider the Flin-Flon area, which is a city
Flin-Flon?
between Manitoba and Saskatchewan.
That sounds like a made-up word.
It is actually called Flin-Flon. I did consider that, and the diamond on the left could be a Manitoba diamond, maybe.
Oh, Manuelson.
There it is. We have Flin-Flon on the screen for so far now.
Sounds like
the vegetation fits. And I don't know. I like this guess. I like that area.
We'll see. There's some distance in between the two. Not too much though. Flin-Flon on screen, but it's all the way over in Alberta. So Flin-Flon was a bait after all.
Probably. They both kind of covered it, but that's a hot Alberta to get.
The well-known Flin-Flon bait that happens to us all.
I can tell you it's called Flin-Flon after Josiah Flint-Habate Flonantine, who founded the city.
Yeah.
That's a name. I feel bad for him.
That is a name.
Yep. So we go into a tricky Vietnam. Yeah.
It is tricky. I mean, I do also consider the central region not too far north, not too far south. We have some red soil, a couple mountains, but still
That's
a
all the
long
way
span.
down there. A big one, and it's going to be game,
we'll make it.
Stefan. Able to claim it. Fist in the air, smiling as well. That was a long, dragged-out one between the two. He looked good, and it was a close game through moving, but then with Manuelson striking back in the fashion that he did, practically uncontested in no move, you'd have to think that Manuelson kind of came into an NPC with more momentum going his way. So for Stefan to be able to turn it around, a little shout out to Gelotrus there as well. With the finger in the air. Gets it in there as well. Gets it in there.
I'll take it.
If you know the meme, you know the meme. But what a game. Caitlin, you had the chance to watch this one with us. There weren't a lot of other matches going on. So talk to me a bit about what you thought of this game we just saw.
I mean, having the commitment to an area that's not quite right, but the gusto to say no, I'm gonna commit to my further south of Bulgaria. I love to see it, even when you're not right. Like taking bigger swings is always exciting. I think that's why I like watching Manuelson. I feel like he always makes such big swings and has like these big arcs of either coming back from behind basically and making wins and stuff. This one wasn't in his favor, but. Still very fun and interesting to watch.
It's all about the risk management. When you get it right, you look like an absolute god. When you get it wrong, people go, why would he ever go there to begin with? Gelotrus, thoughts before we get into the next amazing graphics we got lined up?
I mean, for this match that we just had, or for the next?
No, for this,
match?
for what we just saw.
For this, I would say even if it wasn't Flin Flon, that was my favorite round because the players agreed with guessing around there. I also thought it was there, but it wasn't. We love those rounds where everyone seems confident and it turns out to be just 400, 500 kilometers away.
Happens sometimes. Alberta does that to you. Let's take a look now at the wager of the match. Who had the quickest guess? It was, in fact, Manuelson. The Oman, the quick south one at that, I think it was as well. In game number 3, the NMPC, 4.1 seconds. Quick one that Stefan actually ended up winning, as a matter of fact. That is your wager of the match. And now over to the highlight, the number 1 best ways moment of the game. Caitlin, number 1 round, what spoke out to you?
I mean, even though it wasn't a win, I have to go back to making big swings. Like even if you're not 100% sure, just like being able to commit to something in an NMPZ takes guts to me, and so I always have to applaud that.
For sure. What about you, Gelotrus? Best round of the game?
Yeah, I mean, best round, I want to say it was a good pull on getting the Alpine region right in Italy, where Stefan was all the way south. Wasn't the easiest one, but I think that was honorable round.
Definitely some good ones out there. Let's take a look now at the leaderboard, as we have had plenty of matches played throughout the day. Of course, be helped by Caitlin's amazing work in keeping on track with everything. And now we can soon talk about Jamabi and Finnbar. We kind of baited you early on that one, but we had to wait for a second before getting there. As we can see, Consus has played against Stik as well. And here we have the leaderboard. Not only are we baiting you guys, but production is also baiting me right now. So let's get into it. Consus still up in first place, sat at his 8 points. Blinky, of course, after besting Debre earlier, able to... Wait a minute. This is the same leaderboard we had coming into the day.
Yeah, I don't think
Blinky had 7. Right? Blinky had 7 points at the start of the day. So I think what's gonna happen now is that we are gonna get ready for the next match coming up. We're having fun today. It's Sunday. Everyone is smiling, having a good time, and we will have Jamabi versus Finnbar in just a short moment. Don't be baited by what it said down there. There we go. Jamabi versus Finnbar coming up. And now, Caitlin, for the people that didn't watch earlier, talk to me a bit about what Finnbar has been through today.
Well, the earlier I think the first match of the day was a win from Finnbar. It went 2-1 against Trickter. From what I saw when I was juggling a couple different games, he seemed very confident. Like I said earlier, it seemed like he really was. It wasn't a ton of like crazy happening during that game. There was the Trickter win in that no move was very impressive. Came back from under 300, but. Finnbar was able to fully regain the control of the board basically at the end. And then for Jamabi had a very exciting game earlier as well. So that North America split and then winning an NPZ in 2 rounds on a flawless is very exciting. I'm also excited for y'all to get to see more of Jamabi here, because I think we've only seen Jamabi play once on the main cast so far, like this through the EMEAs, if I'm remembering correctly, maybe once or twice. So it was exciting to get to watch the behind the scenes cast, and I'm glad that the audience is going to get to see some of them play here too.
See if they can deliver as we get into this one, of course. Geoguessr, you know these two guys better than anyone, so talk to me a bit about what we can expect to see from their respective playstyles.
Yes, both very close friends of mine, Jamabi and Finnbar. I would say this is very hard. I feel like they have like somewhat of this similar playstyle, similar strengths. Really hard to predict here. I think Finnbar has a slight lead, also obviously a bit more experience in terms of professional gameplay on this level, but in terms of their skill set, I want to say they are equal. I mean, Finnbar had a rough week. I did watch him practice a bit and he didn't really feel confident about today. So let's see how that will turn out.
We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen as we get into this one. First round, moving it is, and we start things off with a little stroll towards, was it a beach or just a parking lot? I'm not sure. I didn't get to see that sign quickly enough.
Same, but seems like it wasn't too important because they didn't stay on it for too long. Swan Hill and Kerrang B400, so we should be
home of the Catalinas. Now that's a cool airplane. For those of you guys don't know, very cool. What do you call it? Seaplane?
They're cool.
Sea landing plane? Is it just called a seaplane? A plane that can land on water?
Seaplane. Yeah.
Water
so.
plane? Yeah. Huh. Cool though, nonetheless.
Yeah.
It is cool.
Very iconic for any plane enthusiasts out there.
I think I saw some in Copenhagen.
Well, you wouldn't have seen that one, but there's definitely we have seaplanes now in Copenhagen. Yes, that's true. You can book them and fly from Copenhagen to Aarhus very swiftly and kind of fun. A little pricey, but if it's like for the experience, that's cool. And also, we completely talked over a 10K. So, great round to start things off here between two very capable players.
Yep, it was pretty much just them having the information and scanning on the map for it for quite a bit.
Oh, look at how beautiful this is.
Ooh, wait, this could be an island. No, the area code doesn't fit. Okay, it is Europe though. Did we have 2-8? Did I see that correct?
2 what?
The area code? Because if it was, then this should be Europe, which look very odd. Europe.
Well, there was an open garbage bin, so what are the chances it's Turkey?
Well, I definitely like Finnbar's guess. Basically, but I don't.
They're both over on that side.
Yep, there's actually been at this lake.
One is lake lined up, one is coastal. Jamabi down towards
it should be
the
the western
ocean.
one where Finnbar is. It is considered the eastern one. But it was Europe.
all the
Yes,
way
we
up
had an
there.
area code.
Nice.
Wow.
It looked like, I must say, I cannot blame Finnbar for his guess, but I can blame him for not knowing the area code.
Happens. Finnbar's gonna get a scolding from Geoguessr after this game. How do you do this to me? Everyone knows I was your Turkey coach, and now it looks bad on me. But Jamabi though,
well,
he knew right from the start what to do with it.
I never like learning area codes, so I don't blame anyone. I don't even know all of them in Turkey, so
That is
how can
fair
I
enough.
blame someone for that? South Korea.
First Korea round we've had today.
We had an interesting Korea toss-up earlier in the games. Caitlin was watching.
Yes,
Oh yes,
yes.
true.
It doesn't happen here. Suncheon is a bigger town. I know, but seems like Finnbar is already close on the map, whereas Jamabi is trying to find a little bit more than what we already have. Once again, an area code here.
lot of road info. Has the 2 lined up as well, but multiple other than. That's a long one as well. So tricky to try and find the exact info on that one. I don't think I've ever seen, to be honest, a South Korea round go all the way to 0. But as we said earlier, as you said earlier as well, the change of the format now with the multipliers being individual forces players to, not forces, but encourages players to spend a little more time in even some of the skippable rounds. So this time around as well. Wow. Time spent early, and well, I said running down to 0.
Leave the underpass.
Jamabi was like, yeah, I've been here. I know what's up.
Let's see if it pays off.
Didn't even dare to make one step out and look around.
Maybe he's been there.
Maybe. Well, looks like it.
Regardless, it's a good round for him. Maybe it's one of those where he's been lucky to have a, like when playing ranked or whatever, able to have a similar looking round. Got the reach and guess off of it, because I did not see what he saw to be able to get a guess on that quickly.
Definitely not.
The Trojans. Homedale. That sounds original.
Every third high school mascot in the United States is the Trojans or the Spartans, at least in the Midwest.
That's because they're so American. For anyone that ever studied history. It's like the most American thing ever.
Oh, we have an area code for Idaho. And some highway signage, some town names. Both of these players have this information. I would expect them both to be somewhat close.
Yeah, I think Finnbar's lining up. Oh, at least he was initially look confident in lining up a 5k there, but maybe the streets didn't really add up to what he wanted there. But I think he has it now. Zooms out, seems confident.
Very, very clutch from Jamabi. He got there in the last second.
Oh, yes. Last little second. And, you know, even if he loses that one, he's frustrated with it too, because he knew there was going to be info on that one earlier that he could have found, but at least, hey, dodged a bullet in that one.
And in first glance, I want to say it looks like we are back in the US at least, and also in the maybe Midwest.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's very plainy. The Montana hover from Finnbar. Oh yeah, we have the Montana 80.
It does help when you have the state name thrown in your face right from the start.
It is helpful.
Ooh, Jamabi's got even more road numbers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he also has the town names on his side, but the information for the town names was on Finnbar's side, so...
A race in the maps.
Again, one that's going to go all the way down to 0. Plenty of info found early on, but no one opting to lock it in. Finnbar switching a couple cities over last second. Will get him closer to the target. It's going to be him out victorious in that one. 700 straight done to Jamabi as he tries to claw back in. It's 1900 health down already. Don't want to let Jamabi run away with it.
We have a not a US flag to begin with. We have a Malaysia flag, which does also help, you know. Besides that,
again.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Ooh, very good signs.
Jamabi didn't see that sign though. I think he was only hovering on the smaller one early.
I don't see anything too helpful on it.
Let's see. Finnbar with the extra 15 seconds he was given gets more out of it. No, they're practically sat on top of each other there. 1 kilometer out. It's just going to be further down that street, the 185. As we go into round number 8. Still, Finnbar sat behind by quite the margin. We'll see if we can claw back here as we get yet another round over in North America.
Once again, it is very hilly. Some yellow plates and these signs. We should be in New York with those. New York State, not New York City. Looks
very
like
beautiful
a bit more
area.
Talk to us, Caitlin, now that we have you here, our US expert. What are we seeing?
Well, I mean, Jalochus has already got us inland in-state New York, but yeah, we get a little bit of the top of the Appalachians up here, a little tiny bit. It just looks so pretty. That's all I can add, is that it's just a very pretty area of the Americas.
Finnbar is in Vermont, so not really opting to go same state. Rotating further west around now, going into New York in the end of it, but this is going to be down to Jamabi. Great guess on his part. Big damage will come through with it, and it's going to be enough to win him the moving game. And yeah, I mean, from a couple, I like the change of pace that Jamabi kind of threw at us every now and again, from very quick guessing in India, somehow just knowing underpasses in India, as opposed to playing other rounds that where you thought, okay, there's a lot of info available, but in those rounds, allowing it to run all the way down to 0. So a nice little change of pace there to maybe throw Finnbar off by a bit. So we can see here them getting ready for no move.
If I'm remembering correctly, I think we saw a little bit of that in our first week with him, where he was trying out different, like, maybe not even trying out, but was playing each round differently. So it's cool to see that still being kind of the motive here, or the mode of play here.
Definitely. Nordics about once more, but where in them are we? Jamabi looks to go to Finland, and so does Finnbar. And quick logins comes through from both. It is going to be a bit further up towards the north. 149 damage is all she wrote as we go into round number 2, swiftly leaving Finland behind. What are you seeing, Jalochus?
Indonesia. We have some tile roofs. That's the first thing I notice. Usually more in Java. Or on Java, I should say. Since it's an island. Besides that, I would like to have some poles, because based on whether they are symmetrical or asymmetrical attachment, you can tell where you are in Java. It seems like Jamabi locked in, but is not happy, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
Type
sure
himself up.
either.
It.
Love the fact that we have the webcam access available. He sat there going, hoping, please, please, please be right, and he was right.
Nice.
Nice commit on Lombok there, and reaping the
Very nice.
rewards of it too. Big chunk of damage done again to Finnbar. I mean, very similar to what we saw in the previous one. Finnbar sat behind quite early on in this one. We'll see if he can claw back into it now.
That's what we are missing in GeoGuessr, is the comms.
Wait, where are we here? Why is this quote-unquote obviously Canada? Because they both look at it very quickly.
We have no antenna, Gen 3. So
that's
again,
just dead
off-grid.
giveaway.
I mean,
there's no way this is Europe.
I mean, with no car in Europe, it would only be Serbia.
Yeah,
or
fair.
like Belgium, or I mean, there are a couple. Austria,
This could have been a
but, like,
this could have been a fun no car meta round.
Yeah. Like,
Just to
it
see,
would have
'cause
looked different if it was an NPC or if we didn't have a car. Then
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Could have been tricky, not quite to beat. Jamabi hovering Denmark now. I'll respect it, and you know what? It looks incredibly Danish, but oh, give me something.
5k at Toby. 5k
Little
at
bit
Give
of
me
elevation.
something.
I really like Jamabi's guess, no? Like,
Yeah,
with the
I mean,
slight
I
elevation.
would be further north there as well with it too, but it's actually going to be all the way down. You know, this is very close to where we had that previous round in Denmark.
Yep.
So the two Danish rounds
Yeah,
we get, it's literally like 5 kilometers apart, the locations. The city that we had, Hvidebæk, I believe it was, in that previous Denmark round, this was like 10 kilometers away from it. That's kind of funny.
Yep, it's pretty close. This kind of looks like... I mean, it should be North Macedonia, and it looks like a very big city, so... It could
Two
be
Denmark rounds in
Skopje.
one day.
It could be Tetovo as well. Maybe. Because there's foggy, wintry coverage, you see that a lot there. Yeah, and there's not that much more to say, I guess, about this round. It's the looks, the architecture, this wooden poles.
Plenty of city out there in the distance as well. Get some locked on in, and that's the bait.
It was actually Serbia.
And
Well.
we're 2 countries off. There's not more to say about that round. Absolutely baited. I feel like there's been a lot of those rounds, and it just goes to echo. I mean, what we were saying earlier, that the seed this year really feels difficult. There's been so many of these more baiting rounds. Would you agree, Gelotris?
It got more difficult, but the game in general, I feel like, got a bit more difficult. Obviously, like, with new coverage being released from time to time, we have, like, you know, stuff like Paraguay now, where in NMPC you can toss it up with Brazil, which was not a thing you had to consider before that. We have, I don't know, like, Puerto Rico has Gen 4 now. We have Costa Rica and Panama and, like, all those countries that we didn't have a couple years back. Just give some extra stuff to learn and some extra stuff where you can have those toss-ups.
Yeah,
sure. Ecuador Gen 4 wasn't also a thing for a long while. If we look back at Lenley's game, that toss-up would have never happened a while back. But now, yeah, the game just got more difficult as well.
These guys are falling victim to it so hard that Jamabi's webcam broke. That's the difficulty these guys are facing right now. Okay, there we are. We're back again. As he's finally able to win himself one more. Still in the lead, though, after, again, that big hit in round 2. We'll see if he can maintain it, because Finnbar did get a couple good ones up here in a row. So we now go to Mexico, it would seem, at least.
Yep, Mexico.
Ooh, very different locations from these two right now, though. Jamabi is further west coast, and Finnbar is set hard south.
To me, it looked a bit more northern.
Oh no, he's making his way up there now, Finnbar, as well. He's scanning the coastline.
I think the front haze that we have is a common thing with 25 copyright in Oaxaca. If he's using that, it might be GG.
We'll see.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is. It could be, but if he's only using that front haze, which
Jamabi is hard north, Finnbar is down south. It is down
With
there.
a 3x multiplier.
What a round!
Wow.
Oh my god. I don't know if he used that, but that's actually a very good clue for Oaxaca.
That is a great round 1 for Finnbar, able to, for the 3rd time in a row, bring us into NMPC. Where, I mean, talk to me, Gelotris, who would you consider better at NPC between these two?
I have to go to Jamabi. I think, yeah.
Well, we'll
For
see.
NPC, definitely Jamabi might be
We'll see
better
if that's
player as upper hand.
That's gonna be the case here or not, as we do get into this first round. A Dominican Republic. Oh, Puerto Rico split.
Ooh. I love that we're continuing the trend of I get to watch, which means we get to go to NPC.
Yeah. Caribbean divide here. As Finnbar now looking towards Santo Domingo. Is he gonna change things up? 5 seconds. And he clicks it.
Looks pretty good.
And you know what? Gets the last second as well. Nice change up there. Able to get the 5k in. Not too much damage done, but off to a good start here.
Into the next round. Very, southern looking.
Dark
I think
soil.
starting from hilly Sao Paulo all the way to the north is possible here.
Good guesses again. It's Jamabi this time around, striking back, able to regain the small lead that is available right now. As we'll see here what round 3 brings us. So far, it's been 2 very quick and done rounds, as we now go into what could be anywhere. What are you seeing, Gelotris?
Well, I see as much as you do, but what I see on top of that,
I'm gonna plump
it's a little
Nordics.
bit of green blur, which you see it sometimes in Sweden. Of course, also in Estonia, but I don't think it's Estonia.
Oh, we're in North America. Jamabi is in Östersund in Sweden, like somewhat Nordic central Sweden. Finnbar is set in Maine.
US makes sense.
This is massive, and it's gonna be West Coast too. What?
Wow.
The least obvious
my God.
British Columbia I've ever seen.
Holy.
My, oh my. Finally, thank you, Caitlin, for being here.
I bring the excitement. What can I say?
But it's also funny because that shows you why the Swedish migrated to Vancouver, because it just looks like home, you know? There you have it, from a absurd round into a more measured round. Bangladesh, it is Jamabi. I don't know what he's listening to, but he's getting hyped up right now. He wants to win this one. Denmark?
Back in the US?
US again? Sweden? Vancouver? Who's to know?
This time it should be the US, I hope.
To be safe, we should go British Columbia.
Yeah, Pennsylvania locked in by both, and it's just over in New York. So, stays on the East Coast. This time around, both of them, though, for sure. Chad is now catching up. Half of them going Estonia in that previous round. So they would have been wrecked in a Vancouver game as well.
The green blur. No brain meta following. Yes.
No white flowers, though. 2 for 2. Can't go Estonia if you don't see them. Out on the peninsula.
Nice.
Rare location there.
Seat.
Yeah, not something we see too often. There we have it. As we now go into round number 7, Finnbar's been able to regain the lead here, set up almost 2,000 health in a very beautiful landscape here in what could very well be southern Germany.
Yeah, it is. It is. We have a Bavaria road marker on the side, so it should be Bavaria State. From what I can see, but it looks like one.
There you are.
Yep.
Good on Finnbar to know his is it considered southern Germany? Central southern? Southern? South of
I mean,
central?
it's the most southern state, so I would
It's also a big one. The northern
true,
part of the southern state.
Yeah,
That's sweet.
would
Okay,
consider it as-
Insta-lock Sumatra.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have an oil palm on the left.
Yep.
So yeah, something like Riau maybe, or Eastern Jambi. It look like the red soil makes me lean more east, and it is all the way east over the water on Banka Island, which is known for its red soil, but hard to commit.
Jamabi does
I guess
get the home
both players
field
did cover
advantage.
it though.
No advantage for Jamabi and Jambi. See now if he gets anything more of it this time around, as he's at now 2,000 health down. And yet another Southeast European round here.
It is, this time it is not, it's not Serbia. If this is Serbia, I'm standing up and I'm quitting my job right here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Jalot putting everything on the line for a single round of GeoGuessr. That is a bold move.
This time it should
Please
be
don't be Serbia. I don't want to lose my co-caster. And it is, there's a matter of fact.
Wow. Whoa.
What an insane 5K from Finnbar.
Holy.
My, oh my. Finnbar on point and looks completely emotionless off of
Two
that round.
5Ks in an NMPZ is wild.
Incredible. Incredible. Colombia vibes all over that fence.
Yeah.
And those trees as well. Where are we?
It looks kind of, it could be southern maybe.
Yeah, they are looking to go somewhat down there. It's going to be Finnbar closer again. So even in these somewhat close rounds, like just 50 and under kilometers apart, it's been Finnbar out victorious practically every single time. Jamabi has had 2 rounds won in this whole thing so far, so he's up 3x multi over Jamabi now. See if Finnbar can put an end to this. He really wants to finish it off soon.
Yep. We have a very default Hungary, flat landscape, vegetation, pits. You could consider maybe Poland with this.
Whoa.
Maybe France, because France can look like anything apparently.
What? Okay.
We
Yeah,
should have
right
just gone
latitude.
British Columbia, apparently. That's at this point.
Yeah. That's where that funny fortress is out in the water. And that they had those TV shows on. That I can't remember what it's called.
India. Can be scary.
Are we gonna end it in India?
Are those
5
haystacks,
times
though?
multi for Finnbar. Central lock
Well,
for Jamabi. Equally central for Finnbar.
Yeah, I would also play it safe and go central north here.
Yeah, well, let's see. Prayers for the both. Finnbar out victorious. 400 or make it 4,800 damage done, and Finnbar wins
What a
Jamabi. Obviously upset about that one. He had chances to bring it home, but was not meant to be.
No. I mean, very hard rounds. There was room, plenty of room, I must say, for both players to finish the game earlier. I mean, we had BC, we had the France round as well, where both players were far off. The Serbia one gave both players a chance to get even more points. So they did get the opportunities, but in the end it was Finnbar who was, right more often.
And one of the big catalysts in that one too, the fact that Finnbar, every single time they were close on one another, always Finnbar out victorious. Even if the damage didn't mean much, when you have an NPC in tough locations like this, and then you get that one big swing round, when you have a multiplier advantage of 3+, it's very, very hard to turn that one around. So good for Finnbar, being able to come out victorious there. As we take a look at the wager of the match. Caitlin, I'm going to give it over to you.
3.3 seconds. Is that our lowest so far? Did we have a slightly lower earlier? That's wild. To Jamabi.
There's definitely something missing here. We also need to add what the score was after the fastest, because it was in Hungary. Well, at least it was a fast guess. At least it was a fast guess.
It was a quick guess. It doesn't have to state whether it was correct or not. It was just a fast guess. Just a fast guess.
We will leave it like that.
Exactly. And from wager of the match to the waste moment of the match, Lotus, I'm going to give this one to you. But before we get to that, let me quickly shout out the fact that we do now have the tickets for the World Championship 2026 online. So if you are a subscriber on GeoGuessr, you can now go in and purchase the tickets. The link should be in the chat. There's a limited number of tickets available that are released early to the GeoGuessr subscribers. So we'll hope to see you all in Berlin this summer for the World Championships. As I said earlier, it's an amazing event. It's an amazing week of GeoGuessr love community. Everyone flies from all over the world. Like, we had the pleasure of being in my hometown Copenhagen last year. The amount of people that I met that are literally from all over the world. Just everyone out of love for GeoGuessr. Such a good time. So make sure to get there. Prioritize it. If you have summer plans, don't go. Just go to Berlin instead. It's a good time. And now
I had to cancel some stuff for it.
Exactly. We all do.
But I'm not too sad about it because, as you said, GeoGuessr World Championship is going to be so much fun.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And now, for the moment of the match, I'll quickly, both of you, I want to hear your takes. Just you first.
That's easy for this matchup. It was the Oaxaca round in Mexico.
Fair?
Finnbar fully trusting the front blur and going Oaxaca. I would assume he used that. Yeah, that was my moment.
What about you, Caitlin?
Technically a blunder, but that Sweden and Maine split when it was British Columbia, delightful to me. I know that it wasn't, and the fact that you can live with no multis, that was like 400 points of damage maximum with that big of a split, I think was just exciting to see.
That would have been my pick as well. So I'm not going to pick anything. I'm just the host. I'm going to pull myself out of that conversation as we move on and take a look at the standings of what we've seen so far through the day. The losers matches have been done with for a bit now, and now we have finished off the winners here as well. So we're going to be taking a look at second chance in just a short moment. Here you can see the matches coming up. It's going to be Debre versus Lenley. That is a rematch that I feel like this is starting to become a good rivalry between the two good friends here in Debre and Lenley. The fight over the leopard hat, I feel like is what we're about to see here. Relias malfunction already finished that one. We got the nice insights from Caitlin earlier, briefing us the fact that it was in fact a 2-0 showing, but many more great matches still yet to come. And yeah, Debre, Lenley, that's just an insane matchup. Talk to me, Gelotus, about these two guys.
Yeah, as I said, it kind of reminds me on the matchup we had earlier, Debre versus Blinky, where I thought this is a matchup no one should miss. We just got the exact same again. This is also a matchup you are not allowed to miss. Debre versus Lenley is definitely going to be an intense match. I think Lenley will maybe have some struggles on moving against Debre. As we know, as we already seen, Debre is very strong at it, but then it will flip the switch because Lenley knows what's up on no move NPC.
Exactly. As you can hear, the music has changed. We are headed into game right here, right now. Debre versus Lenley. Now more matches are starting to take place. So we're sending you, Caitlin, out into the matrix that is the World League of GeoGuessr to keep us updated on everything going on all the other matches. And here, of course, on screen, your stats from these two very, very good players. Silotris, what are your predictions? I mean, I know you said that in moving you might give the advantage to Debre, but we have Lenley winning an NPC against Clement earlier today as well. I mean, does he have it? Does he have it in him to best him?
Yeah, I would believe so. I would believe so. I know. I mean, he has been practicing moving. He's definitely gotten way better at it, I must say. You can definitely tell from his past games that that's not the Lenley we have seen like 1 or 2 years ago. He's definitely gotten way stronger in a way that he's already, I would say, strong enough to even beat Debre. That's very possible.
We'll see if that's going to be the case or not.
Not easy to say.
As we get into this first match, and we're starting things off in a decent camera quality at least.
This looks crisp. Just decent. We are in India. Debre. Don't know if he can read Hindi. Maybe. I would assume so. Lenley is also trying to maybe compare letters. I know Lenley is good with his languages. I would believe that he did practice.
Pretty specific zoom in there as well. We'll see if he's found the city. Or not. Debre looking around, going all the way west coast here towards Mumbai. So some distance in between the two early on in this one. And it's going to be Lenley on point with it. Could have had the 5k if he wanted to look for it, but I think he figured, I just got to get the guess in quickly. No way that Debre can find that in time, and he couldn't.
Yep, that's a very strong start from Lenley. Definitely also a good boost for his confidence. Because I would believe that he might be a bit stressed facing Debre. So that's a very good start for him.
Do you think he is? I mean, given their relationship and all?
I mean, yeah, you're right. It's a matchup that has happened before. Also, of course, in scrims they play against each other and all that. But I don't know. If something's on the line, like soon as you are sitting there and you know you have to win this, there's always gonna be some stress. Yeah,
of course.
Some people look cool while they do it.
You can see the sweat running down the side of the.
but there's always gonna be some stress involved for sure.
That's true. You can see Lenley there talking to himself for a bit, shaking his head as well, going, no, maybe not too satisfied with his initial hunch. We'll see if he changes things up now with the map open, looking towards south here. I mean, him and Debre sat right next to each other right now. See, gonna be right on Yaya, and they are just a bit further west. Yaya? Is that Yava now?
Yaya.
By the way, you guys didn't know we have rebranded Yava to be Yaya.
That was always Yava, if I'm not mistaken.
No. Now it's Yaya. I can't pronounce things anymore. My brain is not working as we go to southern France, at least according to Lenley.
Yeah, I can't even make it. I mean, we have some pines. That look a bit coastal and warm, but I can't say for sure if we are south or west. But we are.
Well,
it wasn't a good old, as we call it, the triangle, because this national park is shaped in a triangle.
That helps. A lot, Lenley. Good guess on his part. Able to log it in early. Able to maintain his flawless through 3 rounds. We'll see if it stays that way as we get into round 4.
Yep. Round 4. It should be Mexico, especially given that we started with a Gen 2 camera quality, which was pretty much only, in Mexico, out of the Latin countries. I'm reading along with them on the side. Don't really see something that could help on this one. Debre also saw it for a split second, I think, but fully ignored it for a good reason, because he gets to way more information here, I feel like. Getting closer to the town.
Is that just west of Mexico City right now is Debre? Seemingly opting to stay in the region as well. You have Lenley further towards the south now, going to Luca as well. So in the same city now, and yeah, the damage should be minimal. Who gets the exact lock? And they're both on the southern side of the city too, so right next to one another, and it's just further northeast. Lenley continues to maintain the lead, and I think more importantly right now, get those multipliers racked on up as he finds himself his 4th in a row.
Back to India. Looks like. This time the camera quality isn't too crisp, but still good enough to read stuff, I would say. I think I can live with this. Looks like they both somewhat have different directions.
Ooh, you had Lenley all the way west, and now Debre is hovering Odisha. So, I mean, a country split between the two, and if Lenley is right on this with 3x multi, that could very well be game. Or will most definitely be game.
I don't think he's in Odisha. I think it just looks like it. Because Odisha would have different language.
And that's what I was thinking as well. Like, there's... But it looks like he at least hovered Hades early on, but could be... could just be where his mouse accidentally ended up being. Yeah, now he's going back west again. Okay, that makes more sense. I was a little worried for a second, but no reason to be. It's going to be Lenley closer this time around, though. Once again, look at that 1,500 damage, despite them both being off by quite the margin. His multis is helping him now.
I mean, going into round 6, Lenley flawlessing is not something I did predict.
Oh no, me neither. Me neither. But hey, it's far from over. Would be the first time Debre pulls off an insane comeback game. We'll see if that's going to be the case here.
Do I dare to say what the area code here is? Or is chat gonna go crazy?
Why?
Well, it's 6-7 area code.
Oh no.
Mato Grosso do Sul.
I pulled myself straight into that thing. I didn't even see it.
Well,
isn't that meme dead yet?
I asked if I should.
Isn't that meme dead yet? Lenley continues 1,600.
Wow.
Jeez, man. He is just not holding back at all.
That's a very good game from Lenley, I must say.
I mean, practically perfect.
Yeah.
If there is a place for Debre to get something going, this would be it.
Ooh, and once again, I feel like Lenley is getting the right information. I feel like 59 interstate with the 2-3-1. I mean, Debre also had some.
I don't think Debre. Yeah, he just turned
saying
around
Alabama
the other way.
as well. So Lenley already has a state given, whereas Debre is way further off. Okay, yes, an area code.
Debre went the other way. He didn't see that same sign with the interstate.
Oh.
Hovering Louisville. He sat on the western border of Illinois, so now going further south. Oh, he's jumping back up north again. He knows that he missed it. He knows that he doesn't have the info that he needed, and that's going to be Lenley on point, flawless through 7 rounds. That might be one of the best moving games I've seen from Lenley in a long, long time.
Wow. He said he's been practicing. It's paying off.
Hey, definitely. I mean, that was a very, very strong game. I mean, I wouldn't even say like he got lucky or went to the right directions, or he just played it very, very well. So
yeah,
shout out to Lenley for playing this.
Very, very
perfect.
It was just very, very calm. It was like well controlled throughout. Lenley just never a hint of fear or pressure. At least if there was, he's hiding it well. In full control from start to finish. Now we'll see if Debre can turn things around as we move into no move.
Yeah, we'll just see how this will turn out. No move. We start off with some car meta. We are in Costa Rica with this car.
By the way, chat is asking for a ban of Gelotos after that 6-7 comment. I respect that.
Hello?
I respect that request.
I just read how much was written on the sign.
I respect the request, gotta say. But I did call him young, guys. I did call Gelotos young. I think that's what he's trying to embrace now.
This is true.
He is. He's embracing his inner child.
Character consistent. Yeah.
True.
Here we are, finally. Debre doing what he couldn't do in the entirety of the moving game, able to win around against Lenley. We'll see if he can continue in stride.
Yep, and this looks more like Bulgaria than we had earlier, where it turned out to be Slovakia. I think this time it actually should be. Everything does check out: the landscape, the road, the architecture. So yeah. The sign is kind of weird. Looks a bit odd for Bulgaria. Never seen that one. Might be a specific one. Just for right here.
Indeed, it's Bulgaria as well. That's just south of Pleven. It's gonna be all the way west towards Sofia. Again, I mean, we've seen it a couple of times today. Sometimes just gotta plunk capitals and you're golden.
Mm-hmm.
A lot easier.
Can work. But especially in Bulgaria with the capital being this far west, it's
it's
kind of a
dangerous.
commitment.
Oh, imagine if this had been an NPC.
I think they would have gotten it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Idaho mentioned, by the way.
Consider. Yeah. Somewhere in central Midwest. I do like the Idaho guess. Could see really anything surrounding it as well. Maybe even southern Montana is something I could consider. Maybe even Wyoming. But by default, you probably go Idaho.
Further south on the side of Lenley, it's going to be a very central state, but it's a little Lenley closer. With it, 2 rounds caught in a row now, regaining the lead by a slim margin. As Lenley takes a sip of water. Everyone should do the same. Stay hydrated, people.
True.
There we are. Ready for round number 4.
Round number 4 it is, and we have a very flat, dry landscape with those chunky poles. Yeah, there's a very distinct region in Romania, this eastern region. Could also be along the south, definitely possible. And it was just outside Bucharest, strongest from Lenley.
He knew. He heard what you had to do in the previous round, and he did it this round, and he ripped the rewards forward. Going Bucharest there as we go into round number 5. Again, limited information available here, but what do you make of it, Julius? Oh, we got the...
We are driving on the left and have white lines with a lot of oil palms, and of course with the good old sticker. Everything screams Malaysia.
Yep.
But the sticker can also be on Borneo, since the new coverage got updated. So, don't fully trust it anymore.
We'll see if they're right with it. Indeed they are, and Lenley, okay, hard committed north this time around. Does not work out for him. Went all the way up north in Saba, and Debre, the one coming up victorious there. 2,600 damage done.
I mean, it was very hilly, so I get the commit going further now north from Lenley. Let's go on to the next round.
No orange poles.
Oh, I do consider like Sweden. It is very hilly. I'm not too sure if it's Sweden, Finland. But I think one of the two would make sense.
I would feel like in Sweden you would have those snow poles. At least 1 or 2 within vision. I feel like their forests, like their dirt roads, they're plastered with them.
True, but isn't it the same in Finland?
You would, I mean, I've not really spent too much time in Finland, but it is in fact right next to Vemdalen. Oh, I used to go skiing there when I was a kid. Such a great place.
Yeah, didn't look too north, but at the same time hilly, so I guess that area does make sense in hindsight.
Definitely does. As we get into round number 7 now, Lenley down 2,800 health. Need to find a way to claw back in this one if he wants to make it a 2-0 affair.
He does, and with this very flat landscape and a somewhat bigger city around, I think it can only be Guayaquil, pretty much.
Wait, is Debre onto something here? I mean, yes, the road line's up, but...
Yeah. I mean, there aren't that many roads that are possible, I think. Because this road looks very built up. I mean, it should be a yellow road. And it's very straight. You don't see any curves at all, so it's easy to line up.
They've
So
both
you
done it too.
only need to look up anything around Guayaquil, so definitely gettable.
For the stalls around the side. See if anything pops up on the map. Could potentially help you out.
There's a gas station right next to us, which
gas house on Debre's screen. That's where he ends up putting down his marker. This one doesn't say gas house though. It says something else. Couldn't quite pronounce it, but it is going to be down by Debre, just a bit further south. Good round for him, able to maintain the lead, get another multiplier stack. We'll see where that takes him through to round number 8.
Number 8 it is, and we are back in Chad or Romania with that flag.
If you were to guess, if you were to put your career on the line here, what would you go with, Gelotris?
I would be shivering, but maybe go with Romania.
You're a brave, brave man. I respect it. I respect it. Let's see if you're going to be on point with it. Oh, you were right, Gelotris. Good job. You were right.
Hey.
Do we have any updates?
Surprising.
Any updates from chat, Caitlin? Anything worth sharing?
Well, somebody did say, why would I drink water and hydrate when I could hydrate with Red Bull? So I think that might be a paid advertiser in our
Could be. Or just someone that really loves their energy drinks. Yeah.
True.
Options for both as we get into the most like cowboy ambush looking area that I've been to in a long time.
We've got some cheers for Lenley spending months improving on moving. Agreed.
I mean, showed off for sure.
Very impressive. Somebody wondering if the players are listening to the new Relias album?
Could be. By the way, sick collab. GeoGuessr thumbs up as a Relias fan. I think that's a great way to go about it. This one is tricky though. They're both in Peru. Is that a given?
It's very hard to region guess. I would. It should be Peru. I mean, the landscape. What else could it be? I mean, maybe some parts in Argentina can look like that, but realistically.
There you have it. That's going to be game. A very anticlimactic end to the no-move game, but nonetheless one that Debre won home in, I would say, pretty controlled. As well as Lenley played as flawless in that previous one. Debre never seemed like he was in trouble in this no-move game, and we're now going for a 4th game in a row to an NPC. From starting off the day with nothing but 2-0s, now we get to keep Caitlin around, and all of a sudden, it's just non-stop NPC.
Yeah, I've only got one game playing on the background right now, so I've got to split attention a little bit. Maybe that's why.
Exactly.
We've got Jamabi and Harrier are on their round 11 of their moving at the moment, so
okay,
they're still at it,
making it close, taking their time in this one. And now here we are. It's an NPC, and we are in
Russia.
That's where I finished my sentence. Yep, that's where I finished my sentence.
And you could imagine a world where this could be Mongolia, right?
I was just gonna say this is like the most Mongolian Russia I've ever seen. So yeah,
if that's the case, then we should be somewhere along the lines north of Mongolia.
That makes sense.
What
is the reason there are no trees in Mongolia?
That's a good question.
It used to be a desert, maybe, and then it grew. Maybe they chopped all the trees to make Genghis Khan's bows. I don't know. Sure. But it's interesting nonetheless. And from no trees to even less trees.
Yep. Very, very sandy landscape here. Which does check out for actually a couple countries, but I mean, realistically, I guess with a very flat deserty landscape, Oman makes sense. Other countries that make sense are UAE, Qatar, Northern Peru. But yeah, out of those, I think this should be Oman.
The lack of trees in Mongolia is due to the low annual precipitation, extreme temperature fluctuations, and high wind erosion.
Oh, wow.
Yep, not
ideal.
I feel like, Caitlin, these are facts you should be spitting. whenever we have a random question, you gotta be looking up the answers immediately. You can
I was
be our
having
fact
such a good
checker
time
on things. Yeah.
on the team duels, having the Toby facts. I think we need more Toby meta.
maybe.
So like stuff about grandparents and where do they go skiing and stuff. I think
yeah, I was
that
gonna
people
say I
need to
did
know
say
more.
that I went skiing in Sweden. Yeah, that's the last one I've had.
Toby
now
meta.
look again. Yeah, Lenley finally getting to strike back here, chipping a bit off the Debre's health bar, but not too much. At least the multiply gone his way as we come into round 4.
Like a Kenya pole, but I wouldn't know where to put this in Kenya. Maybe like around Nairobi, because it doesn't look too far east, not too far west, not too far north. Definitely a bit odd looking.
Well, seems like you're not the only one undecided.
Also for
Lenley will log in. Just north of Nairobi, I think you logged in, right?
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
Oh, Debre's hovering. Niger? Now, okay, now he's in Kenya. I was like, wait a minute, buddy.
I mean,
what's going on here? This is going to
like
be just
we are
on the
driving
eastern
around.
side. Yeah, just on the eastern side of it. Gets the log on in. Round over and done with. And Lenley now, 2 rounds in a row, able to mitigate that lead by at least a little bit. So we go into round 5. Instant Osaka hover from Debre.
Yeah, we have a diamond. The shape of the diamonds on the road can be regional, like a couple of them. And with shape, I mean like there's some gaps, you see, right? It's like 4 lines, and the way how they are attached, like, or have those gaps, can be different from region to region.
Oh, what is that reaction from Lenley? That was frustration. Yeah, that
saw
is
the pole or the diamond.
yeah.
Wrong.
It's one of those where as soon as you see the answer, you're like, oh my lord, I knew this, and I hate the fact that I couldn't pull that out when I needed it. So unfortunately for Lenley, now set at a bit of a deficit here. Debre quick to log in, realizing the momentum is going his way. Want to put pressure onto Lenley. And that could very well be it with the multis. Nope, not quite.
Yep.
Not quite
Was
yet.
scary though.
Oh yes, for sure. With pressure being on before, you'd have to imagine Debre goes quick here again, no?
Maybe. I mean, oh, what is this?
There you go. He's instantly sending at capital. Talk to me, Gelotris. Talk to me.
I didn't think Baltics.
Lenley is in Croatia.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking north now. He's looking up towards Latvia, staying to the south.
Even.
Let's see who's gonna get it. It's gonna be Lithuania.
Wow.
And that's gonna do it from Lenley. Flawlessing, moving to Debre. Striking back, taking a sip of his Red Bull there.
Not only one sip, he emptied the whole can.
He emptied the whole thing. He needed that. Gotta regain that energy for the games to come after a match like that. We promised you a great brawl between these two, and I like to imagine that they most definitely delivered. What a game. I'm sure they're DMing each other right now going, GG's, bro. Thanks for game, because that was a good one. Caitlin, main takeaways from what we just saw here?
I mean, they're 2 of the best. They're always, it's exciting to watch. It's exciting to play. I'm delighted that we got to see Lenley take the moving game. It's a thing we talked about, I think, in the first set of games. I don't remember about last time, but that Lenley has been working hard on improving his moving. So it's really exciting to see that pay off. I think more than once we've seen him take some moving games.
Definitely a long-fought match, but with some quick guesses in there as well. Let's take a look at the wager of the match. And it was Debre. The Lithuania round. Wait, that's this final round. The decider was the fastest guess of the game. 5.6 seconds in NPC. He ended up being off by a country, but doesn't matter. Still able to win it all with it anyway. And from there, we can transition straight into the other one, the Waze moment of the game. Gelotris, we're going to come to you. What, any round in particular you want to highlight?
Around a moment, I mean, just Lenley finishing the first game flawless was just a moment that I didn't expect and was definitely something worth mentioning, I want to say, in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we said it during the broadcast. I think that's one of the cleanest moving games I've ever seen Lenley play. And doing that up against an opponent like Debre just adds to the impressiveness of a game like that. So definitely, despite losing 2-1, a moving game that he should be very, very proud of. Caitlin, any updates from the ether? Any things to share from chat from other games going on?
Well, currently, if my buffering feed is up to date, we've got Jamabi 1-0 currently. They're in their no-move game. Okay. Jamabi versus Harrier at the moment. And we also have hashtag we want more from Toby's grandparents in chat, which
okay. I don't know how to take that, but
they want more Toby facts, Toby story, Toby lore.
But that's the thing the hashtag doesn't say that. That is just us assuming that that's what they want from my grandparents.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. They want Toby's grandparents to come cast GeoGuessr.
That would be interesting. That would be. I'm gonna leave it at that. As we take a look here at the scoreboard, as you can see, as you said as well. Caitlin, Jamabi up 1-0 against Harrier. They're playing through their no move right now. We have Manuelson and Bulgaria and Joya coming up in just a short moment, and Stik and Marcus Spence will be taking on one another as well. But for now, we're going to go to a brief break, the last one of the day. So stick around, and we will see you all for more GeoGuessr in just a few.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Hi. New Zealand or Australia?
Let's go by side. Go with New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Ooh, tough one. Two heavyweights. I'm gonna go with Turkey, Gelotris.
Turkey or Brazil?
Another tricky one. Both great. I think Turkey is more diverse. I'm gonna stay with Turkey.
Turkey or Chile?
I think it has to be Chile for that one.
Chile or Poland?
Shout out to Polska Górom, but I'm gonna pick Chile.
Chile or Norway?
Staying with Chile, just because it has more diversity than Norway, but Norway is beautiful.
Chile or South Africa?
Sticking with Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Thailand is beautiful. I've never been to Chile, I've been to Thailand and I loved it, but I'm sticking with Chile just because it has everything.
Chile or Germany?
Yeah, I mean Germany, not gonna cut it. I think it's gonna be Chile.
Chile or Vietnam?
Nature-wise, GeoGuessr-wise, I'm gonna stick with Chile.
Florida.
Ooh.
Florida? Is it like something weird like Maine?
Maine. It might be because of the curvature that Maine is like closer. Yes, let's go.
I mean, Maine? Really? Okay.
Indonesia. Is it Philippines? I don't know. Greece, I guess? No.
Sweden.
Oh yeah, I guess Sweden, yeah.
Oman.
Oman.
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
Probably Massachusetts. That has a lot. Maybe like North Dakota or something like that. Also, North and South have the same amount of numbers. So Mississippi? No. I think the Carolinas have more. I'm gonna go North Carolina, South Carolina, and Massachusetts.
Hello, I'm Eamon. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have Shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the Central East region, around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and you also see a lot of trees.
And he even puts us on camera early while I'm chewing my food. Here we are, back and ready to go with more games to come. As we just finished off a hell of a good brawl between Debre and Lenley. I like to think that this might be the best GeoGuessr rivalry in the making. Ever since, you know, they're on stage, like little shenanigans with the leopard hat, who gets to win the NPC hat and all that stuff. I like to think that we might be in for, at least for now, one of the best. I'm just finishing swallowing my food. There we go. Well, one of the best GeoGuessr brawls we could possibly get, as we do have Manuel and Bulgarian Joya coming up in just a short moment. We can see here. Talk to me a bit. You know what, Caitlin? Talk to me a bit. You haven't seen both of these players play now. But what we can expect from this match?
I am actually jealous that I have to have split attention for this match, because these are two players that I've really enjoyed watching so far for this World League. Both of them newer names to the circuit, and to me, that's very exciting to see these newer names like showing up, long-time faves and long-time just experts and champions and stuff. So, you know, I'm jealous y'all get to watch this one. I don't really 100% know what to expect here, but I have a feeling it's going to be a really exciting game.
Definitely. What about you? Any thoughts coming into this one, Gelotus? I think Gelotus' microphone might be muted, so we'll just skip him, and then we'll bring you an update on the fact that. Then we'll bring you an update on the fact that. That Jamabi, I'm gonna do a quick job for you. Sorry, Caitlin. That the Jamabi game is now tied 1-1. I was told in my little earpiece. As that was fun. Now I got to do sideline reporting a bit as well. And here we are, back in the game.
Now I can talk about it. You answered.
Oh, you unmuted this mic. Great.
You answered so perfect to what I said earlier. So I didn't even notice I was muted. Anyway, yeah, Bulgarian Joya definitely. I'm so keen to see more of Bulgarian Joya. I feel like he handled the pressure of Stik so well earlier that I'm just looking forward to see him play again.
Yeah, we'll see if he's going to be able to handle the pressure that Manuelson has been able to put on players. I mean, besting Blinky, besting Consus last week and week 2 of the Emea, and now we'll see if he can best Bulgarian Joya as well. Bulgarian Joya off to the better start here, both on the right road.
Yep.
We'll go enjoy that bit further towards the northeast.
Well, we actually also saw Manuelson play against Stik, and we saw that plunk of incessant back and forth.
True.
And now Bulgarian Joy has to face both of them back to back.
Yeah.
Stik and now Manuelson, so he knows what's coming to him.
Doesn't make things any easier. Do we, in the meantime, have you, Caitlin, watching any other matches going on?
Well, we've still got the Jamabi and Harrier game going. Well, we no longer have the Jamabi and Harrier game going on. Jamabi just got, here we go, 2-1. Oh my gosh, I looked over just at the last second here.
Okay.
And at 4999 health, knocked Harrier down to 0. Oh wow. My goodness.
That is as close to flawless as can be without being there. As this one comes to an end as well, round 2 on the way of Manuelson tying things up, and we now make our way into another very rural round 3.
Yes, but do you know the country, Toby?
Yes.
Yes. So,
do you?
I do.
It shouldn't be Turkey, should it?
Saying Ergen. Oh, he's mixing up with Italy. Ergen is actually in European Turkey, and it does not have a label. This town has not a label, so scanning for it is pointless. You just gotta know where it is. It is around Çorlu in Europe, European Turkey.
Now,
so let's see if they know.
Bulgarian Joya know this. Oh, I think Manuelson is hovering northwest now. Yeah. Bulgarian Joya, though, not on the same train of thought just yet.
No, it is a very
Ankara.
flat landscape, so that's why players usually consider Konya as well.
It's early days for sure, but this could be costly. This could be very costly for Bulgarian Joya. Big damage right off the bat, 2,000 with that as well. And I think this may be a mistake that we won't be seeing Bulgarian Joya make again. It's one of those where once you know, you know.
It is. Especially, I don't know, the flat landscape and Ergene And then you have Konya, which is also flat with Erekli, like a very similar town name. That's, I think, why Manuelsen also went there. But another quick send from here, as we obviously know from Manuelsen.
He immediately went up on that north yellow road. We'll see if Bulgaria enjoy a bit further towards the south, but in the same area as well. It was, in fact, right up there. So Manuelsen, I mean, it's rare that you have a zoom in on that exact road so quickly without it being on point. And for good reason, he was there as well.
Yeah, I don't know what he used. I mean, common in that area, like in general, the northeast of South Africa, is a lot of red tint in the road. Like the roads, they have a little bit of like pinkish, reddish tint in it. I don't know if we maybe had that there, that these players used. But yeah, on to the next round. We are in Kenya. Once again, a type of landscape that I'm not too familiar with in Kenya. Definitely a bit more western looking though.
I love that we're getting quotes out of context from chat. This is amazing. We have a quote now saying scanning is pointless, Gelotus 2026. I like it. That should just be the quote. Don't talk about it because being a turkey round with the map not being present. Just nope. Scanning is pointless. You have to be first.
It is.
I'm getting told I need to work on my my casting stare. That's also very fine. Apparently my staring is not up to par.
You can't work on that while casting with Gelotus. He's always gonna outstare you, like no matter how hard you try. So
I have a tough competition running with Jake.
Fair. I see that. And while we're having a giggle, Manuelsen is having a blast too, giving himself a really, really good round nap onto just a couple of kilometers out. A very impressive round there.
And we are back. Turkey again.
Lucky today. I can't talk too much. I got 2 dead eyebrows.
A bit more central, I want to say. Central west is my first vibe here.
No trash can info
Something
off
that's
of that
possible.
one.
Maybe Afyon. There was a sign, they both ignored it. I think they had good information, but we have a lot of red pavement, which could be Konya. Those red walk paths, like fully red paved walk paths. That's very common in like Kai cities, Konya. Oh, it's Alaj actually. That's South Chorum. Yep. He has it. Manuel found it.
Oh, Bulgaria enjoyed just a couple seconds to work with. Not on point with it.
Gonna be a lot of points.
Yeah, it's gonna be game for sure. No health left to work with. So 2 turkey rounds that ends up being the very decided factor here for this moving game. Bulgaria enjoy. I know who you got a DMs after today's broadcast is over to get some turkey info under the belt. That would be Mr. Gelotus.
Yeah, I know he mentioned that it's on his list to learn the sub-regions in Turkey, the Belediye. But I don't think he got there yet.
In the meantime, we've got Stik and Marcus Benz. Stik did take the moving game, so we're sitting at 1-0.
Oh, okay. Stik up early on against Marcus Benz. We'll see how that match unfolds as we move into no move here with these two in a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful location.
Beautiful it is.
Triple beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, well, we have, as an explanation, why it's Philippines. We are driving on the right. We have concrete slab roads. This orange-looking road line is also very common in the Philippines. Big spread there. Wow.
Wow. 2,000 damage done round 1. Not something you see too often, but when you hard commit north and it pays off, that's what we were talking about before. It can make you look like a fool, but when you get it right, couldn't be any better.
Couldn't be. And once again, we had a lot of Spain rounds with the road markers today.
That is true.
This time I cannot make... Oh, it's just an A road. Okay.
Did it say FM on the red above? Is that anything to go by? Like we have the regions and some of them as well, or is that no?
I don't know where FM. It could be though. It could be, but I'm not familiar with an FM.
Maybe I'm baiting. I can't read it.
Maybe. What could it be? Maybe...
It definitely looked like an F. The first letter in the red above the full. We'll see if it's gonna be or not. As we get the first I get... Ooh, Bulgaria. I always get it, like, I always get excited when somebody zoomed that far in on the map. That's me thinking, oh, they have something. But no, not necessarily the case.
Sometimes the road numbers show up pretty late. That's what you see.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. But hey, there was definitely something to it. It was the 5K lined up. Good job. And the FM, well, that doesn't necessarily make any sense to where we are. So maybe it wasn't an FM after all.
And we have a Namibia. Is it the first one today? I think so.
I think so, yeah. Are we all the way out on the handle?
Yeah, it should be, especially with those palm trees that we have. Very, very commonly found along the north. And with the deserty looks, with the road angle, everything checks out.
On Reddit, I've been recommended a lot lately the subreddit called How Is It Like to Live There? Or What Is It Like to Live There? Or something like that. And one of the most liked ones ever was the handle of Namibia. Like people going, what is it like to live there? And someone actually had like a comment of, yeah, I used to live in like Congola or something out there, and explained like really thoroughly what it's like to live there. It's a very interesting subreddit because people like get answers on the most remote locations in the world.
Yeah, that's definitely an odd, I should say. I mean, odd sounds so mean, but an odd location to live. In the Panhandle. Quick round for both of these. Of course, they know their ballots.
It's the reverse Oklahoma of Africa.
Yeah, I can't lie. I was thinking about that as well. I was thinking about that. Very rural round, but we have some signage. I mean, it looks French, the sign, but...
Why would you only be able to go 30? Maybe it's just me, but in Denmark it's like 40 or 50 or 20. I don't think I ever see signs going 30 kilometers.
Oh, really? We have a lot of 30s.
Really? I guess in France
Denmark
that's a
likes
whole
to live on
different
the
thing.
edge.
Maybe we do. 30 kilometers now. I'm trying to think now. No, I feel like it's always 40. Which is crazy.
Well,
Those
in
10
your
kilometers
country,
an
you
hour.
also get your car taken away if you pass it, so maybe...
Well, that's true. We are... that's so our cops can get fancy Lamborghinis, you know?
Oh, chat is letting us know we did have an NMPZ Namibia earlier.
Did we?
I guess so.
On the
Oh,
main
I mean, we must have. Chat always knows. So
chat
we
said.
must have. Yeah, I believe
Maybe.
chat. Always. Without a
believe
second
chat.
thought
Cite your sources.
ever. 100% chat is facts. Always. As we now see this Chile round coming to an end, and both of them close on point. Again, I mean, very difficult. Limited information available. But in the end of the day, Manuel's closer to it and trying to claw back now. He's won. I mean, that's the thing. It's such a tricky one after the Bulgaria win early. Still trying to claw back despite having won 4 rounds in a row now. Still at 1,200 health behind.
Yeah, the US, it looks out there. Pretty far west. I don't know what these pole markings are. I've never seen them like in silver. But yeah, I was considering California because of those.
See if we learned something new today. Where those live.
Well, Cali, usually for the viewers out there, have them usually in yellow, the yellow stripes on the poles, but...
Wow.
Well, that's still in California, I think.
Just barely.
Just about.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
And in India, we have a boxed car, as you call it. This car is more common in the north and west. Anything surrounding Uttar Pradesh on the western side, which still is a big region.
Good enough for Bulgaria to get the lock on in. Lost 5 rounds in a row now. We really want to turn this one around, because even if he's up in points, he's down hard in multipliers. And there you have it. Oh my god, as a matter of fact, that's enough to win it.
was a last second switch from Manuel and going up there. That's costing him the game.
Wow. Well, I mean, I said Bulgaria wanted to win it. I didn't expect to win the whole thing off of that, but what a turnaround. And yet again, we are going to NMPC. Some long ones here for us today. And, ooh, how do you like this? I mean, you know, just an NPC between these two. Who do you favor?
You know how I had to correct myself saying Bulgaria Enjoyer doesn't really enjoy an NPC, and as I found out he actually does, I think I'll give it to him then. Come show us that you are an NPC enjoyer, Bulgaria Enjoyer.
We'll see who gets to bring home this one. Both in Chubut. What sends them there?
Well, very wide road, sandy, those shrubs, sun in the north.
For everything.
Yeah, the shadows cast towards the south, so it's very empty as well. Just a landscape you wouldn't find anywhere else, basically. Maybe
good reason
a couple
they go
parts
down
in the
there.
US, but
Because it was, in fact, in the Chubut province. We're now going to run. Again, we haven't really had a whole lot of Argentina today, I feel like. Maybe it's because we've had so much Argentina in the previous weeks, but I feel like Argentina has not been represented that much today. As I say that, India has been quite a bit, and now it's yet another one.
Yep.
Quick update from our Stik and Marcus Benz. Around the same time as we finished our no move here, they also finished theirs, but they are not moving to NMPZ. Stik did take it 2-0.
Ooh, okay. 2-0 victory for Stik. Has been struggling a bit to get things going here. So we're now continuing to see what happens here. Manuelson initially in Colombia.
I did also
going south.
think Colombia
I will
first,
say,
but
my Colombia vibes are not tinkling right now.
Yeah, I couldn't put it anywhere really. That was like my issue here. So I guess Peru is the right guess. Definitely not one where I'm very certain.
Way further south for Bulgaria, continuously micro-moving down towards the south of Peru. We'll see if it's going to be on point or not. No, as a matter of fact, Manuelson, what an insane guess there. Half health gone just like that.
Yeah, that was a very impressive guess though. For a country that tends to be harder to region guess, it's very strong. And we have this big waffle pole combined with those, I don't know what these pines are called, but you get them all over the Balearics. So I think Mallorca might be the move here.
You can see Bulgaria Enjoyer hovering back and forth. Do you dare going forward or not? This could be GG if you get it wrong. Stays mainland Spain. It is going to be mainland. Hard north, and even despite that, though, it's still Manuelson closer.
Wow. You're not too happy with getting the mainland right and still losing that many points, but it is what it is. And once again, in Argentina, because it looks like you are in the middle of nowhere.
Yep. Hard to claw back from this one. Bulgaria Enjoyer, tough hill to climb. But then again, in the previous one, ended up winning the whole thing.
Not 100% sure here. Which, yeah, okay, we have Manuelson and Chile. Which I also considered, and I did...
Aren't the shadows... Wait.
Yeah, it looks like the sun is south, right?
But... Yeah.
So is it Mexico, US?
That's what I was thinking, Mexico. But
Bulgaria
Manuelson is locked in Chile. This could be game.
Yeah, the sun
going
might
the other
be
way
here. I trust the landscape over the sun.
And it is
for that reason. It is the US.
But it's not going to be game because Bulgaria Enjoyer not able to rack up multis so far and off by a margin himself. I was looking at those plants immediately going, wait a minute, those shadows are going north.
Actually, I just said it early on the Argentina round that the US can look like it, and this time it actually was the US.
Yep. What a round. We continue.
We continue in Japan. We have a pole that I cannot make out. Unfortunately, somewhat of a big body of water, not too helpful in Japan either. So what do you do? it looks
Is there
warm.
anything to the watercolor that you can use? It looks, I mean, obviously it's summer coverage, but it looks a little bit more like tropical in the light blue colors of the water, or is that anywhere in Japan?
Like if I adapt it to Turkey, like the bluer the water is, the more central you are along the north coast.
Okay.
But I don't know if there's like a difference in Japan.
Oh,
Wow.
What in the world?
It's still not enough.
What a guess.
Bulgaria enjoy cooking hard on these last 2 rounds, taking off effectively the entire health bar of Manuel, and now down to just over 1100. What a turnaround.
Wait, is this Jeju ever? I mean, it should be South Korea, but I'm considering if it's... Actually, it doesn't make sense with the mountains. I was considering the islands south of South Korea.
A quick plonk from Manuelson, dangerous with this impactful of a game. And you know what? I mean, you're saying it. Bulgarian Joy is down there now, hovering up towards Daegu. We'll see if it's gonna be correct or not. And it won't be. In between the two, is it gonna be enough for game? Yes, it will be. So in the end,
South Korea.
In the end, Manuelson comes out victorious. But what an attempt from Bulgaria and Joy to strike back there. Frustrating loss. You can see the emotions on Bulgaria and Joy there too. Frustrated with that one, but my oh my. What a back and forth between the two.
Yeah, especially again, I feel like Bulgarian Joy played so well. He also played so well against Stik earlier. Just doesn't get the win through. That's very sad and shows the emotion. He's very frustrated about it. Even though he's playing very good, he didn't really
Tough day. A tough day for sure. Caitlin, thoughts on this match?
I mean, like I said, that was exciting. That was for sure exciting. That back and forth, the big split. There were a couple times where it felt like that should have been game, and it wasn't because the multipliers hadn't built up the way that they maybe would have otherwise. That's exciting stuff. I love to see it. It's a long day, so I can see where the focus may be slipping. But either way, they both played a really good game.
Good one for sure. Some quick guesses in there as well. Let's take a look now at the weights of the match. The weights of the match, I should say. 5.8, so not record-breaking. But that's the South Africa guess that we saw early on from Manuelson.
But he also got the right road. He was like on the right span of the road.
Yeah,
in a matter of 5.8 seconds.
There.
That's pretty good.
He was up there. It was a very good one from him. Yeah, I believe he finished just a couple kilometers off of the right location. So really, really good on him. And from there, we can go into the waste moment of the game as a whole. Talk to me, Gelotris. Most impressive round through this match. What do we see?
As most impressed, I think the Japan round for Bulgaria Joy getting the right
that was insane.
That, I must say, was the highlight for me.
Incredible, incredible. For sure. Any singular highlights from you, Caitlin?
I was gonna say that Japan round also, but in keeping with my last moment, I love a big split. the Chile or Argentina and Mexico split. It's always fun and exciting to see the map get really zoom out, and you're like, oh, it's not right.
Definitely. A match that definitely could have gone either way, in particular with rounds like the ones you just mentioned there, but going the way this time around for Manuelson, able to win it 2-1, and yet another great NMPC finish. And now, as you can see here, some of the other games have come to an end. Stik, as you mentioned before, winning 2-0 against Marcus Benz. Jamabi besting Harrier 2-1, and now we're heading over to the winners finals, where things will be started off with Blinky versus Malfunction. Now, these two players have been playing together on stream, like doing really niche moving things for a long time. So starting off and moving between the two, I think is going to be a great matchup between two friends. But talk to me, Gilo, just a bit more about what we can expect from Malfunction and Blinky coming up.
Yeah, not only been playing together, more so also played against each other. I mean, we had moments where Blinky made a 1 million point speedrun, and then on the other hand, you see Malfunction going live and trying to beat him with his time.
Yes.
So there's a little bit of this friendly rivalry between those two. But yeah, very similar playstyle, both love moving, both play great moving game, and that's the matchup I'm looking forward to here.
For sure. Caitlin, you didn't get the chance to reap the rewards of cheering for Malfunction earlier because Gelotris ended up out-cheering you on behalf of Strefan. Now you get a chance again. So I'm going to ask you, how are you going to change your cheering strategy from the game against Strefan to now going up against Blinky?
I've woken up, you know, it's because it was early morning for me, actual early morning. Now I've got my cheering locked in, and we've seen Malfunction. Well, I got to see Malfunction play some good GeoGuessr off cast. That was quite impressive. So I'm looking forward to seeing. This is a good matchup. This is exciting. We got to see them play each other in the team. Correct? I think they played each other in the team tournament as well. So now it's going to be one-on-one, which is very, very cool. Time for all chips on the table. Let's do it. Let's see what these two can pull together.
We're in for a good match, that's for sure. Geloch, I mean, we know what both these players are capable of, I mean, the grand scheme of things. But of course, outside of moving, which would be preferred, the preferred gaming mode for both of them, who do you like put out on top in no move, which we know we're gonna see, and then I mean, NPC should we get to that as well?
It's gotta be Blinky. I mean, Blinky himself does consider himself a better no-move and NPC player than moving player. Sometimes he says, how are people calling me the moving go? There are so many better players. I don't even practice moving that much. So he really has his focus on other stuff. So I guess it's just a natural talent.
Doesn't even practice moving. Well, that's because he's conquered the world already. So we'll see now if he can put it to use, or if Malfunction has something up her sleeve to maybe sneak a win here. It's going to be difficult for sure, as you can see on the stats here. Blinky, a player that likes to take his time with his guesses, but when he does guess, he's almost always completely on point.
Yeah, and I mean, the win rate speaks for itself. I mean,
it's insane.
He has lost barely any games, so really gonna be a tough one for Malfunction. But as we already said, they know each other very well, and Malfunction already knows it's gonna be a struggle. And I bet she will be locked in for this game to make it happen.
A humble wave goes a long way as these two players get ready for the match coming up. And we will do the exact same thing. Any matches you're going to be following, Caitlin, while we're getting into this one?
At the moment, we've got Macam and Relias playing, and almost just game ending, but not. Relias is up 1-0, and they are no move, both in the yellow and orange. So we'll see how that goes. I'll keep you posted as that moves on.
I appreciate that. Well, here we are. Into the game we go. A quick Estonia hover for Malfunction to start things off.
Suburban location, usually ideal for a moving game, because in those suburban regions you tend to get a town entry sign, or at least a sign to the next town. Which we don't really have here, so these players are trying to find one. Looks like Blinky had enough of it, goes back to spawn, checks the copyright.
The least sign privilege.
He looks very relaxed. The way Blinky plays, that's me on a casual. Like, that's how I play. And he's like in the World League right now.
They're both going out on Sarema here. That's a rare island guess, but they're both out there, and for good reason too. And oh my lord, Malfunction, what an incredible round to start things off.
Yeah. Very strong start.
Let's see it coming in to round 2. If things are gonna get easier info-wise, I don't think they will.
Nope, but definitely a country where you don't necessarily need information. I mean, Kyrgyzstan has very limited coverage. It's only a handful of roads. And if you're someone who is participating in the World League, you should know most of them. Definitely a very learnable country. Definitely also something a lot of players overlook and don't want to learn. Find it boring.
Is this a lineup for both of them? Oh no, like the complete opposite side of the country, but it's gonna be one. I feel so bad for Malfunction in this one because that lineup looked completely perfect as well. Blinky though, I mean that's insane.
The road Malfunction guess also kind of looks like this. So.
Yeah, exactly. That was a tricky one, especially given that there was halfway across the country. But great login, of course, to be expected from Blinky. Phenomenal guess there.
Offcast, we have Relias taking the game against Macam 2-0.
Macam having a tough time today. Not good for him. Thank you so much, Caitlin, for the update on that one. As we now get into round number 3 here. Sun, not making things easier, but Australia seems to be the commit.
Yep, we are driving on the left. Some good signs on Blinky's side. It's so far, we can't even read the sign, but he's already on the map. Doesn't need to get closer to it, but Malfunction gets to the same sign, and I would assume that she will make just as good usage of that as Blinky did. It seems like he's already on the 5k.
Yep.
But yeah, we have Georgetown on the sign.
Looks very promising. On the side of Blinky, we'll see if
city.
Malfunction gets close to it as well. Just a few cities over. And it's a back-to-back 5k for Blinky, who, quote-unquote, isn't even that good at moving. Lol.
Yeah.
That is the biggest cap that I've heard all year.
Well, at least he's the only one who's thinking that way. And no one else.
Yeah, true. It's only him saying it.
Interstate
Info available here.
Junction. And of course, oh, we have Concord as well. NH, standing for New Hampshire here.
And that's a 10k.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful 10k.
Absolutely insane. I mean, we got in the teams tournament we had 2 weeks ago. We had arguably one of the best moving showcases ever, because it was Blinky and Noxy playing versus Malfunction and Radu, and they just did nothing but 5 and 10ks all game long. I like to think this match might give us the same. We have 3 5ks in a row. Make it one of them a 10k. And we're not done with that yet. This is going to be another 10k, I think. Oh, depending on whether Blinky took time to actually line it up perfectly.
I had it round exactly here, on this exact panel. It was Port Iceland, so I can already confirm that
but
it is the right city they are on. I did, but I played it on moving, so and I took a bit longer.
Fair enough, fair enough. But there you have it, another one. Blinky, 4 5ks now in a row. And if you Malfunction, you just gotta, you're just gonna stay in it. Just gotta do your best to try and see if somehow this mastermind can slip up.
I remember I had to go to the main road, down to the bridge, and on the bridge, it said we are entering Port Iceland. That's how much it took me to figure out. But they both practically played at no move there. We are in Thailand.
Does that make things more difficult?
Probably looking for a province name here.
How high on the language priority list would you put Thai script? Not that you have to understand the language, of course, but just like being able to decipher the letters.
More so, what would I put above? I think Bengali is easy and quicker. I mean, first off, Cyrillic, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can put... I mean, nowadays it's not the case anymore because you also have India coverage now. Back then, Thai was more important. But at least knowing the abbreviations for each province, that is very rewarding.
Sure, there
so it's not very high on the list, but definitely helpful.
It's up there as well. Blinky, 7 kilometers out, a few roads over. Prevents him from getting his 5th 5k in a row, but even without that, looks pretty darn solid regardless. Has Malfunction down to just over 1,000 health, and now we'll see if somehow she can turn this run around New Zealand.
Yeah, we had a quick zoom from Blinky, even though I didn't see anything that's too helpful yet. So he does continue moving. Malfunction, on the other hand, also did the same. Zoomed in. Moves a bit further. That's a good sign for Blinky. But the same sign also for Malfunction here. So she has a couple extra seconds.
Chad is telling us that Blinky saw the 5k leaderboard and was like, hell no. No way I'm giving that to Finn. I need to get it back. I need to get it back. Well, he's doing a good job of it right now.
I think he's on his good way for it.
5Ks in the last 6 rounds. This man is insane.
Not a good moving player, by the way. Next round, France. Oh, Carcassonne is a pretty big place in the south. I butchered that pronunciation for sure, but
Oh yeah.
who cares?
No one blames you, it's French. It's not supposed to be pronounceable anyway. And a 10k.
And
line it up.
eventually.
Line it up. Boom.
Oh, stunning.
And I
Stunning.
think
two
Blinky should be
are
first
so
on
good.
leaderboard now, right? Philip was
yeah,
on
15.
24.
No. Philip had like 24.
Blinky
and he had 15.
was on 15. So with this game and the game before he played,
Oh, I
where
didn't
he
count the 5Ks
also
in the
had
previous
a couple
one.
5Ks, you know? I think.
It's probably close.
It's gotta be up
I'm
there.
excited to see.
Yeah. It's either tied or close it.
What do we have here? 5k for Blinky. That's what we have.
Well, now it's safe to say that he is first on the leaderboard, I guess.
Also, man, I don't even have to, like, when he logs in on a T section like this, it's just, he doesn't log in there if it's not because he knows he has it. It's so insane. It is so incredible to watch. And there you go. Once again, another one. And another one. And another one. That is 8 5Ks in 9 rounds. This man is a machine.
Looks like we are back in Germany. Actually, I shouldn't talk too soon again.
Also,
My
gotta
first
give
live.
credit to Malfunction. The
It
fact
is.
that she hasn't lost yet, going up against 9 5Ks in 10 rounds.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, or 8 and 9, I should say. That is incredibly impressive. The fact that she's been able to stay in this one for so long.
Yeah. That was also to be expected. I mean,
Oh, for sure. They're both very, very good.
Function, definitely very, very strong player. Well, there's a very helpful sign, but the coverage doesn't reach it, which is kind of frustrating.
Yep. 9 seconds left. Malfunction, you need something magical. Maybe this round is going to be it, because it doesn't seem like Blinky has found perfect info in before he just
Well,
casually
probably
zooms in a
just played
5Ks
safe.
at now.
Yeah.
Well, let's see who gets closer to it. It's gonna be Malfunction, finally! Something going. I don't know what that laugh is all for. If that was a plonk that turned out to be better than what she thought she was gonna get.
Yeah, I think they both just made a plunk off there, and Malfunction was just happy that she was in the correct region.
Could just be. Well, we'll see now. Is this the comeback story? Imagine losing a game when you have 8 5Ks in it. That would be absurd. That would be absurd if someone lost a game where they have 8 5Ks. But maybe Malfunction can pull off magic here. They're both going to be in the same region here once more, but he has a 5K multi. Malfunction has to be like 1 street off, and she loses with 200 health. And that looks a 5K to me.
NA, as I was teaching a lot of these today, this should be Navarre, which is a region.
This looks like a 5K on Blinky screen. Oh, they both have it. Wait, do they?
Oh my
They
gosh.
do. And another one.
Oh.
And another one. The good thing is, every time at least Malfunction ties, she gets multiplier stacks with it. So we'll see now how much longer this one can endure. Around 12.
Let's see, so far it looks like Ontario. Pretty big province in Canada. Usually also good signage though, soon as you get to an off-road.
Oh, Blinky, that's a 5K. It's the
Also,
way he zooms in. It's
he
like,
reached the sign so much later, but like he saw it and it took him like a couple seconds.
he skips past all the, like, the 7 or 8 checkpoints people go through and trying to secure stuff, like, mentally. He just goes, brrr, yep, there it is. And another one. Another
This is
10K.
unreal.
This is
Surprising.
mad. Now, last week, or 2 weeks ago for the Duos tournament, Bloom and I coined the match we saw as the best team duels, like, moving masterclass ever. This might be the best solos duel moving masterclass ever, because look at the scoreboard, look at the round tracker up in the middle there. That is absurd. completely absurd.
If it's gonna be anybody pulling these, it's gonna be these two.
I don't even want this to end. I want this to go to round 20. This is insane. Is this gonna be game though?
Don't
Multis
even know
at
what
6.
Blinky used because that marker on the sign does not give the road number.
We'll see if he has it or not. If there's one to get it, it would be him, and of course he does! Off by a snitch, doesn't matter, he wins it in the end of it. Call that a 5k. The other one that he didn't have either was practically a 5k as well, but what an absolutely insane game. And you know what? I think if you're malfunction, you ain't even mad about losing that one. You showed everyone just exactly how good you are at this too. That was...
The list is so long. Like, Toby's gonna ask us, what was your favorite guess? What was the favorite round? Like, how am I gonna pick one?
Well, I mean, you have at least a no-move game to figure it out. So good luck, have
Which
fun, my
10K
friend.
was the most exciting? Which one of how many? You know, we gotta run that back. How many of those?
Jesus, that was absolutely insane. If I had a nickel for every 5k in that game, I would have been a millionaire at this point. That's mad. That is mad. Well, here we go. No move. Maybe a bit more difficult for the two. We'll see. It's malfunction instantly. Locks in east side Switzerland.
Yeah, standard. Small, I was about to say small cam. Low cam, actually. But we are in a forest, so what are you gonna do about it? We're just somewhere in the country.
Let's see here. Round 1 done for. Swiftly moving into round 2 and out into the open. Ooh, goat.
Goat. 2 goats playing. Goat in a
Blinky
location.
cam. Malfunction cam. It's
Goat
actually
meta.
a cow, not a goat. No, man. I don't even know animals. That's
I
how
just
washed
believed
I
you.
am.
Oh wait, we have a country split. We have an Indonesia and
we do.
Philippines split.
We do. Big divide at it too. They've been so close and everything so far, and it is going to be all the way up there. And with the multiply already there, that's game
That is
over.
game.
Whoa.
Just like that.
Oh, wow.
My, oh my. The king and queen of consistency, respectively, through moving, and now, I mean, it happened so quickly. I barely got to see the round outside of it being the asphalt road, or like the concrete road. Talk to me, Chilochus. What had them being so in such disagreement on that one?
Yeah, well, you were trying to figure out what animal we had. I was looking at the
Yeah,
landscape.
that was my focus.
And I think Kalimantan often has those concrete slapped roads as well. I guess Malfunction couldn't really place it anywhere in the Philippines. That might have been the reason. But it was also very dry coverage, which is common in North Philippines. So if you go Philippines, you go north, which made it somewhat easy to region guess for Blinky. And with a decrease to 5,000 health from 6,000 to 5,000, you can't allow those mistakes.
Definitely. What a finish. I thought we were going to go on for the next half hour with this matchup, but not quite to be. No, this was ended swiftly as soon as we got out of the moving marathon that we got to see. And here we have the ways of the match. No move round 1. An instant lock for Switzerland from Malfunction. Won her the round, but nothing more came off it in that one. And now, to the best question of the day. Caitlin, what was the waste moment of the match?
Yeah, so what was that about having the whole no move to think about it? I don't know if they gave me quite enough time
You
for
did
that
get
game.
you did get the entire no move to think about it. I didn't lie.
This
you know?
is true. That is true.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. I think it was the fact that Malfunction got so low and then they continued to 10K
You
after
can
that.
only, you can
so
only
she
pick one
wasn't-
round. You can only pick one round.
That one round was not a round, it's a moment. My moment is that
Fair,
she
fair,
continued to 10K after getting dropped so low. It's very impressive, like hanging on.
Definitely. Definitely. What about you, Chilochus? Any particular rounds, any guesses, like something that you saw that you thought was wow? Out of what it was obviously an insane game already.
Of course. I mean, I just got very bored of this game, of them just 5King left and right. So I have to go with the Switzerland round where both went East Switzerland or West Switzerland. That was my
That's
moment.
the most impressive thing is when GeoGuessr wins against Blinky and Malfunction. That's how we're cheering. We're supporting the game over the players now. Wow, oh wow. What an absolutely insane game. Not only the fact that we had, again, a masterclass of moving, but the transition from moving into a 2-round stomper and no move right thereafter. Wow. What a turnaround. Well, from that, we are now going to hop over to see Stefan versus Stik. We've had the pleasure of watching both these players play today, and now we'll get to watch them play again. Then it's going to be Consus versus Jamabi. We hadn't seen Consus play today. Of course, I say we. Me and GeoGuessr haven't had a chance to watch Consus. I believe you had a chance to watch Consus play earlier today, Caitlin.
I did.
What are we expecting from Consus coming up against Jamabi here a bit later?
The Consus game, the earlier Consus game was impressively pinpoint. Like it was the two of them were going at each other in these tiny increments of damage. And I think I looked back at one point and they were on like maybe round 10 or 11 and they were both still very high green. So it was kind of like taking their time. It was one of the slower games today. And then it did end in a big split, which is exciting, but not always how you want to go out. So I mean, he's been playing slow, steady, and consistent, and then we've seen Jamabi playing every game or every round as it comes. So we might see that slow, steady. We might see some trying to throw each other off. I'm not really sure how it's going to go down, but I think it'll be a good game.
Great. Now we are moments away from getting to the next game, but before we get there, because Blinky did such a good job of trying to upset that Red Bull 5K leaderboard, let's take a look and see if he actually managed to do it. Oh my lord, yes he did. 31, which means he has had 16 5Ks today.
Holy.
That is
I had 16
unheard of.
5Ks in my life.
Thanks. My oh my, Malfunction as well up there, surpassing Finnbar now too. I think Malfunctions, you were sat down at 15 as well coming into that one. But them two now, I mean, makes, I guess, surprising no one that them two would be the ones on the top of a leaderboard such as
That's
this.
true.
What an insane performance. I mean, it's so amazing to see because you can't really do anything but just lean back and try and take it all in. Like you sat there trying to process things as it's happening, but A, it's happening so fast that you can't fathom how they pull off the guesses they do. B, even when you try to comprehend it, you just leave it with a, well, now my brain is just mush. You know, like my brain isn't built the same way that the likes of Malfunction and Blinky's are when they can go out and play like this. I gotta ask you, GeoGuessr, as a former pro yourself, when you see play like that, is there something in you going, oh my lord, I'm glad I retired? Or is it does it bring a sort of energy of, oh, I could get back to that level? I can does it put you know, kind of the eagerness back on for you? How does it impact you?
Somewhat neither of those, maybe in between something, because I feel like I can, like, if I put the practice in and if I really want to be on my A game, I feel like I can get there.
Okay.
But at the same time, of course, it takes motivation away when I see what's happening right now, especially with the last game. It's definitely a lot of hard work you have to put in to get at that level.
It's wild. Also because it wasn't like a seat where everything was... obviously, the seat is never going to be easy, but it wasn't obvious. Like, there were some really tricky valleys, limited to no info available, and you can just tell, whenever they win rounds like that, it is the niche of niche knowledge. It's the, I've spent 200 hours to get this thing under my skin, so that maybe one day, for one round over the next 4 years, I get to utilize that info. And it's the fact that they can pull that info up out of nowhere in times of need. Oh, sorry, I got hiccups now. In times of need, that is absolutely insane. But well, now here we are. New game, new match, new players before us. Stefan and Stik. And surprisingly enough, Stik not off to a quick start here. As a matter of fact, letting time run all the way down to 0.
Nope. I'm surprised because, especially in this matchup, Stefan is also someone who likes to take his time. For a good reason. Boom. He's someone who likes to take his time. Is more of a slow-paced player, so I'm surprised Stik doesn't take this to his advantage. But we have only seen one round so far. Yep. Okay.
There we go.
I'm sorry. I take it back.
Straight back.
I take it back.
You heard what you said.
They're
Like,
listening
hell
to
no.
us. They're listening to us cast, yeah.
Yep. Confirmed. Well, yeah, that's something I did expect. And if Stik has looked at some of Strafan's past games, he will maybe notice that Strafan might be the right opponent to insta-send on.
We'll see. If he continues to play like this, you could imagine that he will, but so far, Strafan has been able to do a good job against the threat of Stik. So now with a more, I was gonna say rural, but it ain't really, just smaller city here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, very
What
small.
do you know any of the specific country favorites for the two? Like what they favor to play?
For Stik, it's France. He has been, I mean, overall, I'm talking about like his whole career of GeoGuessr. I would say it's definitely France, but he has been playing a lot of Russia lately.
Okay.
And he played against Finnbar a lot. So I would believe that he also got better at Russia. And Strafan is also good at Russia, I think, though.
Maybe. We'll see some rounds there to get a masterclass showing of these two players up against one another. This time around, it's Stik logging in first. Took his time with it, though. And now Strafan not seeming too happy with his guess. And now it was a bit further north.
Yep, not too much happening in that round. Go to the next one, which should be Mexico. Strikes me as Mexico at least. Oh, colorful houses? No, actually it's only a Corona store. Because usually you have like more colorful houses towards the north. I thought that could fit, combining it with the dry mountains. So yeah, I like the Sonora guess a lot.
We'll see if he's gonna be right with
I
it.
think Strafan is a bit further. So but Strafan is in the city. I didn't even realize he. What?
Wow!
Holy.
What a hell of a guess come through. Strafan on point with it, and Stik now. I mean, that's the thing, right? Because when you try and play fast and utilize that playstyle where it's okay you lose a bit, well, you can't afford that now.
Nope. I mean, Strafan played it super quick. I was just assuming that he's vibing it out and didn't even get the right information, but apparently he did. And another sign with very good information, they both have it. Ostrava is the most important town name to know on this one. It's the biggest city in the east of Slovakia, and
Relias, 65 kilometers, yeah. One of the esport capitals of Europe.
True. This is more about pinpointing now, because Stik will definitely survive.
Oh, he's locking it in downtown. Well, we'll see. 2.5 times multiply for Strafan, going a bit further out east side of the city. It's gonna be just northeast, okay. So damage done to Stik, but as you can see, I mean, even if they're, just 9 kilometers out, he loses that 4 more times and he's out.
I mean, even if he's only chipping a little bit of his health back, I mean, if you are this low on health, even a chip does hurt.
Definitely. So now move on, maybe this is what he needed. You said Stik was good in France, we'll see if he can get it here.
He's definitely one of the best. I don't know. I would assume there are a lot in the French community who are good at France. But as of players that I know, I would say Stik is definitely the best.
We'll see if he's going to drive with it. Oh, he doesn't seem too satisfied now. Hand in the air, kind of going, I don't know. But they both get the right
also
value.
got it, even though he was so quick.
Both getting the right value. They got a ski resort there as well. The red lines indicating the ski lifts. Not something you see too often on maps, but there you have it.
Top of this round real quick, I can let you know our Noxy and Manuelson match just finished 2-0 to Manuelson.
Okay, Manuelson continuing successfully here on the last week's games as well. Now, a quick South Korea login. Oh, it's so far
we had a South Korea deciding round earlier. Will we have one again?
Could very well be. Is it going to be game with this? A couple of kilometers? Nope, not quite. But it is getting terrifyingly close. This was, what, 9 kilometers away? Almost 100 damage done with multis ramped up now as well. You need a giga blunder from Stefan if you're Stik now to win this one.
Yep. Well, we are back in Mexico though. And Mexico will allow you to make those blunders. Definitely a lot of room to make blunders. Especially with a lot of parts in the south looking like the north in Mexico. But I mean, as a vibe, it looks north again to me. Pretty dry. Not too tropical. Maybe central north is something I consider here.
Let's see if you're going to be on point with it. Stefan, all he needs is to be like 20 kilometers closer. And this is a moving game one for him. So we'll see if he can bring that one home.
I mean, he will win here, I think. Oh, no, Stik also got that sign. It's saying San Luis Potosi on it.
Does he find the city in time? He's sitting north of it.
They're both somewhat in the same region, but
and he has it.
Game.
Definitely great playing from Stefan here. No 5Ks, surely, but a tough seed and good lucks coming through from him and Stik. I mean, losing so much health early on just makes it so incredibly difficult for him to utilize the playstyle that he prefers. Yep. Like when you're forced out of your comfort zone from what, like round 3, that's gonna make things real hard.
Yep, 100%. You could literally tell how he had to adapt to that situation. Besides on the France round, where he actually had to take his time and play differently than he's used to.
Definitely. Well, this is flat-ish. Just a little hilly there in the distance.
Well,
should go into no move. What are we thinking?
It's flat-ish, but not really flat. Rolling hills, wind turbines. I do like a Kirsche here, yes. Like a bit further southwest of where Stik is Kirsche, but along these lines.
Ooh, Stefan is going European. All the way up to the northwest border, but it's way down there, and Stefan realizing now that's a bummer. And a, I guess, fortunate round 1 loss of this one for him, because, I mean, be it round 3, that could have been GG.
Yep.
So good for him that he gets to stay alive. Lesson learned. Contact Gelotris after this game is over.
Maybe. that was a day 1 Kirsche. Now I can I understand the Europe guess for sure. You can have those rolling hills there as well. Maybe they're not this extreme as we had it, but still a valid guess from Stefan for sure.
Let's see here once again. We're going back to Mexico, it would seem. And Stefan already hovering the southwest side. Stik is looking further east. Actually, no, make the north coast.
It looks very coastal. I can't pick a side. I would say it looks more like the east coast by my vibes. Nothing really I can go off here. But the vegetation, I think the insulators do also check out for east.
I mean, Stik is sticking around the east side towards Veracruz.
I like it.
Stefan is wrong in this. Which he will be. That's quite substantial. Another big chunk of health gone. And just like that, now it's effectively a mirrored situation of what we had in the previous game. It's Stefan playing with his back against the wall early on. Of course, I mean, 1700 health, still a lot you can do with it. But even then, big losses early on here.
Most definitely. Just, I want to say we again have like this mesh pole that I mentioned earlier, so I could see Spain.
A lot of Spain.
Yeah, that's true. Fairly flat rolling landscape. Again, I do consider like the northeastern region or south of Madrid. It's like where you have those red patches of soil, as we have like here on the left side, as we see. And it's all the way south. That is a hard round to get.
Definitely something you would rarely, if ever at all, commit to as well. All the way down towards Gibraltar. As Stik remains flawless. What was a very tough moving game for him has transformed into a incredible no-move showing so far. But if there's a place to turn things around, with limited info available, This could be it. What are you seeing here, Gelotros?
Yep, you're saying it right. I would be scared if I was Stik here. There's a lot of room. I mean, of course, again, we have language, we have a bit of a dryness. The vegetation does look like the Rajasthan region. But there's actually no multis on Stefan's side, so I don't think it's that scary, but you could lose a lot of points.
Bilwara is hovered by both of them. Stefan yet to put his pin down. Are they trying to make something off of the signage? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think on the bottom of this billboard there might be an address, but it's super hard to tell for me.
Both in Rajasthan. We'll see who's going to be closer to the target. Stik is further north, and that should be game with it as well. Flawless. No move performance from Stik here, winning it in 5 rounds. That was an incredible turnaround from losing moving.
What a game. I mean, the locations also weren't that easy.
Not at all.
Considering that was a very, very strong game from Stik. Couple of 50-50 blunders maybe from Stefan. I'm sure he also considered, for example, on the Mexico round. I would believe that he also considered the eastern side.
I gotta ask then, wait, Caitlin, did you watch this game?
I was on and off between the two of them,
So that's why we have an NPC. Okay, I just had to be sure that the magic wasn't broken yet. You were here after all.
I was watching, yeah.
It makes sense. Well, now let's see if my turkey senses aren't tinkling. Are yours?
They are, but the region guesses are a bit off. But
yeah, tricky one for sure. Dangerous to plunk Turkey, especially when it's this far west of Stefan. I mean, you just look at his face and his emotion right now. There's if you could take an in-game timeout, I think now would be Stefan's time to do it, just to get the quick mental reset. As we move on here, Norway luck.
Yep.
From Stik, Stefan to follow.
Yeah, you gotta shake off that frustration.
Very closer to me for some reason.
All the way south towards Stavanger, okay. Interesting enough. And Stefan still, I mean, even more so, rounds gone against him. I mean, as you're saying, Caitlin, gotta try and figure a quick mental reset, because you can see right now, big size, head shakes, whatnot, frustration. Gotta see if you can turn this one around. Insta Mongolia, I guess, now for Stik.
Yeah, old coverage, overcast coverage. You know, when you see an overcast road in a country with little coverage, you would assume that these players know the road or the region.
And this is the issue now for Stefan, because Stik has effectively got Stefan exactly where he wants him. Now is where Stik can start playing his quick play style. He's gotten under the skin effectively of Stefan. Of course, off of how well he played in that no move game. And if he just quicks or continues to try and punish, he could be looking good for a 2-1 win here. But of course, in rounds like these, where it ain't given, you also have to worry not to make big mistakes yourself.
I don't know how to guess this. I mean, it's Vietnam, yes, but it looks like nowhere. I just click on the label here, probably.
And what's the Vietnam call? What sends you Vietnam on this round?
I think there's a poll.
Okay,
have, like,
that
on the
would help.
left.
And it is. And finally, Stik, in what might have been a bit of a 50-50, brings it home in it. Good point garnered. And I guess, I mean, with all of what you're saying, a pretty bold south commit there, no?
Yeah, definitely. Not the easiest location to reach, I guess, in Vietnam.
What do we have here? Round number 5. Hovers Canada early on.
Yeah. Don't get what the insulator there is, or the transformer.
Maybe
if it was PC?
Maybe a Minnesota representative can share some insights, because we have Stik in Wisconsin right now. What are you thinking here, Caitlin?
I mean, it definitely looks like that area. The few pieces of infrastructure that I know off the top of my head are not ones that are visible in this particular shot, but I could see either of those being.
It's Alberta versus Wisconsin. This could very well be game, unless if it's right in between. And it is.
In the middle.
It is right in between the two. I guess Stefan, effectively lucky to stay alive, but also for Stik, getting a little round win in the wrong country. That's always feels weird, man.
That's basically upstairs Minnesota, right?
I suppose so, depending on how you look at it. let's see here. Still, it's possible for him to turn this one around, but Stik is applying the pressure. They're sat right next to each other here as well.
Yep. We're on Alaska. No, I don't know how to re-guess it, but yep.
They do.
Somewhere along the road.
Big turnaround for Stefan as well. I mean, even if the points ain't big, he wants those multipliers. He needs just one slip up from Stik, and it can be turned around for him. Only imagining Stik is going to continue to play quick, and he does indeed. To Philippines he goes.
Yeah, a lot of palm trees. Bit more common towards the south. And this road is very built up, which is also more common in the south. So using most of
Stik
that.
in the
Also in Panama,
southeast.
by the way.
Oh, and it's down there as well. This could very well be game, and it will be from what was a great moving showing for Stefan. Stik goes flawless through no move and then brings it home here in NMPC.
Don't really know what Stefan can do against that. Once again, he just played way too consistent. The pressure was on, especially after Stefan got to such a low health. I mean, even Stik also with low health, he managed to turn around. He's just a very tough cookie to beat.
A tough, long match drawn on out, and even with a long match played, some quick guesses did come through, I should say. My English falling apart by the second, as Malfunction got the quickest guess in that match. It went so fast that we didn't even see her on our screen. We're talking 6.5 nanoseconds with how quick that guess was. And here you have it, Stik, upping that speed even more. 3.5 from that South Africa hover early on in this one. I mean, I would have been very surprised had this avatar been Stefan and not Stik, I have to say. Also, 3.5 might be... Have we had any sub 3 guesses today? Did we have a 2.8?
I
think
so.
Low threes have been our...
I only remember
let's just unless if I mean, again, chat is always facts. So unless if they tell us wrong, then I'm thinking 3.5 might be a record for the day, at least for what we have seen.
3.1 or 3.2, I think. Like we had
Chat
a low
is always
3.
right, and so is Caitlin.
We'll see.
I believe fully in what you're saying. And since you now gave us the facts on those, also give us the Waze moment of the game, Caitlin. What round stood out to you? What moment stood out to you in this matchup?
Man, I mean, definitely from what I saw. Again, from what I saw, that first moving game was the one that I saw the most of, and I think that was pretty impressive on both their parts. I know that we ended up getting a fall from grace in the following 2 games, but that first moving was pretty exciting to watch.
So what about you, Gelotrus? Waze moment of the game on your part?
For me, it was the France round, especially after I told you how strong Stik is in France.
Yeah.
He just made a 360 and instantly plunked it down. And he felt confident for a reason that it was like actually also there. But Stefan also getting it in the moment was like, you know, it made that intense moment, and this, it took like the pride of Stik away. So I think that was a good moment, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of see it in face. He really thought he was going to get something big off of that round, and then it's a 1-pointer. So unlucky with that. As we now take a look at the schedule for the day, other matches have concluded. Manuelson able to beat Noxy 2-0. We got word on that earlier. Did you get any insights as to how that game played out, Caitlin?
So kind of swiftly and under the radar. I was split back and forth between, and we've got a little bit of buffering on my end, so I'm trying to catch up with some of the matches as they're happening. But Emmanuelson was in control of the board for a lot of that no move game. I believe was through the second one, and ended up taking it in the end.
Up taking it in the end. We can see in the losers final some games have concluded there as well. Kratzo able to beat Marcus Benz 2-0. Relias taking Macam, as you said earlier as well, 2-0 also. And we now have 2 more matches coming up. Consus versus Jamabi, and then Finnbar versus Debre to finish things off. But before we get to those last couple of matches, we are going to go to a quick break. So stick around or get some snacks, do whatever you got to do, and be back in a couple of minutes, because we have the last 2 matches coming your way real soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Hello, I'm Consus. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NPC game. Well, we don't have much here. We have a road, we have some shrubs that look very South American, very dry. I think the chevron has a thick wooden signpost, so that means we should be in Bolivia. And since it's quite dry, I'll go a bit southern. Dirt road, not too much going on. There's a red house in the distance that looks very Scandinavian. It's very flat, so I would rule out Norway. Maybe it's most likely to be Sweden.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is, like, and it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, engine 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a trike over there, which is very Philippines. Yeah, if you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side like a sidecar. That's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the
Two more matches coming up for the Emea side of things here in the World League of GeoGuessr. If you haven't been watching today, A, where in the world have you been? B, go back and rewatch some of those first matches after this broadcast is over, because we have had some insane games here today. But we have two more matches coming up. The next one now is going to be Consus versus Jamabi. We got to see Jamabi play earlier today, but we haven't had a chance to watch Consus. So, Caitlin, again, maybe talk to us a bit about what we can expect in this matchup coming up between two very, very good players.
Yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, I think Consus was playing very consistently and very carefully, at least in the match that I saw earlier. It was very impressive. That whole game was very long, very, very taking your time, but very impressive. And like I said, I think Jamabi's been switching it up, has been playing to his strengths as far as I can tell, trying to keep opponents on their toes. So I think this will be a very entertaining game.
And just to go off of that and the stats we're seeing on screen, not only, I mean, Consus having won 17 out of 20 games, that's absurd, but the fact that he's been allowed to have an average guessing time to load just of over 43 seconds, that's kind of mad, no? That no one like a Stik or someone has been able to force down his average guessing time by more.
Yeah, that's also something. I mean, Consus will always make usage of as much time as he gets. He will never be the one who sends first. He's always trying to be extra precise. That's also something I've talked with about with Consus a couple of months back. I was playing with him, and I told him, like, sometimes I know you don't see it. It's like me as a guesser, of course I see it. The amount of times where you could have just sent and your enemy was in Narnia by that time. It was so many times, but yeah, he said he noticed that, but he doesn't want to switch his playstyle as long as it works.
As long
A player
as he's
after
consistent.
my own heart.
Yeah, exactly. As long as he's consistent, there's a good chance that ain't no reason to fix it if it ain't broke, as they say. And now we're going to the next one. Kate, any interesting things from chat, Caitlin, that we missed, or that we should be brought to our attention?
Well, we've got folks commenting on our advertisements about a computer or a browser attacking somebody, feeling very 2026. Feels very true.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Lots of goat, lots of Blinky goat, a lot of malfunction goat. We've got W. We've got lots of folks excited about what we're seeing.
Understandably so, because we are getting some really, really good games here today. Consus seemingly molding over the fact that he was one city away from where this correct location was, and losing what could have been a 5k off of it. Of course, he's washed now for sure. By the way, he's fighting, of course, for the Red Bull 5k leaderboard, which Blinky has now dominantly taken control of. We'll see if he gets it better here in round number 2.
In the meantime, I can tell you that Lenley took round 1 against Trickter, and Bulgaria Enjoyer took round 1 against Clement.
Okay, so Clement really on the struggle bus today. I mean, despite having really risen, I feel like, in skill over the last couple of months of play, having a hard time really getting anything going today. Oh, that's a 10k.
Looks like it. Yeah, we had pretty good signage right around the corner, especially with Jiangsu. It's a pretty known city all the way southeast in Finland.
Jamabi quadruple checking to make sure that he is on point with it, and he is
10k.
in fact on point. Another 10k animation. Curious how many we'll get of those here in this matchup. I guess it's gonna come down to whether Jamabi allows for Consus to let the timer run all the way out.
Yeah, out in the nowhere in Australia, looks like. Something I consider is like Queensland, maybe? I'm actually not sure if this could be Tarvin even. Scanning for, I mean, whatever, because there's so many town names on these signs.
Yep.
So probably just looking for something that appears on those.
Tulumbila, not something you hear too often, if ever at all. But anyone representing Tulumbila in the broadcast today, love to hear from you. Why is your city called this? It's a very strange name.
There's a big difference.
There it is.
I know Toowoomba, but I don't know
Tulumbila. No. Oh my lord! Around 3, 2,500 damage done.
Wow.
Yep. Hot southern one of that one. Jamabi dared to go northern because he's shaking his head now, going, "Oh, why did I do that?" Hindsight knowledge is the best type of knowledge.
Worth mentioning they were both in the same state.
It's
absurd
that's
how
Australia
big Australia is. Do we have NA again?
Oh yeah.
For those who remember, Nevada region. And after that, I mean, do you have anything here really?
I mean, today has just been a Spain tutorial.
Definitely.
We've had everything.
I feel like I've learned a bit.
Exactly. We've had everything from what we thought was Mallorca to then be north of Barcelona, a practical Gibraltar round, and Bilbao we've been to, and now here as well. I mean, we've been everywhere.
And 2 times Nevada.
Oh, Consus, that's 5k looking type position right there. to the 10k. Is Jamabi going to join him?
I think he has the time for that.
I didn't find it in time for it. One street over, looking a bit further north, but a 5k for sure for our former world champion. The first official world champion in GeoGuessr esports history. I know that there were tournaments prior to the world championship in what? Is that now 3 years ago?
I mean, there was never a solo tournament.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
that's
what I was gonna say.
It's really
is
hard
that,
to name someone a champion.
Well, you have a team that becomes a champion. Champion team.
Yeah, well, you have a team, but a player? I would say it's Consus.
Definitely is. Been trying to reclaim that title for a few years now, and I've been able to get all the way there. But maybe, who knows? Maybe 2026 is the year for the return of Consus.
I would love to see it. We have a slam down from Jamabi. All the way south in Colombia. Puno.
See here, Pasto commit from Consus, locks in the northern side of it too. They're both in the right area, but no, actually, it's one city over. And I think also, I mean, at this point, these guys have been on. Obviously, I mean, I don't know what their routine is coming in to the day of games. Could actually be kind of interesting. I'm going to make a note right now to talk to them coming into our next Emea broadcast. How long time they spent playing the game on Sundays prior to having to play. And that's just the Jamabi dagger plunk if I've seen one.
Oh my gosh.
But they all know how long this day is. I mean, we started the broadcast at 3, right? So that's 5 hours ago of now of them being. I mean, I don't know. They don't play non-stop throughout the day because there's a lot of different players playing. But well, this is so reminiscent of that Debre Lenley game where it was up there too and no one dared to go hard north. That's funny. No, but just to think, because they there's got to be some fatigue playing into them now at this point when they've been up and active for so long.
I mean, GeoGuessr isn't really the type of game where you really need to practice just very shortly before the games. It's not like, I don't know. I believe in shooter games, maybe you have to get warm and train your muscle memory.
You know what, you say that, but we've both attended LANs. How often will you see players about to go down and play sitting and grinding random niche things right before they have to play?
Well, that is the World Championship. That's not just like, you know.
Well, this is what gets them there.
That's also true. But I still would believe, I mean, from what I know, from the players that I know and talk to, it's not that they play right before it.
No, I mean, no, that makes sense. Also, again, with the day being this long, it would make sense that they take, you know, the morning, the day, whatever, like coming into it as more of a chill and then just mental prepare for the day at hand. As we now go to South and North Bait Botswana. Are we actually going to end it here? We are. I don't think I've ever seen Botswana be a decider before.
Happens.
Wow.
Happens. I mean, yeah, all the way up there. I mean, I've said it earlier on that Gabron around where I told that you have like some slight hills around there. That also can happen if you're like all the way north. Which leaves you in a spot where you have to kind of decide on which side to go.
Jamabi got a mental reset after a unfortunate loss of that one. See if he can get something going here in no move against Mr. Consistency. Consus doesn't look to be easily beaten here.
Speaking of no move, Bulgarian Joyer did take the no move against Clement, and he has won 2-0. That game has concluded.
Okie dokie, 2-0 for Bulgaria Joyer, and again, a strugglesome game for Clement, not able to get a hold of it going. Jamabi, that's a Ukraine plunk.
Right on the ladle.
Yup. Let's see if he gets it right on that
doesn't seem too confident about this round. I mean, we have some slight hills in elevation, which is usually more west in the country.
Well, as a matter of fact, we're in Russia.
If you are in the country.
West of.
If you are
East of.
So, what baited them there? Was it the lack of... I didn't see the
red
car.
car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I
the
didn't
car
see the car.
We didn't see the car, and on top of that, the summer season is like very, very common in Ukraine rather than in Russia. I think combining both.
Well, you have 11 seconds to 5k your home country, Consus. You have to. And now he's smiling, going, "Oh, I feel like I should know where this is, but I don't have the time to find it."
You should not know it. Like, no
You don't
matter
know
where
this
you live in the
specific
Netherlands,
field?
if you live around the corner of this location, you're not supposed to know this when it comes up in GeoGuessr. It's just
Nah, it's true. That is... There's a lot of Netherlands that looks exactly the same, and this would be one of it. You have your stream of water alongside the road, you have your bike trail, and flatlands all over.
Yeah.
And a couple of windmills in the distance.
Everywhere.
We get a repeat. We get another chance. Jamabi, is it Ukraine or is it not?
And we see the car. Luckily, in crisp 4K.
This is very red compared to what we had in the previous. And it's... Wait, it was over there. Towards the northeast. 1,700 damage done with it too, both in the correct country, and that's a big damage for Consus. As we make our way into round number 4.
To the next round. Another Paraguay. Yeah, another Paraguay. This double antenna I've seen here and there. But I believe it's only a glitch. Yeah, I would believe that we are somewhere east of the capital.
Jamabi first to log in here once again. Not really putting pressure on in terms of guessing quickly. Martin's feeling confident with his guesses and don't want to allow Consus any extra time to get his guess on through. Both similar area, but it's going to be a bit further towards that northeast. Once again, it's Consus victorious in the round. And more importantly, getting that multiplier stacked up.
It's another type of shape you have for a country where it's so hard to say where is northeast. Because that could be northeast, but it could also be like in the middle northeast. I kind of have the same problem as I have in Thailand, in Paraguay.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Well, let's see here. According to prediction and rounds in the past, Consus would be the better of guessing this country. We'll see if that's gonna turn true in this round. As he is set for central Mexico. What is Jamabi looking to do here?
It's very, very flat for some reason. Which I could see in Guanajuato, north of it. But I did also consider the coastal parts, where Jamabi also is right now. And I don't know, I feel like I saw a fruit tree, which is also more of a coastal thing. So, I do consider the coastlines of Mexico here.
Let's see, one is on the east coast, one is on the west. If it is west, which it is, this could very well be game, and it will be. 2-0, Consus able to best Jamabi, and well, Jamabi looked good earlier in the day, but this time around, Consus didn't even break a sweat in besting him. What a tough one there.
A game, it is a tough one. I mean, Consus was very, very consistent, but he also barely got the victories in. I feel like it was just a little bit of discrepancy, like a little bit of edge of health that was over the 5,000 health bar for Jamabi. And I feel like back then when we had 6,000 health, this game could have been way longer. So that really made a difference here, I feel like.
Definitely could have been. Not quite the case here, though. A 2-0 victory for Consus. As we take a look at the wager of the match, what guess was the quickest? It was the Bangladesh plonk that we saw halfway through the moving game. The almost instant donk down on to Dhaka. I believe he lost the round, but it was not more than like 20 points or so on that northeastern round. So good quick guess on that one. And then into the wager moment of the match. What are you thinking, Caitlin? Any rounds in particular this time around that stood out to you?
Was it the Botswana, the north and south? Was that in this one? Yeah, that was surprising. I wasn't expecting that to be such a big split. It's cool to watch,
moving.
though.
Yeah, for sure. The moving decided that. Consus on point with it. I mean, Any thoughts from you, Geolotus? Any top moments for you?
Yeah, for me it was the Queensland round where they both got the state, but it still decided so much health that Jamabi lost there. I think that was an interesting round.
And those 2 rounds were effectively what lost Jamabi moving. I mean, that was over 4,500 of his health that went off just of those 2 rounds alone. So yeah, good references to 2 very good rounds in that one. And that is now going to leave us with 1 more match left to play today. We have got Finnbar versus Debre in just a short moment, and it's going to be a good one for sure as well. As we saw before, talk a bit maybe, Caitlin, about some of those loser finals results we've seen so far today.
Yeah, just as this match ended, we did get Lenley beating Trickter in that no move, so we got another 2-0. And I did say Bulgarian Enjoyer took Clement also 2-0, so we've got some folks ready to finish off the day. They're not letting these go to NMPZ anymore.
No, they want it swiftly over and done with. And here we see what should be an updated leaderboard for today. Consus, after that win there, sat still in first place, up by 1 point to Blinky and Stik, who of course done playing for today, so they won't be able to climb any further. Manuel also been able to climb up that leaderboard, sat now in 4th place just behind them, and the Malfunction too able to climb up the leaderboard. And this is what's interesting to me, because we talked about Clement earlier. I don't think he's won a single game today. As a matter of fact, I think he's been 2-0'd quite a few times, and he's set in 7 points already too. So had he been able to get something off for them, could have been a top 5 position for him for the time being, but no, not quite the case. Instead now, we go over to Finnbar and Debre, who both would love to get a good result out of this match coming up. Caitlin, maybe I'll give it to you if you want to. Finnbar, Debre, talk to me a bit about what you're hoping to see maybe coming out of this matchup.
Oh man, I think these two are going to be at each other for this. I think we've seen, at least I've seen a lot of consistency from Finnbar today. Just like, yeah, that average guess time, taking that time to narrow it down. And then we saw some really impressive play by Debre earlier today. So this could either be something that unexpectedly ends real quick, or this might be another high teens set of games.
I think I couldn't put it any better myself. Any additional thoughts you want to add to it, Geolotus, as we go into this one?
I mean, at this point, this matchup gotta be an El Clasico. It's like Barcelona versus Madrid. It's just Finnbar versus Debre. We had it in Emea. We had it last year in the World League. We had it just last game week, like 1 month ago in the Emea. We had this matchup as well, where Debre managed to win 2-0. So yeah, we had this matchup plenty of times, so it's always nice to see them back and face each other again.
I can tell you that last time these two countries met was in football in the World Cup qualifiers in 2025, November 16th, 2 days after my birthday. And Ireland won 2-1 over Hungary. So, actually, no, that's not true. 3-2 over Hungary. So, so we'll see if Ireland will indeed come out victorious in what has nothing to do with a football matchup, but it's somewhere.
That's our hashtag
football,
Toby Facts.
So it's somewhere that football comes from in round 1, I guess, is the best I could do with that.
No, you landed it. You got it.
Yeah, definitely. 10 out of 10. Easy,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Thank you. High five. It's not at all getting late in the day, and we've been on air for a long time. No. We're just spitting facts here. Well, what do we have? We're going all the way down the peninsula.
I think it should be Finnbar's turn to win again on this matchup.
Yeah?
Looking at the past, yeah.
Talk to me about the past. What's the standings between the two here?
Emea was like, I don't know, those who remember, was a little bit of a drama between Finnbar and Debre. Not really a drama, but hey, 5K. Start off.
Is that what started
Debre
it?
lost a bit to tech issues.
Is that what started it? Was that because that was the first event I ever casted in GeoGuessr? Was that if we're referring to the same event?
I think it was your first event.
Yeah, it was the Emea regionals.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't remember if it was some tech issues or
no. I definitely remember the situation. It's
there was something, and I don't know. There wasn't
so that
a
was
remake,
the first
or they made a remake, but they would have won. But I don't know. There was something no one really knows. That way, yeah, Finnbar won.
That was when Geolotus was still a player.
That was
Wow.
Reginald was still a player, yes.
That's how long ago it is. Decades.
So long. I remember.
Is Jalocha's
those
old or is he
times.
young? I think we got to pick a lane.
Yeah,
here.
oh
We've
yeah,
got-
no, I
we've got-
forgot about that. He's young, he's young, he's young. Sorry, I forgot.
I would say I'm old. To Toby, I'm young, I guess.
Yeah, I'm a boomer.
Mhm.
I saw someone make a really rude joke earlier about Copenhagen, Denmark, and driving 40 kilometers. It was like Toby is pushing 40s in Copenhagen, Denmark, and I was like,
That's
"Aw,
right.
aw." That was rude, but also a good one. I take that. It was a good one. And you know, it's another good one. Is 4996 here from Debre to get himself round number 2. Started off with a 5k as well, as we've been yapping over the first 2 rounds. But Debre trying to make a showing of this and coming off to a really, really strong start early on.
Yeah, Debre striking back a little bit. Not a little bit. I mean, Finnbar is on 3.2k health left. Doesn't have a multi on his side, so he needs to log in here. You're in the US, pretty hilly, and lush as well. So
Is that called the Lebanon
Appalachian
airport?
looking. I mean, Debre is right on the airport.
But he's in Lebanon, though.
Well, it kind of looks like Lebanon.
Oh, America, never change. As we go for a 10k there, always nice when you're sat in the parking lot of an airport. It makes pinpointing a little bit easier, as they
This is
both
true.
get it on point there.
On to the next round.
Oh, Jalocha's
Why
round.
is it
Hello.
always small cam? I'm not good at small cam. Give me other coverage, man. Anyway, well, tile roofs usually more west, and it also looks somewhat central west or even further west. It looks far west to me for now. Could be the Denizli region. It's Eşmir. It's south of Uşak. Southwest of Uşak. I have been in this town actually.
Oh,
Oh,
so you
nice.
5k.
I 5k'd at IRL, yes.
Yeah, nice. Always helps when you're around the corner.
Visit a friend here, but that was 10 years ago. As old as I am, you know.
Do you recognize any of the places that they're moving around right now?
No, I don't.
No. Oh.
It was dark also when I arrived. I visited a friend. It was in the evening.
Oh.
I really didn't see much, but I've been there.
Fair enough. Well, we'll see if they get on point with it. Debre does, continues in stride. Another 5k for him. Pushes Finnbar down under 2400 health. And he now needs something big going in order to claw back in this one. Debre still flawless, giving Finnbar a bit of the taste of what Debre suffered from Lenley earlier today.
Next round looks very pretty, I must say.
It does indeed.
This valley.
Yet another cowboy ambush.
True. My first thought was Argentina, but I think there are a couple possibilities. Yeah, I don't really see much. So, oh, there's some
got a sign.
signage.
Good.
Okay, we have the road number 2 and 1, or what does that
Yep.
mean? I'm not too sure. Also, possibly a town name written on this government building. I assume it is a government building. Look like it.
Yeah, like a water or like pump station or electricity power plant of sorts. We'll see.
Considered
Who's up?
Catamarca here, but
Oh,
it
wow.
is way. It's Mendoza. Wow.
Way down in Mendoza, and of course with the multipliers earned, Debre able to get a lot of points off it, even though they're both off by 500 some kilometers. But that's one of those where Finnbar is gonna go, that was my chance. Even if it's a really, really difficult round, that's still like you're not gonna have Debre off by that margin a lot of times, if any more at all throughout the day. But of course, if one of them is off, usually the other one will be as well due to the difficulty of those rounds.
Players learning under the same like school of thought, same type of
Exactly.
training, same type of studying. It's always interesting. We've talked about it in other casts before, but to see them get it wrong in the exact same way is always so interesting.
Yep. See here, oh, there's one of the cities. Manuel, 139 out though.
A lot, yeah.
Don't want to lock in there if you know you're 100 some kilometers out. He's what's further north, and it's gonna be west instead. And now that's another one for Debre. Oh, I feel like Finnbar had the info he needed there, but couldn't quite figure the direction to the one city that he had found. And unluckily for him, opted to swing north instead of west.
Next round. Looks like Funchal, maybe?
Yeah, Madeira round.
Azores, yeah.
That's a beautiful island, by the way.
It looks insanely pretty. I haven't
It
been there
is.
yet, even though I am from Germany. I have not been to Madeira. Like every
It is
single
one of those
German has.
islands where, when you consider the size of the island, it shouldn't be allowed for it to have so much different nature. Like, there's everything.
Sure.
There's everything on that island, and there you have it. Yeah. Another 5K finally. Made it a 10K actually, because we ain't taking that flawless away from Debre. I guess.
An update from the Captain and Harrier game. They are on round 14, both sub 900. They're still in the moving game, but they are.
Oh, wow.
And just kidding, here we go. Harrier did just take the moving game on a Philippines.
So Harrier able to bring one home.
1-0 to Harrier.
Good
Potential
information here as well.
10K here. Very good sign.
And I guess in this case, 10Ks actually work out better for Finnbar than it does for Debre, because no one's getting points off of it, but you're allowing Finnbar back. And I mean, one thing is you can get even more multipliers, but it's not like you need more than the 4.5 you already have in order to win. So for Finnbar, it's like it's allowing him back in the game to some extent.
Yeah. Yep, I would agree. Definitely better on Finnbar's side here.
Let's see. We have here timer gonna run all the way down to 0. Finnbar's been on that same street for so long now, but he's not wanting to log in.
It's kind of hard to find this pinpoint. Looked easier.
But he gets it.
And spawn.
Finally, there goes the flawless by 2 points.
By 2 points.
Yep. Not only that, but he's also earning his first multi. Love that. Or,
Yeah, his first
not
solo,
his first multi.
his first solo multiplier.
His first solo multi, I should say. Yes.
Yeah, we can call it that. As we now continue forth to Brazil, it would seem, at least according to what Finnbar is assuming towards early on here. A lot of info available for Debre zooms down the street.
Yeah, my vibe was like northeast once again. Had a lot of rounds in the northeast actually today. '87, yeah, that is northeast. It's Pernambuco. I think it is 87 at least. But yeah, besides that, don't see a town name, no nothing.
No time. I'm just gonna run all the way down to 0 here once more. No one really wanting to hard commit to it early on. A couple of cities over, but it's gonna be Finnbar closer once more. Yet another one, and there you can see it. 1,000 damage done now already with the couple of 10Ks that we've had. Now winning 2 rounds in a row. We're 1 or 2 unfortunate rounds from Debre away from this one being turned completely upside down.
Once again, we had it a lot of times today where Thailand showed up in the higher multis later into the rounds. Always scary. Chai Badan and Pak Chong are the towns. We are in between with road number 2, 2, 4, something.
1 or 0. 1 or 7. I couldn't make out the... And that's when they realized they can move. Great. Oh, there you have it, the 2247. I think Debre has it on lockdown here. 12 seconds now for Finnbar to find this exact same info. He has the road info as well, but he's way further west, I think. He hasn't found the road either. This could very well be game. I think he's quite a bit further west than where Debre is currently. Actually, no, it's further north, and this could very well be it. 100-some kilometers out, and yes, it will in fact be the moving game going to the way of Debre. I'm just gonna give it to him. I mean, the start of him, what was it, 8 rounds in before he started taking any damage?
Yes.
So really, really impressive playing from Debre.
For sure. Like very consistent. But I would say Debre might have the upper hand on the moving game anyway. So
yeah.
Not a big surprise.
Yeah, the way these two are playing today is this. A long game like that was not unexpected. It was good plays from both of them.
Well, now let's see. Because, I mean, you said it coming into this match as well, Caitlin, that it could either be like a long, drawn-out one or just one that ends before we know it. And now we had the long, drawn-out one. Let's see if this is like a 2-round no-move game or if we're actually going long into an instant Nuremberg login from Debre. What is our resident German caster thinking of a Nuremberg guess?
Yeah, it looks east of east. I do agree.
Central.
Yeah.
Close enough.
That also works.
Close enough. Finnbar on the board first. Like to see it. If you're a Finnbar fan. Or if you're an NPC fan hoping for this one to go all the way as we now go into Red Soil land. Yeah. That's a new country.
Red Soil in Kenya is usually more western. So it's about how willing to commit to the west. I would say Finnbar is very far committed. Debre playing it a bit more safe, but yeah.
It's even further.
Commitment worth it.
Yeah.
I love to see it.
Definitely. Always nice when it pays off. And it does so here. 2 rounds in a row now for Finnbar. Ups the multi by a total of 1 more. As we get a difficult rule one here. What are you thinking, Chilochus?
Why are we driving? Are we driving on the left?
The cars are on the left. Could
Yeah,
just be because of the gigantic potholes that we're avoiding them.
Okay. I'm so confused. Long plate. Are we Namibia then? No. This is never Namibia, right?
I'm not seeing Africa in this round.
I'm missing some car.
I'm looking at the heads right now, like the eyes in particular. Finnbar just shook his head there as well, going, wait, reset.
What is
in
then?
Kenya
like
now?
Left drive? Kenya
Finbar's
doesn't.
in Kenya.
No,
Does
that
Kenya
would
have-
Debre is confused
Oh, wait,
as well. Look at their
front plates
reactions.
long?
Look at their reactions. This is such bait. They're both in there. It is Kenya.
Wow.
They're
Same
laughing so
reaction
hard of this
from
one
both of
too.
them.
No, the long front. Okay, yeah, the back plates are yellow, but the front plates are
Front
white.
plates.
So, yeah. No,
Wow.
that makes total sense now.
That is so
Except-
funny. Debre can't get the smile off his face.
Both of them. We're just like, okay.
Got an instant mental reset though, even out of the, like both from the bad rounds, but also from the good ones. Gotta get back into full focus mode. As we head into round number 4 here. Another tricky one, rule once again.
Yep, it looks very, very flat. Once again, you can use the car here, of course. It's just a very weird car blur. And Vietnam has a lot of those weird car blurs. So that's...
Ho Chi Minh. When in doubt,
you
go
can
big city.
use.
As yet another one goes the way of Finnbar, able to get quite a substantial multiplier advantage now. Up by a total of 1. We'll see if he continues that way as he goes instantly towards Surat. What sends him there?
Do we have mountains east? Not sure. The language could help, of
They're
course.
both there.
Yeah.
And I think Finnbar went
we
just
have-
off of the pole there. Or the, the sign.
Yep, we had a Gujarati language on the mile marker. But the mountain, I couldn't really put anywhere, but yeah. It appears they also couldn't. Because
The 1-1 for
it's weird to
Finnbar.
be up there.
Definitely, as this could be big points in the making. Or is it quote-unquote recognizable road?
Road to Finnbar, maybe? Landscape, definitely gettable. For that region. Very lush, also again a bit mountainous.
Our off-stream games are continuing the 2-0 streak, so folks wanting to just play hard and wrap it up, we got Harrier beating Captain 2-0.
Hey, Harry on a climb back up. Captain, a formidable opponent. Good on him to be able to get himself a 2-0 victory there. As we see here, Debre, first one to log in. He needs their parts of the lake. Big one of that by Carl, and it's gonna be Debre. Finally getting something going. And as a matter of fact, able to turn it upside down in terms of who's ahead in this game.
Well,
what do you think?
I'm not sure if it's Sweden or Finland. My vibes are Finland, but it looks like we have a Swedish M sign. Like the sign with a big M on it.
Yeah, I see it up on the turn.
That's a Swedish thing more so.
Let's see. Debre hovering northern Sweden right now, looking to go even further north as a matter of fact. Of course, Sweden tricky. Could be many parts of the country, and it is going to be all the way up there. So good hunch on both of them, as they are on point. Really, really far up in northern Sweden. Here we are from a being down early on, losing 4 out of the first 5 rounds. Now sat with a 1,000 point lead, and yet again we go to India.
Yep, India really showing up a lot lately. I mean, in general, not just lately. Ever since its release. It's definitely a country that these players have to definitely learn and be prepared for. Especially because it is learnable, a very learnable country with a lot of diverse landscape, a lot of different poles, architectural clues. There's a lot to learn in India, actually. To a point where it's maybe a bit too much, because there's also a lot of car meta to learn, a lot of niche car metas.
You have Debre sat just outside New Delhi. Finnbar sat way further towards the south. I say way further, but at least a bit of a distance, and it's going to be out east, and with the multipliers that Finnbar's been able to rack up, that's 1,200 damage done, and scoreboard is now practically even between the two. So we go into round number 9. Out into the woods we go again.
Once again, we are in Thailand at this high intense round. It's very mountainous, so mountainous, but not tropical in a way where you don't have any palm trees and all that. So I would consider like the north.
Oh, this could be game. This could be game. Finnbar is way further down towards the south. It is going to be the way of Debre, and that is going to do it. That is gonna do it. Debre solid through this one. We thought maybe it was gonna go the way of an NPC, but nope, not to be. Debre wins it 2-0. And there's another sip of the Red Bull brought to you. And he's chugging it. There we go. I don't think Debre's about to go to sleep.
I appreciate the production for leaving it on until he really chugged it out.
We gotta finish it through, you know, like we can't just leave halfway through emptying that one. But there we have it, an energetic Debre now victorious 2-0 against Finnbar. I mean, yes, 2-0 is the scoreline, but definitely not a gimme, not a straightforward 2-0, because Finnbar played a good game too here, Caitlin.
Yeah, my gosh, the flip around there a few rounds in, trying just holding the lead. And then taking it back, and then losing it again, and then taking the whole game. That's an exciting game of GeoGuessr.
Definitely. We'll see now as the wager of the match. Was it, in fact, the Thailand round that finished it all? Let's see. It was the very last one here. The quickest guess of the game. That's a couple of times now we've seen the quickest guess be the one that ended up deciding the whole thing, too. I believe that was the one with Debre and Lenley earlier as well in Lithuania. Was also the decider. So good on Debre to bring it home when it matters most. And then, of course, moving on over to the Waze moment of the match. Geologist, we're going to come to you for this one. What stood out to you?
What stood out to me was the Emea round in Turkey. And Debre actually got it. He knows his abilities. He knows his sub-regions. I don't know. I like that round for some reason. No bias.
Being applauded from getting a good Turkey round in by Geologist. It's like being like, what do you call, knighted by the Queen of England or something like that. It's like, you only get to experience it maybe once in your life if you're lucky. So I'm sure Debre will be pleased having received one of those. What about you, Caitlin? Any moments that stood out to you in this match?
Oh, that Kenya drop that confused everyone. I just for the reactions of the players and us, I think that was my favorite drop of this game.
That's true. That is true. That was a good one as well. A lot of great moments today. A lot of great matches as a whole. Now let's take a look at the leaderboard and see how everything has shaped up as a result of what we've seen today. Consus still set up solidly in first place by a 1-point lead down to Blinky and Stik. Finnbar, Debre, we were talking about how close they were and how much they wanted that win for both of them. Well, now they're set even closer towards one another after Debre wins that one. Just 1 point apart. This is shaping up to be an insane finish to the World League. Absolutely wild. Every single match, every single game won. I mean, because one thing is you win the whole thing, but also the match differences. You really want a 2-0 all the way from here through to the end of May when the World League concludes, because it's going to be close. And if it's close now, I mean, I could only imagine it's going to get even closer by the end of it, Geolotris.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it feels like the World League just started, but we are almost, yeah. By the end of it, it feels like somewhere in the middle. But so far, I want to say these players, especially those who we predicted to be up top, are actually on top.
Yeah.
And I also said that on the first week. Like, we had a leaderboard and we didn't want to pay too much attention to it, but it already gave us a somewhat rough feeling on how it's going to look. And it actually didn't change.
That is true. That is true. Well, we do now have a interview ready with our winner of that last match of the day. It is Debre. Debre, congratulations on a win here in the final match. First, I just want to give you a chance to talk over a bit like the whole day, your first match against Lenley, and then how the day progressed for you. How do you feel after today's matches?
I'm pretty good. I was just hoping that I would get at least 3 points, because last weekend, last
Emea week
was yeah, not ideal. Getting 1 point when you won 2 games always feels really bad. I don't know like what the scoring system is. It's kind of strange, but I guess we're rolling with it. But the other side of it is it's really nice that you can get 4 points by losing a match. That's cool. I like the fact that my Blinky game just got nullified completely. So yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Any moments for you in particular, like throughout the day, that stood out to you more than others? We caught some really fun reactions in some of the games. That Kenya round, I mean, Caitlin, you brought it up as well. In this one here, where you both seemed super confused by the fact that it was a Kenya round. Were there any moments like that stood out to you through the day so far?
Yeah, I was like, I don't remember like when I was that confused by like a truck round. Like, I feel like when you have a truck, like it's always like the country's always obvious every time, and then here it was just like the vegetation was not obvious. I had no idea like what continent it would be. The architecture that we could see, it looked Southeast Asian. Like it looked like we had like maybe tile roofs or something. It was so weird. And then like the car was like too blurred to like notice anything about it really. And then we had like the long white license plate, which I just don't really associate with Kenya. Like I was thinking like, could it be like South Africa, or like I thought about like the thing is, like I was thinking like Southeast Asia, but there were no Southeast Asian countries with this car. So I was like trying to like think really hard of like a hypothetical Southeast Asian country that doesn't exist, and it just couldn't come to mind. So I, eventually I just landed on Nairobi. And it was funny because like I didn't even have like time to think about like where I wanted to guess in Kenya, so I just kind of like landed on Nairobi, and then it was correct, and then he also guessed there, and that was just it was just so weird.
I mean, you were both there pretty much last second through the round. Seemed very very tricky in that one. Caitlin, I want to throw it to you.
Journeys.
Any questions you have, Caitlin? For did you?
Yeah, I mean, this is more overall with all of the World League stuff in general. I just want to see, how are y'all enjoying the new multipliers? Has it been more exciting for you? Has it been more stressful for you guys? Has this been, you like it better?
No, the new multipliers are really good. It would be nice if there was a tie range. It would be really nice if like, both of you are 158 kilometers away in the same town, and you're both exactly like just as wrong as the other person. But one has like 1 more point because they went like the other side of a road, and one of them gets a multi. That feels kind of not fair. Like it goes against the idea of like making it less random by way of like having to earn your multis. But I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's overall it is massively better than last year. It's really nice that you just don't get to take a game to like round 10, and then it's basically just like who gets the one guess that decides it all. Yeah, I mean, it's really nice. I do think that it's like better for moving than the other two. Like for no move in an NPZ, it does sometimes feel like one of the players just like runs away with an insane multi when they just like got like slightly closer plonking, and it doesn't feel like earned. but moving it is a massive, massive step up. Like last year, you really couldn't have the kinds of moving games that we had, like the Blinky against me, Blinky against Malfunction. Like we had some really high quality moving games that you just couldn't really replicate with that format because 5Ks meant nothing. And so if you found like any type of info, you would instantly just send it because you would just hope that the other person doesn't get it. But here you actually do have the you have a reason to try to look for the exact spot. So yeah, I mean, yeah,
I love
exactly.
it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Gelotris, any questions from you?
Any questions? Well, Debre, you are known to be very good at the US. Would you also say that yourself? Are
Generally
you
speaking,
revising
yes.
stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I did revise US counties recently, which was cool because I got like a couple of those. I remember in the first match, which actually wasn't broadcasted, I did get Mills County, Iowa, which was cool. I got like 500 points off Harry on that, and then I also got like Big Stone City, South Dakota, which is the same place basically as Big Stone County, Minnesota, just across the border. So I got use of both of those. And then Brazil municipalities, which is like my other big project, trying to learn like every town in Brazil. That didn't necessarily pay off this time, but I feel like it was just like unlucky, like I just didn't really get the kinds of rounds that I would have needed. I just didn't really find info. I did get like one US round against like Lenley where I like forgot like the phone code because it was just like the last round of a moving game where I was just getting flawless and just getting destroyed every round, and I just didn't find a single piece of info. And he was telling me after, apparently he found info in every round, and I found info on 0 rounds. I don't know how that happens. I think that as far as like luck goes, that's probably like a bottom 1% luck in a moving game. Like I just like I'm not that bad at moving. I'm not normally getting flawless by Lenley. Okay, anybody who's watched our our streams together. Well, no, I don't normally get flawless by Lenley and moving. That doesn't happen. So, yeah, I mean, by that point, I was just, like, out of it. Like, I just didn't really want to... I was just, like, barely paying attention. I just wanted it to be over and get a clean slate. So.
I made it clear it was some crazy work from Lenley to flawless.
It was.
But, the Alabama round and the area code toss-up was also the reason why I asked you if you are maybe... a bit out of practice or didn't revise them that well, but I mean it happens, especially with pressure.
Jello, I was listening in. And I saw that you were very pleased with me getting that 5K in Eshme. I'm really glad that I was able to provide that for you.
There you
because,
go, nice.
I almost thought I wasn't gonna get any Turkey Beladias this time, but came in clutch in the end. I didn't immediately remember where it was. I just knew like the general area, so I knew I was gonna find it if I looked for like 3 more seconds. And then I just like happened to like line up something that looked like it. I was surprised that it was the 5K, but it was cool. And then later on, I basically lost that 5K because there was like a Chile round where like the pinpoint was just like a bunch of buildings in the distance, and I lost like a point to Finnbar on that. But that actually was fair because in turn there was also a round in the Azores where I just got the wrong intersection and I got like 134 meters and it was a 5K, which I don't remember exactly what the 5K boundary is. I think it might actually be like 134 on this map. So I might have been like centimeters away from not getting a 5K on that one. But yeah, I mean that's interesting. Yeah, I mean I don't know. I was just happy to get like a 2. I've had like so many 2-1s. I always have to play an NPC, and an NPC is just like an NPC with multis is just like it's just like so random. Like you just get like plopped in like a bush, and you just have to get like it's not. It's so random. It's so like it feels like so much worse to play than like moving and no move because it's just like you just never know like when you're gonna get caught out by like that one location that just like gives like 10,000 points to your opponent. But yeah, I mean I was just glad to like be able to close it on that timeline, which I was surprised he went south. I guess he probably just like felt like it could have like I thought it was possible that it was south, and he just thought like okay, well there's a 20% chance that it is south, and then I just like win that no move for free, but didn't work out, thankfully. Yeah.
Nonetheless, a great showing from you, Debre. Well, I think here in the final match in particular as well today. And congratulations again. I gotta ask you last question. We saw you both after your previous one, but also after this one, chugging a Red Bull. Now I'm thinking it's like almost 9 p.m. Are you not planning on going to bed anytime soon, or are you staying up all night, or?
I didn't really think about like that part of it. I just thought it would be funny.
You know what it was for sure. It was for sure. I just had to ask. But nonetheless, thank you so much for coming on, and thank you so much again for your insights. Always a pleasure having you on here for interviews, and equally so an immense pleasure seeing you play because you do a really, really good job of it. Thank you so much.
Right, my pleasure, guys.
Take care. There we have him, Debre, able to join in. Oh, we have him on screen still. Interesting. There we go, I think. Yep. Oh, there we are.
There he's gone.
Always amazing hearing from Debre. I just had to ask about the Red Bull there in the end because it was such a cool thing. I'm like, if it's maybe that becomes a household thing. That becomes the thing of GeoGuessr for future tournaments. But nonetheless, that is the day over for. One last time for the day, I will say we have the tickets for the World Championship now available for sale for all GeoGuessr subscribers. So if you if you are a subscriber to the game, you can hop on in to the link now posted in chat and make sure to claim your tickets early before anyone else gets a chance to. If you're considering it, if you're on the border of like, should I go? Just buy the ticket. Buy the damn ticket and make your way to Berlin because it is going to be an amazing tournament, an amazing week where you get to meet everyone in GeoGuessr pros, other community members, casters, you name it. It's going to be such a good time. So get your tickets right here, right now. But that is effectively going to do it for the broadcast today. Any closing thoughts? We'll start with you, Geologists, on the day so far today.
I'm just happy that Debre literally, like what I had in my mind on the Kenya round, it's exactly what he said. I also had that Asia vibe. The car doesn't fit. South Africa doesn't have that car. Like everything he said is what crossed my mind. That was so nice to like have it confirmed how that was. Really rounded up the day very well. But
Definitely.
yeah, great games, of course. We love to look back at the Blinky malfunction game with all the plenty 5Ks. That was an insane match. One of the best matches I've ever seen.
That was good. It was good for sure. Caitlin, any thoughts on your behalf? You've, of course, had the chance to cover, watch a lot of the games we didn't get to see. So what were your highlights of the day?
I mean, I must blow a kiss to the East and West Coast United States split, the Canada-Chile split, the South Korea-Mexico split, the Philippines and Panama split, and the Sweden-Maine split, because those were my highlights of the day. Sorry to everyone that they may have screwed over, but I loved seeing the splits.
There were some real good moments in there, and I was so proud of that. And it's just amazing. It's just amazing how from week to week, I feel like the game just progresses. The players get better, even when the seeds get increasingly more difficult. We get to see not only the players play well, but also have the likes of Debre in for an interview, and we get a chance to hear him highlight some of the thought process and what goes into him playing to the to the level of play that he is capable of doing. So incredible day of GeoGuessr, because every Sunday has been like this for the last long time and will continue to be like that for the next many weeks of action. Next up, I believe, is going to be Americas come next Sunday, so make sure to hop on in to watch that, because it's going to be equally an amazing show coming up. And then after that, APAC, and then after that, Emea again, and then we just continue that mill all the way through to the end of May. So thank you everyone so much for tuning in here today. We hope you had a good time. We sure had. And until we see you again, go play some more GeoGuessr. Until next time.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.